Hello, everyone, and welcome to another video of me checking out Exit 8 likes or Exit 8 clones. This is part 5 of an ongoing series where we've already checked out a significant number of games, but they just keep coming. I honestly thought we were running out at first when I ended part 1, but then a whole bunch more exploded onto the scene. This has become more and more of a phenomenon than I expected it to be. There's more games than I expected there to exist, and this is fine. It just means the series is bigger than I thought it would be. That is not a bad thing, though, especially since I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun watching this series because I don't know. It's a bit of a different change of pace from my usual content. Spot the difference, find the anomaly, have some weird things happen. Sometimes horror things happen. It's interesting. I enjoy the series quite a bit just for changing up what I normally stream. But anyways, I will continue the series until I've either played every game that is reasonably an Exit 8 like, or until it becomes unaffordable anymore. Fortunately, these games typically are very cheap. And nice thing, too, you might notice I have the Howler HUD on the side. That's not actually a mistake. You see, what's actually interesting here is I'm killing two birds with one stone. Normally, I don't do an Exit 8 stream every single week. I normally break it up with something like Howler for an hour. I am technically doing that because this is an Exit 8 like stream and also a Howler for an hour. The first three games on my Howler list are all Exit 8 like clones because, again, the scene's kind of exploding with this genre, and I got a whole bunch of review keys for them, which is very convenient. So I can kind of do two series at once here, which is great. We're going to structure this like Exit 8 like clones, though, because the X like clone series has had its own structure, as after all, we do have our tier list. And here's our current standing, by the way. We have rated a total of 11 games. Exit 9 doesn't completely count, but I just put it here because, well, I watched a video. It's a PS exclusive, so I can't play it. But I did rank it all the same, since I did kind of watch it and review it. But yeah, we played quite a few. Last time we played Hospital 666, which finally was the first game to truly be better than the original Exit 8. So that's pretty cool. I almost put it in S tier, but it does have a few jank issues and crash issues, so it does stay out of S tier, but it is extremely high A tier. So good job in Hospital 666, but we still haven't found the true game that can reach S tier, so we're still looking for that. What we're going to start with today is Escape Floor Zero, the first of the three games I've gotten review keys for. So this one states, trapped in an infinite parking lot. Your only escape is through Floor Zero to detect subtle anomalies and make crucial decisions in this mind-bending psychological horror experience. Dare to escape the escapable? If you see an anomaly, turn back. So this is Exit 8 but parking lot. So that works. Oh, and of course, before we fully begin, I'm mixing up my intro stuff, but this is all fine, well, and dandy. It's whatever. Anyways, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, you can think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner, but we need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether to lurk or to talk, think about doing so because it does make a big difference. And we would honestly love to have you. You can also check out our Discord community if you want to see a cool place to hang out. I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool merch. Links in the description. You can check them out at your leisure. Also, we have Surreal here today. Hello,
Hi.
Surreal. He's probably going to be a bit chill today, as he said. But thanks for hanging out with me, Surreal. Hopefully, we have other people come by. I have an open VC as usual for these Exit 8 likes. I have an open VC for my private gaming server. Hopefully, more people show up later. I'm crossing my fingers. Krasavs can come by. I think right now he's doing a music stream with his piano, so that's kind of cool. But maybe we'll see him later. So, but yeah, Escape for Zero. So it is
Yeah.
from what I can tell, this is Exit 8, but parking lot, which that works. I am satisfied
Someone
with
joined.
what's that? Oh,
Yeah,
there's a
we have
Sheikah.
another person.
Hello, Sheikah. Well, let's keep reading here. In this game, you find yourself trapped in a seemingly endless parking lot with its only goal to escape by reaching Floor Zero. But beware, this is no ordinary parking lot. It's a twisted maze that loops infinitely, playing tricks on your minds and senses. If you see an anomaly, turn back. If you don't, then continue. So it is basically just a complete copy of the formula, as we would expect for a lot of these. That is fine, though, because a copy of a formula can be good. Let's see how they do this environment. Let's see how this ends up playing.
Let's see if we can find Chica in the game.
Yeah, let's also see if Chica. Oh, right, there was a screenshot. I'm not looking at the, so I'm mostly ignoring the screenshots and stuff because I don't want to get spoiled by things. You guys can obviously look at them if you want, though. But I'm like not paying attention to them basically. I assume that means there's probably a deer somewhere. We'll see what happens. Escape floor 0. If you see an anomaly, turn back. If you see no anomalies, carry on.
It's a deer.
A squeaky toy. Reach floor 0 to escape. Okay. It just throws me right in. All right. Oh, that's just an abyss down there. Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I can adjust. Oh my god, what is this menu? This looks like for like a sci-fi space shooting game or something.
It might be a purchased menu or some...
Most likely.
Some open asset pack or something.
I could probably have a few things up, but...
Something reused.
I could tell...
also have options.
At least it has options, yes. I'm noticing a very, very significant one that's not here, though.
Motion blur?
Oh, that is so much better like that. Okay, okay, this is good. Motion blur seems to be a defaultedly on thing.
But it doesn't seem to be too bad.
It doesn't seem too egregious. I think it's going to be okay. It actually seems kind of reasonable. Like, it's not too bad. Okay. This looks pretty good. I think this will do. I like how the first thing I run into when I start playing is, oh, look, Z fighting. It's right here at the beginning.
It looks like it's vibrating.
Yeah, that's Z fighting.
Z fighting. Do you know what Z fighting is, Chica?
No.
Z fighting is when, and this is a very common thing that an amateur modeler can do. It's when you take two models and you squish them together and have it be where they're usually their Y coordinates are in the same position, which basically means that the tops of those two models are in the exact same Y coordinate, effectively. So you see, you get this flickering effect because the game can't decide, oh, what's on top of what here. They're like on the same coordinate, so it just fights back and forth between the two models. Hits the flickering, but we'll ignore the. We'll ignore the constant Z fighting on quarters, I guess. Oh, I have a flashlight. Oh, I have a flashlight. You know, none of the games up till now have given me a flashlight. That's interesting. How's the volume, by the way? Did one give me a flashlight? I don't remember. Wait, is this turning back or going forward? I don't even know. Where's... Oh, wait. Also, what is this?
Maybe it's just a wall that you can't go there because it's the wrong direction.
Well, it killed me, so I'm guessing that was intentional, whatever it was.
Okay.
Whatever it is, it doesn't want you to touch it.
All right, noted. I guess the volume seems okay, right? Oh, wait.
Are you somewhere else now?
Wait, now I'm in, like... Okay, you know what I think happened? You know what I think happened, given that everything looked really weird? I think the game spawned me on top of the level at first.
Yes.
And then I hit something that killed me, so now I'm, like, actually in the level. Wow! This game's not gonna... This game is not being Exit 8 in the rankings, I can tell you that much already. So that's probably back. So that's down. We're at -9, we want to get to 0. So we want to go up, I guess? Because we're -9.
Yes. It's also the lowest one that's marked, so...
I was wondering if that's... I have no idea if that was intentional, but like, I don't think it was, because did you notice all the really obvious Z-Fi and how the environment looked really
I
strange?
think we were actually on top of a map, so it's probably a teleport, wrong teleport.
I'm going to say unintentional, because while I can understand that being like some sort of anomalous effect mid-game, starting out the game with that would be really weird. You want to start the game with a baseline, so I'm pretty sure... You know, that's a key thing with all these Exit 8 likes. You want to start with a baseline so the player knows what normalcy is and then can work from there. So I'm pretty sure that was just some sort of teleporter glitch that happened right at the beginning of the game. It might have been a complete freak accident. Maybe if you started up the game, if you were to play it, you yourself, maybe you wouldn't have that happen. But Charm breaks games, so this sort of thing can happen to me. So yeah, okay, so this is turning... Okay, now we're in the game proper. This is turning back if we see an anomaly.
Martins eats the wiring of the games. I hope you have Martin insurance.
Oh yeah, no time. This is technically a howler for an hour, but I'm not timing it, because the objective of the Exit 8 like series, which we're also doing today, is to beat the game. So Yeah, we're gonna try to beat the game. So we have 3 boxes. Railing, gap, railing. That's kind of weird, but I'll note that. So 2 railings that are friends. This railing is not a friend of them. They are ostracizing that one. We have a white car. Oh no, do I have to remember the license plates? Oh, it's the Unreal. It's Unreal license plate. Why is this car so laggy when I approach it? What the hell? Okay.
It's the lag part of it.
Something about it is extremely high detail, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we have a white car with Air 67 as its license plate. And we have I can't come up with a fun name for this one. 8DP 695. I hope I don't need to remember the license plates. Probably don't need to remember them that specifically. Okay, so wait, are these all the same car? These are all the same car. Okay. Guess developer couldn't splurge on another car model pack. I guess it's fine.
Or this is a company parking lot and this all company car. No, they are slightly different, I think. Or no, yeah, no, they're the same.
They seem to be identical, which is actually very useful.
They just seem to look different from it when you look at it from the side than from straight.
They have different license plates. I really hope they're not like, haha, that was 868, but now it's 869. I hope they don't do that. I will not know.
They might do a 666 joke.
That I'll know. I'll pay attention to anything truly sus. Okay, we got a little manhole over here. We got 5 empty barrels. Keyword empty. They might have something in them later. We got a pile of boxes.
I feel like they're gonna do the horror movie trope if it's gonna have like the alarm on.
Oh, this is definitely doing. By the way, you ever have a game with screen tearing? You ever play a game and you have some screen tearing somewhere on your screen?
I definitely think so. I just never noticed.
So I have screen tearing. I don't think you guys get to see this, but this is really weird. I have screen tearing, but it's in the extreme top of the screen. It's like at the very top. It's only affecting like the very top, like 7% of my screen. That's really weird. Okay, it doesn't really bother me, so it's whatever. But so box. Noted. There's nothing really descriptive about anything here, so.
Hey, I think the one of the games did do some minor text changes or something, but it was really obvious.
And then we have 4 lights. We have 4 lights with a big old gap between them. Okay.
And those are all block lights.
I shall advance. Okay. You have to see next late clone that's cool enough to change text to show lights place. Yeah, we haven't had it. We've had some Exit 8 likes that have been very subtle. But subtle in a way that's still anomalous if you pay attention.
Well, still -9, so was there an anomaly?
Oh, does the game not start you with a baseline? Oh, does the game not start you with a baseline? Okay, you know what I think the anomaly is? Before I round the corner, I'm going to make a prediction. Maybe there are multiple cars. No. Okay.
No, they look all the same.
The railings are the same. Oh, there's a pipe on the wall. I should probably notice that. Okay, it's kind of weird. Kind of goes that way, then zigs up, and then like has a weird little break right there. Or just has a vertical section, and then it goes over there. Okay. It was advanced if there's no anomalies, turn back if there is, right? That's usually the formula for this. That is what they wanted out of me, right? They said so at the beginning. That is typically how these work. You advance if you're confident that everything's normal. You back up if there's a problem.
One thing I'm noting right now is that
crosswalk person and crosswalk.
Yes, but the one of the arrows is weird. The last arrow in the lines.
You mean these?
It's on the final arrow on the line is one straight and to the left. Why that is weird.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But neither does this crosswalk. Oh shit, we need a crosswalk around a blind corner in a parking lot where cars can absolutely see the people crossing. And, you know, the people crossing into this wall that they then walk into, and then they're like, oh, and then they have to go around. And then they can't because I'm fat.
It's the crosswalk for those who have a pass wall ability.
So we have a problem here. I think this game... Okay, what do we see any changes? Those look about the same.
Mm-hmm. How many barrels?
5 as usual. I didn't count. Yeah, it looks like the right number of boxes. So what I'm thinking happened is that our first... Oh no! I know what happened. We spawned outside the level the first time. That was probably going to be a vanilla generation. The very beginning of the game. But then we, like, spawned outside the level, and then I died, and then it respawned us. That respawn was probably no longer vanilla.
Yeah, that could be.
I'm going to restart the game. This is a way to probably ensure that we have a first vanilla spawn. So 1 second. This one's definitely a bit rough, isn't it? It has a decent environment. Yeah, if you see an anomaly, turn back. If you see no anomalies, carry on. Yeah, then I should have been fine. Nothing looked anomalous, certainly. Okay. I've officially started not above the level. Okay, so this should be vanilla. Let's pay attention to this and see if there's anything. Wait a minute. Was this guy facing left before or right?
I think it was facing right.
Okay, and also the crosswalk has weird little split up sections, but I guess that's normal. Pipe is doing that weird thing. I'm looking at anything that might have been anomalous. Just double check if it was or not. Okay, 5. Manhole, there's a little leaf on it as usual. The cars. Wait a minute. Oh, it actually did remember my settings. Never mind. So we'll see. Sorry about the frame drops here or there. It's one of them poorly optimized Unreal Engine games. We'll just live with it, though. It's fine. It only really seems to happen if I'm, like, really paying attention to the cars. I don't know how choppy this is for you guys, but the preview looks pretty bad. I'm not really sure. But it's fine. This one has probably been the most rough. No. We've had a rougher one. But this one definitely had a bit of a bad start. Okay, I'm going to assume this is vanilla, but look, I'm looking at everything right now. Nothing looks different.
Yeah, it looks...
Like, compared to the time I went forward and we apparently failed because there was an anomaly, I don't see anything different right now from that particular loop. The loop that clearly had an anomaly doesn't look different from this.
I don't see anything either, but I'm blind, so...
Oh, Sheikah left. I don't see the clipping. That's because we didn't spawn top the level this time, Xerix. I'm just going to advance and see what happens. So 9. Okay, so I didn't move at all.
Okay.
I don't understand. We'll just keep going. Maybe the first one doesn't move you, despite the fact there's no anomalies. Though the logic is that the first one being non-anomalous should move you forward one. So, but maybe because it's the start of the game, it doesn't move you forward. It's non-anomalous and going forward doesn't move you forward. But that would be stupid. But I mean, I could see them doing that.
That could be the case. Yeah, it makes sense.
So I'm just going to keep forging forward as long as I don't see anything weird. And eventually, maybe we'll see something like progress happen. Why is a crosswalk there? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a crosswalk in a parking garage. 9.
I have seen crosswalks in parking garages, but that's only for the pedestrian passages across the places where the cars drive.
Let's see.
So it would be go from one side of a parking place towards the staircase.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, I suppose. Also, I just realized we should kind of look around behind the cars. There might be like a creepy person back there or something. I don't know. Again, okay. By the way, I've gone up twice through floors that seemed non-anomalous, and we have not advanced at all. Which indicates that either the game is broken or there was anomalies on each of those that I just didn't see.
Or maybe it's the same anomaly all the time and we don't see it.
Yeah, that's possible too. I mean, like, what is the anomaly though? I'm gonna go up. I don't see anything. Everything looks good.
I really hope that anomalies are randomized in this game.
See, I think at this point, you can't call me... Oh, look, 8. What the hell? It was the same as last time, for the looks of it.
What was different?
Fuck if I... I'm gonna pay really close attention this time. Okay, so... Carter said earlier, like, well, we've never found an X8, like, that's been made enough to, like, change a number to another anomalous number or whatever, right? And yes, we haven't, but I'm a little suspicious that this game might be doing that for 2 reasons. 1, I have no idea what the hell is going on right now. 2, you notice how few objects are in the environment? That's actually concerning to me, because that indicates to me that since there's so few objects in the environment, the developers are going to pull really asshole tricks on those few objects, so you still have difficulty. The more objects there are in an XA, like, the more they can mess around with those objects and do weird things, making it actually easier usually to find the differences. But if there's only a few objects, that means whatever they're changing about must be pretty nefarious in most cases, right?
Well, it is typically a balancing act, a very heavy balancing act between too few objects, so the things that change are too nefarious, and too many objects, so you don't have any overview and you're running around for too long.
See, at this point, we have played a total of 11, including X8.
I think that was the problem with Nibe-san, that it was a bit too big for your liking.
It was not a bad game, but I was still able to find the anomalies. But I was still able to find the anomalies. Here's the thing. I played 11 of these. I played X8, and I played 10 X8 likes. At this point, I think it's fair to say that I'm becoming a bit of an authority on this kind of gameplay design. So if I'm not able to figure out what the hell is going on right off the get-go like this, then I think the developers are being a little mean. Parker says there's less boxes. What do you feel about that, Sirio?
That could be the case. I haven't counted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
They feel a bit low.
1, 2, 3.
But I don't know.
I'm 7 and 3. I'm just gonna come back to it. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, -7. There was an anomaly. Let's see if it was the boxes. Because now I paid attention. There's 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They removed a box.
The tiny box at the very left side was missing.
This guy was missing.
Yeah. I think that one was missing, yeah. So that's the level of anomalies that we are looking for.
Okay. So we're going to do innocuous little things like that. Got it. See, that's the thing. You got to figure out what the XA is trying to do. Some of them are not really trying to challenge you. Of like, did you notice the really mundane difference? Some of them are challenging you in more the okay, this is not super hard to figure out, but it's like if you notice, it's oh wow, that's kind of weird. Like it's some of them are more built to be like, oh, look for the weird things. Isn't that fun? And other ones are built like, okay, we're gonna make it hard. We're gonna make this like this is a boring change, but that's why you're gonna miss it. Like yeah.
So. About the zebra crossing, how many stripes are on there? Maybe one of those stripes will disappear.
Oh, fuck.
Eventually.
We might need to count these as well. All right, hold on.
I mean, look at that one stripe to the very end. Was it always this brown?
1 second, I'm writing things down on the side. Yeah, the end ones are fucked up. They always were. And there's always these two notched ones. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 if we're counting the breakbutts. So I'm just making little notes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10 as well for the car. And there was 4 cars, by the way. There's always 4 cars. I can remember that.
And
I'll write that too.
There is no pillar in between the middle cars as well.
Yeah, there's always been a total of 3 pillars? Wait a minute. No, yeah, there was always a gap here.
Yeah.
It looks weird, but when you look at it.
I think they might add a 4th pillar later.
Alright, I'm writing this down. Okay, I've written down the really mundane stuff. And I'm going to say that there's no anomaly. Because I'm pretty sure that everything has counted the same as before this time. Okay, 5 barrels, by the way. Tie box 10, no. 6, okay.
Okay.
Okay, counted the lines. Yep, 8 boxes. If you only count 7 because you're not good at counting or you don't notice, there's a box here and a box here. Like there's a box behind that big box, so that's why I count 8.
Yeah.
I think the best Exit 8 like difficulty is like you don't want the difficulty too high on an Exit 8 like, right? The best anomalies, in my opinion, are the ones that are subtle. But if you notice it, you can immediately go like, oh, like say for instance, I like looked over here, and then I noticed in the corner there was a scary little graffiti face, and I'm like, oh wow, I almost missed that. But since I found it, I definitely know that's an anomaly because that's weird. Like that's the best type of anomaly in these games, where you do have to look hard for things, but once you find the thing, you can go, oh, yeah, I found it, right? Like, those are the best anomalies. Now, it's okay to mix in some mundane ones as well, but, like, those are the best anomalies. They're also the most interesting.
I think the best is if there is a good balance between them and they... those types of anomalies come in between some more obvious ones to raise and lower tension and all of this.
Because this game's gonna be a right dick. I could tell. This game is not.
Yeah.
This game's kind of like, again. I'm not exactly a pro gamer or anything, but I have beaten 10 of these things at this point. I think I've gotten decent at the whole spotting anomalies thing. So this game is fucking tripping me out. Oh, finally something that's obvious. What the hell? Have you just hate it when you can't park because there's a forest in your parking garage?
Yeah, those urban forests are horrible.
I guess it would be too hard to add collision to the trees.
Oh, okay, so if it's just ghost trees, then you can just drive through
ghost
them.
Trees, it's fine. You can drive through ghost trees. It's all good.
But they are hampering visibility, so you don't know if there's something
before I leave, this is a great opportunity. Since I have an obvious anomaly here, Sierra, this is our first opportunity for something important. Since I have an obvious anomaly here, it is most likely that everything else in the room is non-anomalous, right?
Yes.
So I can definitively define what is non-anomalous right now because the ghost trees are making it obvious. So I'm going to use this room before I'm going to go back, but before that, let's actually examine a few things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 of them have notches. That's just as normal. 2 railings together and then a gap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the piping has that weird little thing, and then it zigs down. That's normal. 5 barrels. They're all pretty much empty. You have the manhole of relief. Because like I'm just like, this is a good time. Like this is a strategy, by the way, these games. If you run into a really obvious anomaly and you're not sure what the vanilla state of a room is, then wait till you find an obvious anomaly, and then when you have an obvious anomaly, then examine the room. Because aside from that anomaly, everything else should be vanilla at that point. That's how these usually work. There's only ever one anomaly normally.
Unless the anomaly kills you.
Yes. There are 10 here. There are 3 pillars. So all the numbers are adding up. This is the thing. All the numbers are adding up like before, like that I wrote down, but I wasn't sure if we were in a non-anomalous environment, so I'm double checking my numbers. And 8 boxes is a non-anomalous math. So that box being there is vanilla. Okay. And then I have a bad feeling that I need to write down the license plates. One moment. I'm going to get a proper notepad file for this. Right. Let's start with the left one. Okay. Air 67. I know that one hasn't changed. It's not actually an A, by the way, but Air 6. You can see where I get that.
Yeah, I know.
So Air 67. ADP 695. See, this is like at this point, like this. I don't know if they actually will change the license plates, but clearly this game is being subtle enough that this becomes like a viable thing to keep track of. Unfortunately, and I say unfortunately because I do think that an Exit 8 like kind of fails if they start making you focus this hard on mundane shit. This is not the point of an Exit 8 like. The point of an Exit 8 like isn't to provide the hardest challenge in the world. That's not exactly the point. Like, yeah, it's supposed to challenge you a little bit, but the whole point of these X8 likes, from what I could tell, is to basically be weird, to have an uncanny feel, a liminal feel, and the way they achieve that. What?
The thing is, you also need to remember your luck in games in general. So it might be that you just got the worst anomalies very early, and they are now making you paranoid. And those tree-type anomalies are more common, actually.
Yeah, one thing I just realized, though, I should turn around and check this side of these pillars. I haven't been doing that.
Yeah. Maybe the.
But here's the real brilliant gameplay loop, right? And we saw this pretty well with Hospital 666. Hospital 666 wasn't that hard, but it still made me pay attention. Here's the trick. Here's why Exit 8 is such an interesting subgenre that we have, the Exit 8 like, because the idea is to make you focus enough on mundane objects and to pay attention to things that when something surreal does happen, you're paying attention for it, and thus the surreal thing has its full effect. Because you're paying attention. You have been having to pay attention. So due to the fact you're paying attention, that surreal or weird or scary thing has more of an effect because you've been paying attention. So that's the real value. The whole point of an X8 like isn't to like, oh man, we're gonna make this so hard to find. We're gonna make this player has to really fucking try to find this. Oh boy, that's not the point. The point is to simply make the player try enough to make the liminal nature of the environment interesting. It's a vehicle for the weirdness. That's how it should be. That's in my personal opinion. That's how the Exit 8 basically succeeded, I think, and that's how its clones succeed too.
And it's also generally for horror games a good trope to give you something that makes you forces you to keep focused on the game and keep your attention, so you are more vulnerable to some scares or some uncanny things that surprise you more.
Yeah, and I'm okay with things mundanely changed. Like, I'm okay with that box being removed. That's fine. That was still obvious enough, if subtle. I'm okay with that. You definitely want to have those mundane things in these games because much like again, applying this to all horror, it's good to have lows. If everything's on a high, then you're having the player constantly on guard, and the scares aren't going to work as much, and it's not going to be as fun. You want to have mundane events. You want to have those mundane moments. That's important too. But you don't want to make them so challenging the player starts getting frustrated and decides to write down all the license plates and make notes of really stupid details. Because the thing is, if you make the player quote-unquote paranoid about what might be changing, not paranoid over like the liminalness or this weirdness or the scares, but just paranoid they're going to miss something, and they start just really focusing on details that won't change. Because like I'm starting to wonder, like right now, the reason I haven't advanced or anything, I've written down all the license plates, but I'm like thinking to myself like, wait, what else can I keep track of that's really stupid? Like I'm trying to think of like what's really stupid that I could like be focusing on right now. So if the player is basically forced to feel like they really need to focus on every little stupid little thing, then that you've kind of failed the development of such a game, I feel.
Okay. The walls are all just one color. It's just shadows on the wall.
Also, the walls have a repeating like texture pattern of like water damage.
Then they are probably not that relevant because I assume if they want us to focus on the ceiling, they would have made the ceiling a bit more pretty and not a constant repeating pattern.
The back of these pillars could be worth going here and checking the back of these pillars could be worth my time.
Or the front of the cars.
Or the front of the cars, yeah. Which all look identical. But yeah,
there's a corpse in front of one of the cars because someone got run over.
The real problem is that these pillars are pitch black on this side, so I don't know if they'll actually change. If they do, they need to have some sort of like glow in the dark effect. But anyways, I think I'm done looking. I have scrutinized as hard as I can. Everything that I was paying attention to before was indeed anomalous from the looks of it. So I know I've written down the license plates. So, but here's the thing. Oh, wait a minute. I think I may have figured out what was anomalous about the last one that I failed at. Correct me if I'm wrong, but look at this. Arrow, right? 1,
No.
2, 3. Weren't there 4?
I think there might have been.
Weren't there 4 on one particular run? I'm going to write down 3 arrows. Hold on.
And it's a straight and double arrow.
Yeah, last one turns. So I think the anomaly on one of those was there was 4 arrows instead of 3. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I personally wish this environment had more things in it, so the developer could then use those more things to create slightly more obvious anomalies. Because I feel like this is getting a little too silly. Alright, 7. Now I'm going to count the number of arrows again. Just double now that the trees are out of the way. Yeah, I really feel like there was an extra arrow, like, right next to the crosswalk person or something.
Yeah.
So I think that was it. I think there's 4 arrows rather than 3. That was the anomaly. Oh my god, okay. I mean, the trees are mildly interesting, I guess. Like, oh, there's trees. That's weird. Like, I guess. But they didn't do anything, and they were also not even solid, so that was kind of, like, alright. And yeah, crosswalk guy definitely faced left. He's also very faint. Okay, I'm about to fucking lose my mind here, because I think I know what the anomaly is, but I could be wrong.
Is he facing left or right?
You piece of shit! No, okay, I found the actual anomaly. Look. See the pipe? It's missing the random vertical section that made no sense.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an anomaly. Because the cross section is normally there. Wow. Yeah, this is... I am seeing a lot of these anomalies, and these are very stupid. These are very stupid anomalies. Okay. Also, I was wrong about the other one. The other anomaly I was going to say was this line is thicker. Oh no. I wonder if that is an anomaly. What if this can be thicker? 3 arrows, 3 boxes. 8 boxes. There's always like really autoplay shadows under the cars.
That looks weird.
Were they always really out of place? No, wait, hold on. So this is... No, they were like this. This car's shadow is normal. This is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, see, this one, I'm okay with this anomaly. Admittedly, though, it's one of those anomalies that's still maybe a little too subtle, because you could ask yourself, is this an anomaly, or did the lighting bug out? Because we've actually seen X8 likes where the lighting can bug out. So... But given that one's normal and those ones aren't, I think that's a good indicator that this is actually an anomaly. Go back. Either it's like weird oil leaks or the shadows are wrong on them. I don't know.
Something doesn't fit it.
Wait,
looks like we're in the wrong direction.
I went back. Didn't I?
Yes.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. We're always supposed to be coming from one direction. What the hell?
Maybe it wasn't an anomaly, and that's why you went down instead of up.
Well, look at the shadows now.
Alright, now the shadows... What? Maybe it was just the lighting bug.
But I went back.
Yeah, but
and we just went downstairs.
Yeah, exactly. Normally, if you went back...
We didn't loop. We just went to the previous area again. I'm so fucking confused.
But now we're back at -9.
And now that shadows are... Oh my god, fucking hell. I don't know, man. It didn't So I was corrected by... I think... Either I was... Okay, listen. Even if I was wrong and there wasn't actually an anomaly, going back should have still looped the level, and it didn't. It actually brought us back to the previous floor. The looping didn't trigger correctly, and I don't even know why. The infinite loop thing didn't infinite loop us. Instead of having us... basically, if you're not aware of how these work, the infinite loop, how that usually works in a 3D game is you will hit an invisible trigger point that teleports you to an identical looking room. You don't even notice it. It's a seamless transition, but you're actually getting teleported to a new environment. That teleport didn't trigger, basically, is what happened.
Now, what could also happen is if we go backwards, because usually we are going up stairs in the parking house.
Yeah, we always go up, if you notice, except for...
Yeah, we always go up, except if there's an anomaly, then we turn around and we also go up.
We go. That's the thing. Even if we turn, we're always going up, regardless of what direction we go. Which is why I know for a fact that teleport didn't trigger there.
But here's the thing: maybe if we go back when there isn't an anomaly, we go down instead of up. Maybe the game made this weird decision.
I feel like that's a glitch more than a decision, but maybe.
It could be a glitch as well.
Because I do think that there's supposed to be a teleport at all times. Whether it's a teleport that says, "Oh, you failed, you're back to -9," or "Oh, good work, you went forward to the next one." Regardless, there should be a teleport at all times. That is how these work.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything's normal here, I think. So I'm just gonna go. I think this game may be a bit jank as well.
Considering that we teleported on top of the level when we started the game, maybe.
I think I'm glad this is a product received for free situation. It's nice to not have to buy a shitty Exit 8 like for once. It's great that they don't cost that much, but
wait,
what?
Were the cars always facing that direction?
Something seems weird. No, they were not. They were facing away.
Exactly. Yeah.
We were seeing that. We were seeing the trunks before. Okay, that's a good anomaly right there. Because that's a little bit subtle, but also like a very significant change. This is a good example of a good anomaly. I'm sure that this game has good anomalies, but it has a lot of bad ones too. Now will this work? See, now we went up. It worked correctly. The teleport worked. You know what I think happened?
The teleport bugged out, and
you know why I think the teleport bugged out though? I think I didn't enter the room far enough before backtracking. I think they wanted me to cross the entire room to like trigger whatever it needs for teleporting to work correctly. And I didn't, so it didn't work. That's what I think happened. Okay, well, like, okay, is this an anomaly? Oh, fuck me, what the hell?
I think it...
That's an anomaly.
That's an anomaly, yeah.
That's probably an anomaly. Okay, what the hell?
How are we supposed to...
So, by the way, the lighting was messed up under one of the cars again, but only one this time.
Yeah.
So the lighting bug is not an anomaly. It is an issue with the game. God damn it, that's the second time I played an Exit 8 like where I got tricked by the lighting glitching out. Fuck's sake, developers. Can you make your game a little more polished?
So here's the thing, my possibility is still option that if there was no anomaly and you go back, you might go back downstairs instead of upstairs.
It's possible. Again, like I feel like I need to pass a certain point here in this room.
From the other direction.
But I'm not going to mess around with it unless I need to. Anyways, I will say though, ignoring the thing I'm frustrated about, the bone thing was actually kind of neat. I liked that. It moved weird. And it was like a bone dog made of bones. I don't know. It was like, I'm not sure what the hell that was going on there, but I did like that. That was good. Finally, an interesting anomaly.
Yeah, I just wonder how were you supposed to get past it?
I was probably supposed to juke it over here.
Yeah.
It was quite in my way though. Yeah, it was pretty fast. It would require, basically, I would have had to sit. I made a poor decision going back here, but basically I was supposed to sit here. I was distracted and trying to describe the car shadows. So I was like multitasking. But yeah, I was supposed to probably like sit here and then like go like, why, and get around like that. Anyways. This seems not anomalous. I've got the license plate numbers right next to, like, on my other screen, so I can like check them. All right. Bone thing gets you if you hang around too long. Well, that's the problem. The problem with that, however, dear, is that I need the bone thing to show up to know there's an anomaly. Also, there was an anomaly there, or the resetting doesn't trigger the first time. I think the room is vanilla when you die and come back, but advancing doesn't advance the timer. Doesn't advance it for some reason. I think it just doesn't advance on the first one, regardless of what you do, because that's not confusing. Oh my fucking god!
License plate is wrong. Holy shit!
Holy shit! They actually, Car, are you here? Car, Car, you directly called this out. Okay, so this license plate was 8DP695. Now it's 9HX688. The other license plates are correct, however. I just checked the others. So only... Are you fucking for real? This developer doesn't understand how you make a good Exit 8 like. They have some good anomalies. They have at least one good anomaly. The trees was okay. The bone dog was neat. But you're doing this shit...
If you want to replace a license plate like that, you replace the license plate with something completely obvious, like a red license plate or a license plate with just 666 on it and not the six different numbers.
You know what? Off the top of my head, I can suggest a much better license plate change. Yeah, have those license plates on the other cars be the same. Have this one. No, keep the numbers the same or change them if you want. I don't care. But you see where it says Unreal? Remove the Unreal text and have it say turn back. Done. I have a better anomaly for the license plate than they did. Because then you're just skimming along like, okay, Unreal, whatever. Unreal, whatever. Unreal, whatever. But it actually says turn back in that same font. And you can notice that if you pay attention. That would have been a good anomaly. But they've decided to be a dick about it. Change the color. That would have also worked. Like, just different colored numbers would have been enough, too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to write down the license plates. I had to write down the Okay, am I playing an Exit 8-like clone, or am I trying to save details for the police? Am I trying to file details for a police report? What am I doing? Am I playing a game, or am I doing some, like, civilian police report help? Like, pick what I'm doing, game. Writing down license plate numbers. Seriously? Arrows are correct. Boxes are probably... Yeah, they're correct.
Also, the thing about these Exit 8-like games is that you need to really spot every anomaly. You can't allow to let one anomaly slip past you, for example.
Well, yes, because this is can you succeed at this consecutively over and over again to win the game?
For example, there is another game, there's I'm on observation duty, where you switch through cameras and have to find anomalies as well. And for this game, you just have to have less than 3 anomalies active at the same time. So if one anomaly is something that you aren't spotting, you can still spot all other anomalies and win the game that way. Here in this kind of game, you need to spot every single anomaly. So
that's why the anomalies need to be not too unfair, because the player has to consecutively solve any number of a random set, probably in most cases. So that random set, every single one of them should be at least a little bit fair. If it's subtle, at least make it so that when you notice it, it's like, oh yeah, like that's wrong, you know.
Also,
I have no problem with it being a little tricky, but they should at least be somewhat obvious. Like the cars turning around, that was a weird mundane change. That was a mundane change. Yeah. The cars are facing the other direction. I missed it at first, but then like you pointed out, it's like, yeah, that's a really that's a case of something that is both subtle and obvious at the same time. Mm-hmm. The cars have turned around. So this game has good anomalies, but it also has number of arrows on the ground. This pipe back here not having that. One license plate number being different. This is just stupid. These are all like the box is okay, I guess. The box was all right.
And while we were talking about game design, one thing I'm not sure if the Exit 8 games do this or not, but you don't like random generations. So because if you were to play Exit 8 and randomly get no anomalies at all, that would be a bit odd, but that's something that randomness can do. So you probably don't want something truly random. You probably want each anomaly fall into a specific category and have a anomaly of each category or some anomalies of each category in each run.
You know what, too? Like, I bet you the developer, they could retort to me like, well, there's not that many objects in the environment, so we had to be subtle with some of the stuff. And it's like, okay, then make the environment more interesting. This is a really boring environment. What do we have? 4 identical cars, some lines and lights, a pipe on the wall, 2 different sets of boxes, and that's it. And on the barrels, I guess.
I mean, the back rooms are popular, so...
Like, this is very... Like, it's okay... Like, this is an okay environment detail for, like, a normal game, but for a spot the difference game, you need to have it a little more interesting. Like, the cars being identical is really egregious to me. Like, why aren't these different cars? Why are they all this? You want to make a parking lot game, but you couldn't be arsed to put more than one car model in your game? Like, that's kind of weird when you think about it. Like, I made a game that's centered around a parking lot. I only have one car model. Like, doesn't that sound stupid when you put those words together? Like, you made a game about cars, and you have one car model. You know? Just like, well, at that point, then why not make it an environment that doesn't involve cars?
Well, maybe there's an anomaly that turns them into different kinds of cars.
Maybe. That's possible.
That there are two models of cars in this.
Do you see, by the way, you see any problems? Because I sure as fuck can't find anything wrong with this room. Which actually is upsetting me, because I don't know. I'm going to go back, I guess. Or I mean, I'm going to go forward, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything more.
I noticed one thing, but I don't know if it's actually an anomaly.
What did you notice?
Let's see, where was it? No, I think it was there. You know, I should pay attention to this. So if you look at the pillars, you notice how they're gray concrete?
Yes.
This one's like brown concrete.
That might just be a lighting issue.
But look, like, compare it to this side. Look here. Let me have the corner. See what I mean? Like, these two are gray. Like, if I set the corner here, it's like, oh, gray and gray. But when I set the corner here, it's gray, and it might be the lighting. It might be the lighting.
It's probably just the lighting that is more direct lighting.
Wait, was there a pillar here? Yeah, there was, even though it looks like it would crash your car in it.
Was the pillar really... Wait, were the pillars all that offset inset? Or were they all in line with the outside pillars?
Well, this one's in line with that one. And these ones are... Yeah, Beard, so you don't have enough environment to change and add more stuff to change. Yeah. It's really just dropping preset models. You can add more models. You can add more things to interact with and look at. Well, I mean, pay attention to what you're noticing, Sarah. I'm going to go forward, but let's note what you just suggest. Just note the pillars. So I'm going to go forward.
Go forward and...
Yeah, 9. Something was wrong. Let's see if it was the pillars.
Yeah. Also, another thing they could do. Now the pillars seem to be okay.
Okay, I guess you're right about lighting. And the pillars do seem to be okay. I don't know what was wrong, as usual. This is really dumb.
A massive missed opportunity here. You see how when you finish, you walk up the ramp.
Are you fucking kidding me? This license plate has changed now. Different light. So not only do you need to remember... Oh, this one is Air 67. Oh, they moved around a little bit. No, wait, no, that's just a new license plate.
No, there's a new car. The car was not there. The entire car is...
Oh, there's 5 cars. Okay, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. I accept that. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna bitch about the license plate. There being 5 cars. That's an acceptable anomaly. Like that. I can rank these anomalies, right? That is a perfectly fine B tier anomaly. It's not terribly interesting, but it works.
You move up constantly when you finish it. It would be good if you move up when you are on the correct floor, but move down if you're in the wrong.
Well, that might not work because I can see like well, okay. I guess if that was already the trigger point.
If it was already past the trigger point.
Because because otherwise the player could be like, oh wait, that goes down. I'm not going that way. Never mind. I'm gonna go the other way. Like, but
Yep. So...
Is this car positioning correct? I'm gonna ignore the shadow. This is apparently just a thing that can happen.
Positioning looks correct.
Okay, so there was... Okay, I thought for a second that there was a car supposed to be here, but I guess not.
That was the extra car that was in the last run.
Yeah, that's true.
There is supposed to be not one here.
Boxes are correct, from what I could tell. I am making note not just of their number, but also their positioning, like how they're stacked up here, and then that one's on the side. I am noting that, but I think I found an anomaly with the cars. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this emblem stretched? Like just x-axis stretched.
Don't think
I'm
so.
pretty sure this. I'm pretty sure the emblem is bigger than it used to be. Don't think so. Is that emblem the correct size? What do you guys? What does the audience think?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So.
You guys think it's stretched?
I think Chica says it's the wrong.
JV says he honestly can't tell, which I don't blame. Wait, hold on a minute. I can see inside the car with a flashlight.
You have a flashlight. I forgot that. Wait, you have a flashlight? You can look at the dark pillars.
You know why I forget I have the flashlight? It turns off. It turns off if I switch floors sometimes. So I kind of just forget about it.
So that might be important.
So this is probably
some
something.
Of the anomalies.
I bet you that inside the cars has been some stuff.
Or on the dark sides of the pillars.
OMG. OMG. Oh, yeah. So also, how's the frame rate when I look inside the cars? Because for some reason, my XSplit preview fucking shits bricks when I look at the car interiors. I don't know why.
It looks fine to me.
Okay, that's good. Something about these car interiors is just like fucking XSplit over. I don't know. It's like XSplit's like, these are detailed car interiors. I don't even think they look that detailed, but you see the frame drop? Hopefully it's not too bad. But it's fine. It's a poorly optimized game that is not great, so what do you figure? Anyways, those cars are all empty. I'm gonna guess that's normal. Like inside, there's nothing in them. But I bet you there could be something on the seat. So that might be the anomaly we've been missing. Perhaps. Also, everything seems in order here, so I'm just gonna go. Okay, the back of the pillars. It's barely anything though. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like there's some sort of like accidental high resolution like texture in there that really is way higher resolution than it has any right to be or something. I don't really know what's up with those cars. They shouldn't be doing that, I think.
There's also monsters in the game, so
4 cars. Yeah. The fact that I now have to just like also the emblems are not stretched. Okay, I kind of forgot about the emblem thing and went forward, and I'm glad I did because I was actually correct. So the emblems, I do think they are actually stretched models, but that's just how they are normally. Okay, everything's normal for the license plates.
The insides of the cars as well.
Yep. No, that looks pretty normal. All right. Yeah, the one environment where they can have something interesting is the cars. They could clutter the cars with different things that people would just have in their cars, but they decided to make them empty. Though I bet you there is an anomaly where something's inside of them, but point is, they could have made the cars more interesting by like having, oh, this car has a suitcase in the back. This car has a little air freshener on the front. Or this car has a little bobblehead on the dash. That's neat. And they could also all be different fucking cars, because again, this is really bothering me. It's really bothering because all these developers are generally doing, for the most part, they're not making their own models. They're buying assets. And that's fine. I have no problem with that. But seriously, could you not just get a second car asset, maybe 2 or 3 more, and make the 4 cars in your parking lot-based game different models and makes, so we have something interesting to look at. Like, what? Imagine like one of them was, oh, I don't know, one of them is a convertible, and they have more subtle changes in them because it has an open top, so you can easily look inside. So it's more subtle of it what it has going on of it. And then another one, oh, maybe it's a big old van, and you can only look through like particular windows. And since it's a big van, that means sometimes you're walking by, it's like the door's open and a monster pops out because it fits in the van, right?
Yeah.
Like, you could do so much with some other car models. God damn. Like, you could do so many more interesting things with this game if you just had other cars. A convertible that's easy to look inside, a van where things could just pop out of it because it's a big old van. Stuff like that would be really fun. But, you know.
A van that suddenly fills with... okay.
Here's the thing about Exit 8-like clones, and this is the thing we're just going to have to deal with as we play this series. Some of these games are going to be actually pretty inspired. Hospital 666, that was made by a developer using pre-made assets. They were clearly a bit of an amateur game developer, but you know what? They loved the Exit 8. They had passion in making an Exit 8 clone. They did a great job of it. Clones are not necessarily bad. But unfortunately, when you have a clone product, there's always going to be those developers who are like, hey, I'm going to cash in on this and make a really shitty, not unpolished, lazy product. And people are going to buy it because it's like XA and people like that. You're always going to have those assholes. But you're also going to have people that are just legitimately inspired by a game and thus make something that might still be a janky, but you could tell they put heart into it, you know? Hospital 666 was a very heartful game. I could tell the developer was having a lot of fun with that one, and I had fun with them. Hi there, Guardian. We're playing a really bad X8 but you know what? This is still higher ranking. I can already tell you this is not going to be bottom tier because there's still games that were worse. Like the Classroom one, it's still better than the Classroom one, for instance. That Classroom was that one bored the shit out of me. At least this one had a monster killing me. The Classroom one couldn't be arsed to have entities. Okay, -6. That was indeed vanilla.
Yay.
And I do like there being hostile entities in these games because it keeps you on your toes. You don't know when they're going to pop up again. Okay, I'm going to guess that this is not a lighting bug this time. Well, I did ask for a convertible. I guess this car is trying to become one.
Well, this is not a lighting bug, but it does not look like this is intentional. So it might still be a bug.
You think it's a bug? Oh, let's go. I'm going to go back. Actually, let's look at the rest of the environment first. I like how, again, like, that's another thing. I love, there needs to be, like, I understand amateur game development. Like, Hospital 666 still had little bugs and jank bits and parts of the level didn't quite work. But you know what about Hospital 666? The way it handled its anomalies meant that it was okay because it was still very clear what was anomalous and what wasn't. But with this game, yeah, it is a little harder to tell. Anyways, I think that's probably an anomaly.
Okay.
5. Okay. That seemed egregious enough that I wouldn't chalk it under bug. So, okay. I wonder if this game has a thing where when I beat it, it pops up beside and asks me to try to find all the anomalies. Or I wonder if it won't bother. I bet it won't bother because this game feels kind of lazy. So I bet it won't have that feature, and thus I am not required to look for them. Probably, we'll see though. I do try to like complete these games, so if they have that bonus mission pop up, I do try to complete it typically, and I have so far. All right. Maybe monster shows up even mess too much. Again, dear, you don't seem to understand. The monster is the anomaly. It has to show up on that floor it shows up on, or you wouldn't know there's an anomaly. Like, it's actually a required... At least that's how it normally works. Entities are supposed to be...
Yeah, and if there was a monster on a timer, then it would have attacked us multiple times and not just this once, because we did have several floors where we spent a very long time on.
I mean, if this game wants to make another mistake, I suppose it could have an entity based on a timer, where if I don't spend long enough in the level, I'll never see it. Thus, the anomalous level that has the entity I may not know is anomalous because I didn't spend long enough on it for the entity to pop up. That is possible. The game could do that. It's just a really shitty thing for a game like this to do, is what I'm saying. It should not do that ever at any point. If there's an anomaly in a room in these games, you need to be able to tell there's an anomaly in the room. So if it only spawns later, that's horrendous. That's horrendous game design. Because if you're going fast enough, which then you would never know it's there. Or if you happen to not trigger it for some reason because of a bug, you know. Oh, that is possible. I wonder if we could be not triggering entities due to bugs and thus not knowing floors are anomalous. It's possible.
Or if a trigger box for the event that if the anomaly event is too small and you move past it.
That too.
Without triggering it.
So... not see anything wrong. What about you?
I haven't noticed anything.
I'm gonna go forward.
Okay, yeah.
How is the weather? It seems to be overcast. Just how I prefer it, honestly.
And Nightbot
Fuck!
Wrong. Fuck! What?
I felt
What's
like
wrong?
I felt like we were making progress, but I guess not. Fuck us.
Okay.
I even checked in the cars, so like that's not even the reason. Like what the fuck, man? What? This game is just. It's gonna do that. Okay, let me pull up. I need to pull that up again. Okay. I love having to check the license plates every time. It's a lot of fun, by the way. Okay.
Yes.
By the way, the frame rate actually drops for me a little bit when I look at the cars too. I don't know what the fuck they did with the cars to like make them like, if I focus my camera on them, everything just like runs worse. It's kind of funny because like if I'm over here, everything's running great. So
Well, when
gotta
we
love
saw
devs that have no idea what the word optimize means.
when we saw one of the cars turning transparent, we seen that there's a lot of engine stuff.
Oh yeah, there's a whole
interior
bunch of
things
random
inside.
shit you can't even see. So developer could have, yeah, every single one of these cars has all these intricate engine parts and stuff. These must have been like you know what he did? He bought pre-made asset models for cars that were meant to be used in probably something based on physics and stuff. So the car could take damage, you could see the insides, etc.
Yeah.
So he used some
probably.
really expensive, in the sense of in the terms of performance, he used some very expensive cars when he could have just bought an asset pack of a car that doesn't have those things, and the game would have run better. But he didn't give a shit. They didn't give a shit for that. They just bought a random car model that is overly detailed for how they're using it and plugged it in, and didn't even have the decency to maybe, I don't know, go into the model files itself and rip out the extra polys, you know, like the extra engine stuff and such. I mean, obviously for that one car, when it's transparent, that makes sense to have that, I suppose. But like for the other cars, rip it out, you know. Save some frames, dude.
And change the color of the cars.
At least, you know what? They could have at least changed the color of their 4 identical car models. They could have at least had the colors different on these. Wait, hold on. Has stuff inside. What?
Oh. Yes.
It does? What? Which one? Oh, wait, you were talking about the point I was making?
Yeah, inside the car.
I thought you meant that there was something on a seat or something. My bad.
Yeah, right. Spacing is off? What?
Is it? I
Don't tell me that the cars can be parked too close to the pillars or something.
Well, let's pay attention. Equidistant, left, right. Not super close. Okay.
3 arrows? Were they? Yes.
Nine. So there was an
Not
anomaly.
in the blue blazes.
No, that's how they're normally positioned.
Yeah.
I mean this. I don't mean this meanly, but dear, I've noticed that when I really appreciate your engagement. I really, really do. But I've noticed that around 80% of the things you say when we've been playing these games has been wrong. I don't think you're very good at spot the difference, unfortunately.
Well, I'm also bad at spot the difference.
But to be fair, this is like the fucking galaxy brain subtle differences games. I don't even really blame you on this one. This game isn't. This game isn't letting anybody win, really.
Well, the thing is, I'm normally not so good in spot the difference, so I'm surprised that I at least caught the cars being the other way around before you did. So I got 1.
Yeah, you got. I mean, listen. I'm not amazing at. I mean, I've done this. I have some experience, but I'm not gonna say like I'm literally perfect at noticing every subtle difference. Because honestly, I'm used to these games actually being somewhat fair. So if it's going to be unfair, then yeah, I'm out of my element a bit. I do appreciate your engagement, though, dear, all the same. I just have to make sure I don't let you mislead me, basically. Do you like playing the XA games? Well, I did make an entire series, so I'll let you be the judge of that. I'll let you be the judge of if I like playing X and 8 likes after doing 5 parts of an X and 8 like series.
No, you hate it. You just like the torture.
I hate this game, but I like most of them. I mean, some of them are flawed.
The lights are wrong.
How?
The lights were turned the other way by 90 degrees.
Are you fucking... Okay, you're right. Huh. The number was correct, so I didn't pay attention to that. Good fucking eye, Serio. Hello, not Banjo. Holy shit. See, this is what I mean. Like, I don't even... Okay, at least that one made... You know why I didn't notice? Look when we're entering the car park. Look at this light.
They are aligned with the path, but they are all facing in the same direction. So those are also facing in the same direction as the one of those. That's what I noticed.
So I would personally make it so the anomaly is whatever doesn't match this light. So if I've turned a corner and I see them like this, I call this the anomaly. This is actually how it is supposed to be. Yes, but I call this the anomaly because of how this is positioned. Fucking hell, man. Developer, at least lead your players on in a logical fashion. If this is the normal layout, then this should be 90 degrees. You know? Oh, shit. Hi. Hey, we found deer.
Oh, cool. Then... Do you want to try if it can kill you, or do you want to leave?
Oh, okay.
Oh, cute.
Alright. Well, hello, deer.
It's a bit small. Deer are normally a bit bigger. At least those types of deer.
I'm just happy it gave us an anomaly you can actually... You notice how, like, interesting bone dog. Kind of neat to see a deer randomly. That's weird. And then there was the ghost trees. But besides those 3 anomalies, everything else has been subtle as shit. Emphasis on the word shit.
Well, there were the cars being the wrong way around.
Okay, that's true. There's the cars and the engine and the car without a shell. And I guess the box one's okay now that I know to look for it. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, thank you for the raid, there, guys. Hello, King William and friends. How you guys doing today? Also, Car, did you notice? That the thing you said at the beginning of the game, like, well, you know, they wouldn't change the license plate. These games haven't done that. Did you notice it did? I hope you noticed that it did, because I like that you like threw that out there offhandedly, and then the game literally did it. I was just like, holy shit. Car's prediction. But welcome, guys. We're playing, what's it called? I have the screen blocked. Escape
Floor Zero.
Escape Floor Zero, which is kind of a zero of an X8 like. We're playing X8 likes today. We do this. we're doing this series. This is actually part 5 of this series. We've done a lot, and we have so many more to play still. We're basically playing clones of the Exit 8. If you don't know what that is, it's a game where you basically walk through an infinite corridor, look for differences, look for anomalies. If you see them, you go back. If you don't see any, you go forward. And the objective is to basically guess correctly a number of consecutive times in a row to win and escape. So, this game's really bad, though, because while it has a few interesting anomalies, a lot of them are literally, like, so subtle that it's unreasonable. For instance, we have to make sure to check every license plate because sometimes the numbers can be different. I think specifically for this car, but it might be for others. I don't know. I have written down the license plate numbers so I know that if they change. Which is just kind of dumb. That's like a little too fucking anal, in my opinion.
Make sure that there's nothing inside those barrels. That could also be a thing, that something is in the very bottom of those barrels.
Oh, yeah, and we're very aware at this point that we keep fucking up with something. Like, we're missing things. We're definitely missing anomalies, which means that if we then loop and see those anomalies again, we're going to mess up again. So, either we finally figure out what these subtle anomalies we're missing are, or we just have to cross our fingers we have a run which doesn't generate them. That is basically how we're going to win this game. Either we finally notice these anomalies we're missing, or we just get lucky and not have them show up. One or the other. No way. Does this manhole normally have an icon in the very middle?
Yes, I think it does.
That's missing at the moment?
Oh. That I don't...
Like in that blank spot, I mean.
I don't know. I don't think so.
But see, the paranoia is justified because of this game.
Yeah, it is. But maybe I just didn't see it because you didn't shine your light on it very often.
You know what
You know
what I fucking hate? What if the parking brake in one of these cars is in a different position? What if the door locks are closed? They're little nubs. What if they're down? Oh my god, there's so many possibilities. What if the gas tanks are randomly open on one of these? Wait, what the fuck? This gas tank is just like not there, but it's on that side. What the hell? Oh, they're all like that. That's weird. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like realizing some things I can focus on in the future.
Just finishing off.
Just finish off a Pokemon game? Challenge where you weren't allowed to use water-type Pokemon or use even water-type moves. Doing it in Sapphire. That is kind of funny doing it in Sapphire. Sounds doable, though. There's a lot of other viable moves aside from water-type moves. Water-type moves are pretty good, but... Okay, so... Parking brake. Door locks. Oh, fuck. The door handle positions. The gas tank. I'm starting to realize there's other stuff I can look at on the cars, which I think we need to, unfortunately. Because we are missing things, so I'm going to have to look harder, right? Oh, God, bloody hell. What if you look in the mirror and there's a face?
Ooh.
Or
Congratulations, Xerix, on your shiny.
Oh, what?
The shiny Gloom has been caught by the Pokemon community game.
Oh, neat. Okay. I'm going to advance. Yeah, I'm going to advance. Charm, do you still want to play the X8 games? Yeah, I'm still going, man. Also, 1 second. Wait, has Xerix gotten into shinies before? Nicely done, Xerix. You have good luck. Sorry, I had to reposition. I've been having some unfortunate, like, lower back pain, so I've been, like, needing to adjust my seat. I don't know why I've been having this lately. I think I need to, like...
Is it a doctor?
It's due to an old issue, but that unfortunately that old issue is currently in a worse state, I think. So,
An old issue. Have you been visiting a doctor about this old issue?
nope.
Okay.
You know how it is. Remember what I told you about
Yeah.
Essler and doctors? How my
Yes,
plan with
I
that?
know.
That it's got to still
I
stick to
really
that.
hope it will soon.
Okay, I was wrong. There's no new symbol on that. Yeah, I just hope that Essler can get here somewhat soon.
Yes.
The idea is by the end of the year. That is basically the idea at this point. So we'll see. By the way, I'm going to promise you these door locks can be down. I bet the doors could just be locked on one of the cars. I also think that it might be worth paying attention to the gas tank and making sure it's always closed.
Well, it depends if this specific asset that you can buy has a specific way to toggle the lock between being off and on, because I somehow doubt that the developer has modified the model in a way to change how the lock is.
Question: was there this band on the back window? Was this always here?
It does not look wrong, but
it also caught my attention. I'm gonna make note. Look, let's make note of that for next time, especially if I mess this up. This game is my worst nightmare when it comes to these games, which it has really subtle anomalies and it's not very fair about it. This is like the worst nightmare sort of situation for this sort of game type. Can't find anything.
This is actually what I expected the Exit 8 to be when I first heard a bit about it.
Oh. Okay, I guess that is normal, the Windows thing, because that's not. Are you...
Yes.
Are you chasing... Okay, well. Somebody left their fine art statue in the parking lot.
Okay, the good thing about that is because it hits you when you actually think it is really unexpected in this position, so... That's
a literal freebie. That's a literal freebie.
It is a literal freebie, but it was also good because you checked everything, you think you're safe, you think you're done, then you turn the corner behind this, and then you see something unexpected that's a bit shocking and surprising because you feel like you are being basically hit in a safe zone with something.
That's true.
So that was nice, actually.
I really love to know if I'm wasting my time looking in the cars. Let's check the way. I hear something. I hear something scratching around. It sounds like it's behind me.
Oh no. I hope there aren't any auditory anomalies in this game.
The volume's loud enough for you guys, right? It's been loud enough for me.
Well, not for me, because I have stream muted.
That's fair. I didn't really consider that, though, sound-based anomalies. Like, it's possible. This game is a bit boring. Yes, I'm doing my best to beat it.
Oh. That's another thing. This game doesn't have an NPC on a character somewhere.
Yeah, that's always it's usually a nice touch to have somebody walking through because it makes the environment a little more kinetic, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I need your silence for a second because there is something weird noise-wise going on. I need to pay attention for a second. So 1 second. I think it's me. I think I'm making the weird scratching. It's like a second sound I make after I walk or after I run. I think that's just me. Never mind.
It's an anomaly. You have grown a tail and it's dragging behind you.
Furry TF anomaly.
I mean, I'd be okay with that.
See, that game, but this game isn't good, so it can't have that. Like straighten my feet. Yeah, I feel like I'm just dragging my feet at the end of a run or something. That's what it sounds like. Okay, I'm checking everything that I consider to be potentially worth... God, this is so... It's not fun. It's just not fun when you get this pedantic about checking things. I see no issues. I don't feel confident about saying that, though. I feel like this is where we're going to reset again. But I'm going to advance, because I don't see anything... there's nothing I can detect. So... yeah, this is not Exit 8, friend. Exit 8's slightly better than this. Oh, no, that was actually correct. This is the furthest we've ever gotten.
Okay.
Alright.
Now, what do you have anomaly?
I'm actually kind of a little bit tense about the bone dog. We haven't seen it on this run. And that thing might just kill me and reset us, so I have to be careful.
Give the bone dog a squeaky toy.
That would work, maybe. Sadly, I do not seem to possess one. I'm so paranoid that you see these little buttons you press to open the that's the little lock thing where you open. I've been wondering if those might move or disappear.
I was thinking the same. But again, I'm not sure if a dev is someone who would actually manipulate the.
He ripped off the front and back of the car. I think he can remove one thing off of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which, by the way, given that he mentally destroyed part of a car, that means he could absolutely take out the engines of these vehicles and all the random bits inside of them so they wouldn't be so performance heavy. He could have easily done that. He proved that he can do that by dismantling part of that car without removing the whole thing. So he could dismantle the engine stuff from these cars that never open up and save the player frames. But hey, well, if you're making a video game, who the fuck cares? Don't worry about performance. Right? That's like most devs. Most devs do not consider it. I feel like every dev really needs to have in their head, okay, well, how can I make this more efficient for the player without actually affecting the game whatsoever? Literally, it would not change my experience in an iota if these cars were gutted inside. The parts I can't see, if that stuff was removed, the cars wouldn't leg us.
Yeah, but performance updates mean extra work for a developer, and you need to know about.
Honestly, performance is mindfulness. I feel like a lot of developers do not possess the skill of mindfulness. Mindfulness is considering how the experience might be for somebody else, and considering what you can do to improve that experience. That's being mindful, and that's a developer trait that I think is invaluable. But there's a lot of developers that don't have that trait. Oh Jesus, come on! Let there be something different. We've had, I think, 2 vanilla rooms in a row, so I do not trust this room to be vanilla, right? There's got to be something wrong, but what is it? CS2? You mean... wait, what's CS2? I'm not good with acronyms, especially for games. Counter-Strike 2? Wait, you mean Global Offensive? CSGO? Or do you mean... oh, okay. Yeah, I always hear people say CSGO for that. Fair enough. Yeah, CSGO does run a little bit badly from what I noticed. I have not personally played it, but I watched a guy talking about optimization with it, and they have optimized it more, but it's not CSGO anymore. It isn't? Oh. Okay.
Well, the lights seem normal. Yeah, it's 4 lights. That's normal.
Second. Did it see a stop? Yeah, I guess it did. Do we advance? I've checked all the nitpicky details I've written down, like license plates. They're all fine. Chad, I'll leave this up to you. Do we go back or do we advance?
Yes.
A few last things. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's advance.
And it was a mirror. What the
Time to start seeing if I could just... Oh, hold on. Damn it. I thought I could trick it. Car, that is basically how I've been feeling this entire game. Car, I don't know if you've been watching intently or not, but this has been such a terrible. Like, this is not the most... Okay, listen, let me... This is not
There is no walking guy.
There is no walking guy in this at all. There's nothing like that. The environment is so basic and simple, Car.
He meant the one on the crosswalk, the guy.
No, that guy was there. I actually...
Yeah.
I always look at that guy to make sure he's facing right, so... I'm realizing that if I just keep going back, look at what's doing. Do you see that something weird's going on here? It's always taking me down now. Oh, it's quite okay.
That's what I said. It seems to be taking you down when you go back, except when there was anomaly.
So if I'm going downwards, I don't think we're looping. I think I'm actually going to run out of level if I keep going. Because if we were looping, it should start pointing me back up at some point, and also entering me from the other side. So going down, we're not hitting that loading zone. We're not hitting that teleport. I do see the lighting change you're talking about, though. Maybe that is a teleport, then. Alright, I have to keep... Alright, I'm going to go back forward, I guess. I have to go this way for it to actually reset. There. I think we've probably reset it. Yeah, by the way, I agree. Some of you guys said this game is boring, it's not very fun. I agree. But I have to beat it. That's the rule. Hello, Ginkar. I'm going to use a new tactic. The new tactic is, fuck it, if I can't find the anomalies anyways, let's speedrun. Like, if I'm going to miss stuff if I spend a long time looking, I may as well rush. You know? I'll look at the things I know can change. If they're fine, then I'm going to keep going. Look at the pipes. It has the little break, yes. So, this is not the most... Listen, there's been more boring Exit 8 clones. The classroom one was extremely boring. But that one was beatable. Right? This one is... It's not as boring. There are a few interesting anomalies, even. But this game is the worst example of missing the goddamn point. Even that really boring-ass classroom one understood Exit 8 as a concept better than this. Even though it was super boring, it didn't make the player feel aggravated. It was just boring. Which sucks, but it wasn't frustrating.
I think you are a bit biased about that, dear.
Yeah, the deer was fine. It's a fine anomaly. It's fine. It's fine. That's all I have to say. But, like, here's the thing. The gameplay loop for Exit 8 likes is to check the same room over and over again. Why is that not boring in most of them? It's because you run into interesting things along the way. And because the level of attention of detail that you are required to be observant for is usually reasonable. But if the game demands a huge level of observation and detail, that you're having to scrutinize a room over and over and over and over again, like, really, really hard, and the anomalies most of the time are these subtle, boring-ass shit things that just reset your progress if you miss them, then that's going to be boring and frustrating at the same time.
that's the thing. If you want to make the anomalies really hard and difficult to spot, then you should lessen the penalization so you don't reset completely when you miss something, but maybe just go one floor lower instead. That
Like
wouldn't
my
be the typical
yeah,
Exit 8 experience, but it would be more balanced.
I agree. This would make this game a lot more reason. This game would be a lot less excruciating if you simply lost progress on one floor rather than resetting to the beginning when you failed. Because if the anomalies are going to be really fucking hard to find, then the penalty of missing them should be a little fucking lighter.
The crosswalk man is missing.
Oh, it is missing. Yeah. Okay, he finally went missing now that I stopped looking for him. You are correct on that one. Do you think you saw that earlier, Car? Is that why you brought it up? You might have been right. Yeah, by the way, Car, a single missing box, like some of the anomalies this game has are reasonable. For instance, this little guy right here can be missing. That's okay. It's kind of subtle, but I can easily pick up on it. But some of the shit is really bad. Car, this license plate is always 8DP695, but one time it was like MX6725. So that's the level of shit we're dealing with here, Car. They literally did that. It wasn't even like an anomalous license plate, like it says, oh, it says turn back, or it's a different color. No, it was just a different fucking license plate. So now I literally wrote down all the license plates on a notepad. I have it up here, so I can just reference it. Because apparently I need to write... I'm sorry. If an Exit 8 like is forcing me to write down license plates to keep track of them, they've missed the goddamn point. See, the thing about Exit 8, as I expressed earlier, but I don't think you were there for a Car, Exit 8 likes... It's not just about difficulty. It's about making the player pay attention, but not being too unreasonable to them. Because the idea is you're making the player pay attention, and then, in the process, they are then going to react more innately and more intimately to any sort of anomalies that are weird or scary or whatever. So that's the point. The point is to make the player observe details so that the weird things are cool and more interesting. Check the pipe, yes. The pipe should always... This is what could change about the pipe. This vertical bar is sometimes not there. That's an anomaly if it's not there. Those boxes have never changed ever. The crosswalk has always had 10 paces regardless with 2 notches. And this has always been 10 lines. There's always 2 arrows, except for one time there was... I'm sorry. There's always 2 single arrows and 1 turn arrow. But there was once 3 single arrows, which is an anomaly. I guess the crosswalk man could disappear. These lights could be rotated 90 degrees. I'm basically just explaining everything I found. And see this weird shadow right here? The car shadow thing, that's not an anomaly. That is a lighting bug. Because of course it is.
Sometimes can be the wrong way around.
That is an anomaly. But this is not an anomaly. Right here, this car's broken shadow is not an anomaly. That is just, they messed up with Unreal Engine. So good work. And they're all, the barrel colors? Yeah. They're all, oh, I see. Wait, are you pointing out that some of them are rustier?
I think they were all gray with rust.
Yeah, they look normal.
And I didn't put too much attention on the exact color of them, but I think they were grayish.
I guess there are. He's right. There are 2 different barrel model textures here. You got the slightly less rusty barrel that's dark inside, and you got the rustier barrel that has some white inside. So, thank you for pointing that out. I didn't actually observe that detail. So I'm just going to pay attention to this arrangement here. It's gray, gray, white, white, gray, basically. Alright. Let's advance. If they changed that shit, they probably did.
It's dark.
No, it's not just dark.
Oh. There's no... I think it didn't teleport you properly.
I also think it didn't teleport me properly. Let's give it another shot. I don't think that's an anomaly. I think that's just the game messing up.
Okay. That's not
So,
good.
so the teleport trigger just doesn't exist right now, forcing me to go back and probably lose my progress. I'm walking around and walking back to see if I can maybe get the trigger. Maybe it's on like one side. No, it's still broken. Unless this is an anomaly and going back makes us advance, but this is a pretty messed up anomaly for it. Like, here's the thing. Rule of thumb. The transition zone doesn't have anomalies. The transition zone is sacred, so it doesn't have anomalies. You know what I mean? That's the transition zone. It should not change.
Except for that one time where the statue was in.
Well, that was just at the very... Well, that was at the start of it, I suppose. All right, let's go back. See? 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 See?
Yeah.
It didn't want me going back. That was wrong.
So, yeah, the game does not seem to be completely stable.
We have a wonderful combination. Listen, I have seen... Listen, some of these X8 likes have been a little more unreasonable than others, and some of them have been kind of unstable. But what a fucking combination to have the developer make a very unpolished game, and also that game is has very difficult anomalies as well.
Question: does that count as a soft lock or a game-breaking bug?
No.
Because
wait, maybe it does.
You reset the game and start over from the very beginning.
By the way, if I crouch, you can see. So it says 9, but I bet before I went back and doubled back, I bet that would have said -3. But it doesn't really matter, though, because I can't get through this. This is a solid texture. So. This is... You know what? I wasn't originally going to put this at the very bottom tier, but it's kind of trying to earn that position really good. Because I don't think we've had a game be this bad. Actually, yeah, I mean, I guess I did state it, didn't I? I said earlier, like, even the boring classroom game was better. Okay, there, I've managed to reset it, because it went up that time. So this time we lost because the game didn't let me go forward because it broke. What a fucking shit show. I will pay attention to the barrel arrangement now that you've mentioned it. I'm going to beat this game, but it is going to require a little bit of luck. Broken shadows. Not an anomaly. Pipes, normal. Yeah, this seems fine. Broken due to a memory leak. Car, I'd like to point out that when I first started this game, first off, doesn't look like a memory leak. The memory usage is fine, actually. I'd like to point out that when I first started this game, within the first minutes of this game being started up, I spawned outside the map. I don't think it's memory leak related, personally. Okay, there was an anomaly there. Whatever. Okay, fine. I mean, the game has a memory leak? I mean...
It might be that the game had some... Oh. That's real.
See, more anomalies like this is what I prefer. Like, just something that throws me the fuck off, like this. What is it? Fake exit.
Oh, it killed you.
Honestly, though, that's actually kind of good because that resets things. So if there is some sort of like bug with a game, maybe that'll reset it.
Yeah.
But see what I mean? Like, occasionally there's an anomaly that's sort of interesting and sort of decent, but there's so few and far between.
That's why I also tried to say before that you don't necessarily want the anomalies to be completely random, because you want some of the good ones to be in every run or interspersed. And
yeah, I guess I would agree with that.
So it's probably best to sort the anomalies into different categories and then have specific categories become more or less likely depending on how often you do or don't get them. And
by the way, Unreal Engine has a no clip, but it's Oh. A different car model. What the fuck?
And
Okay.
it probably would have killed you if it would have ran you over.
Yes, it would have. That was interesting.
That was
Again,
good.
like I like how this game has some good shit, but they also mixed in so many boring bad things that like they kind of destroying their own game in the process, right? They're kind of sabotaging their own efforts. Because there are some good ones, but apparently we don't get them very often. Are the lights normal? No, the lights are wrong, right? No, they're right. They're right.
Any lights out there?
Wait, hold on, JV. Wow! Yeah, there's normally one over here. Its collision box is still here. Even though it's gone. Good observation, JV. Nicely done. Now, it's not terrible, but at this point I'm just a little tired of this game, I suppose.
Yeah, same.
I know we all are probably, but I am going to get this beaten
It
as
also
efficiently.
doesn't help that I'm physically getting tired because it's getting close to midnight.
Shit, I need a new VC partner soon then.
Yeah.
So we know what the barrels can do. They might be able to do something else too, but we know that one at least. Everything looks good. I mean, maybe the boxes rotate at some point. Besides that one missing, maybe the other boxes can just do a rotation that I've been missing. It's possible. Oh, we haven't seen all the changes because I've been missing some. We've been missing some anomalies, so. But there is some hope here though, because we see some really obvious ones, so that means that it's entirely possible to get a run where we miss all the shitty ones I keep missing. The ones that I'm not able to find can be missed on a good run.
Yeah, there seems to be a good number of anomalies, potentially.
That means that we can roll the dice and basically get lucky and not have the ones that we miss trigger. Which means I can beat this. Not fucking today right now, though. Jeez Louise. So, like, for instance, there was probably an anomaly there that's just one of the ones I missed, right? Like, here's the thing. It isn't a case of, oh, I'm... Oh, no, not again. Okay, so let's see.
Oh. Go.
Nope.
You know, actually, that was kind of bad.
Okay. He got stuck on a car. That helped me.
The problem is now that was a really obvious one as the very first anomaly, so it's better if the obvious ones come later.
True.
Because... yeah.
I beaten every X8 like so far. I'm not going to stop with this game. This is the part 5 of an ongoing series. I am not fucking letting this one defeat me. All right. It's entirely possible to cheese these games if you just get lucky with your choices too. Yippee! You missed it. Wait, anomaly master detected correctly 30 anomalies. I just got that. Wait, hold on. What the fuck's the achievement list? Reach the exit after floor 0. Find the guard dog at the gate. Fail to detect 30 anomalies. Wait, I've still managed to succeed more than I failed. Reach the exit of the forest. And then 4 hidden achievements. I am not achievement hunting this game, but I figured I'd look at it. It might give me a hint, I figured.
The exit of a forest?
I don't know what they mean by that either. We saw the trees.
There was the trees anomaly, so maybe there was a hidden exit there?
Maybe if you kept advancing there, but do you really want to fuck around and find that shit out right now? I don't.
Right now, no. Not right now.
I mean, maybe I could do it after winning by just going forward until we see trees and then seeing what I can do with them. But
Meh.
Fuck it, I'm just advancing. I've lost patience. If I have to look for more than like a minute, I'm like, nah, just go. You know, I haven't felt this impatient. I actually haven't felt this impatient with an X8 like before. Even the boring ones, I didn't feel impatient. I was just kind of yawning. Okay, there's less arrows. There's a missing arrow here.
Oh, that's to know.
Thankfully, I can find. That's new, but also thankfully it's a very easy to find one. Okay, 5. Boxes there. Arrows are correct. Barrels are correct. At least as you guys have helped me find things, we can look for more things now that increase our chances of noticing an anomaly, basically. Or in this case, there's nothing that I can see that is wrong, so... Imagine one of them's just a leaf missing. Well, I guess, I mean, I always look at the manhole, I guess, so... I looked at it. Everything looks normal with it. We have broken shadows again, but again, like I said, that's a fake out anomaly. That's what I'm gonna call it. You know, that reminds me of the oh, what was it? Was it the Sonic 2 instruction booklet or something? Or was it Sonic 3? I don't remember. There was one of the instruction booklets said something like, "Oh, Dr. Robotnik has placed some nefarious traps, so watch out. You might have to reset your game if you find one of it. Dr. Aim has nefarious traps." It was like a cover for the fact that the game was like glitchy. But it was like a little plot cover. Oh no, that's just one of Dr. Robotnik's nefarious traps. It's like, okay. So the shadows, that's one of this game developer's nefarious traps. It's not actually an anomaly. Oh, you got tricked.
It's literally, it's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah. It's advanced. 4. Just calling out the fact that I think this is, again, the furthest we've gotten last time, too. Alright. What? What? The ceiling! No! You piece of shit!
Whoa!
I crouched even, but it didn't work. That went... It stopped like about here. God damn it. I feel like I reacted fairly quickly to the ceiling anomaly for it being my first time, I mean. I feel like I reacted fairly quickly, but that was not fast enough. That was way too fast. I have seen crushing traps in these games, but usually they give you more time. That was, again, kind of bullshit. I mean, now I know it exists. I actually was curious if the manhole cover was moving. I didn't realize it was at first that it was. Always, I mean, if it's, I don't have to check the ceiling car. It made a bloody loud noise. I just have to react to that noise. That sucks, by the way. That's another thing. Another reason these X8 like shouldn't be bloody difficult is because usually they have something that can kill you and reset you, right? But that's fine if the game's not too frustrating. It's okay to die to an anomaly if it's like, oh, okay, well, at least I learned all the other anomalies so far, so I'll just get back to that point. Probably easier now. Like, it's not such a big deal if the anomalies are reasonable. To die to one, I mean, and reset. Okay, I was wrong. You know what? Fuck you. I'm at the start. I'm just going to keep advancing until I'm correct. How's that sound? The cards are backwards. Alright, I'll go back then. Never mind. like one little trick with these games is that if you're at the beginning, you may as well just run through recklessly. Because, like, unless you're further in, when you're further in, you want to take your time, right?
Yeah.
But if you're not very far in, just, like, fucking speedrun for a bit just to get some early progress, right? Because either you're wrong or you're right. It's always a 50-50 coin toss. So just, like, rush until you get to, like, halfway or something. And then when you're halfway, then slow down and actually take your time. This is what I advise for bad Exit 8 likes. If it's a good Exit 8 like, I recommend actually playing the game properly. But if it's a bad one, here's a little tactic, right? Waiting for that one bad. Okay. Crossroad dude. Number of arrows. Lights are correct. Also, I'd like to beat this while Sirio is still awake, if I can. That's another reason I'm trying to hurry. Also, editing shouldn't come out the same way. You gotta go in. Yeah, Bone Dog does that. You have to juke him. You're gonna call the zebra crossing guy Fred? Okay. Gotta make sure Fred. If you don't see Fred, point it out to me. I might miss it. Oh, arrow missing. Speaking of which. I'm relieved that we have at least found that there are some obvious anomalies because that increases our odds. Charm, I meant, is this the Exit 8 clone game hard? It's hard, but not for the right reasons. It's not hard in a, wow, that was a good challenge, I had to pay attention. It's hard in the, okay, this is just bullshit and we might lose because a bug might happen or something unfair might happen. Or we might just miss something that's really stupid.
That reminds me of a basic Kaizo game when someone played one game too much and then thinks, yeah, it's now too easy, so I need to artificially increase the difficulty.
I gave the man whole look. Imagine you win this bug, the mess up game. Oh, I'm gonna win this. I have beaten every single Exit 8 like up till now. Fuck you. I've beaten every single Exit 8 like so far. I'm gonna beat this one. I'm not gonna 100% it. I do not give a shit about the achievements. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I'm not trying to try to be some OCD thorough person with this game. This game does not deserve it. However, I would like to beat it, and then I maybe will see about that forest achievement, because that honestly should just be a case of running forward until the trees trigger, and then seeing what happens. That should be pretty simple, actually. See, the achievements, if they're tied to see this anomaly and then interact with it, that's not too hard. You just have to, like, literally just run through until you get it. Doesn't really require observational skills. The observational skills part is really only required if you're wanting to win the game, which I only want to do one time. That is it. So, God, I'm mad at myself for dying to the crushy ceiling, but also at the same time, I know that I still kind of reacted pretty quick, given that was the first time. Like, that was the first time I saw it. I feel like I reacted fairly quickly. Right, I don't feel like I was, like, too slow, personally. Tires? I mean, it could be tires. But the thing is, Car, I don't know if we're missing one, or if we're missing multiple. It's hard to say. I hope it's just one. That would, but it feels like we're missing multiple, because I keep failing over and over again. So I feel like there are multiple subtle anomalies that I am missing. Otherwise, either that or it's this, that same subtle anomaly really does not leave me the fuck alone. But I think it's more likely that it's multiple. I mean, I can look at the tires for you. That one's brighter because it's in the light, but it's the same tire. The tires are, like, hard to look at because they're very dark. So dumb. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten mad over Next Day like before this. But this was, like, pissing me off a little bit. By the way, I should always immediately run to the end in case it's something obvious, in which case I save time. Look, because like sometimes you can scrutinize the beginning area and then advance, and then something really obvious happens, and then that time you spent scrutinizing, wasted time. You could have just advanced and found the thing really fast.
Yeah. Then you check 5 minutes for the room, and yeah, then you see the angel statue at the end of
Yeah, like the angel statue. That's why I checked around the corner effect. I was like checking for that too. At least there's only 9 levels. That feels like infinite. Also, there was an anomaly there, by the way. Just to let you know. Okay. See, there's at least there's only 9 levels. That statement applies about as well as you ever go to an arcade. You know the stacker game at arcades? You only got to get it right 10 times in a row. You only got to get it right 10 times in a row. You're never going to win it. You're never going to win it. But you could say you only have to win. You only have to land it correctly 10 times. I mean, that's not that hard, right? Same logic.
Well, it's possible unless the machine is rigged, which many of them are.
This game feels rigged, so that's why I'm also comparing to Stacker. I know it's not rigged like that, but still.
Maybe it is. I mean, it did cheat us one of the exits because of blocking, because the teleport wasn't working or something.
I can't. Okay, fuck you. I'm just gonna advance. Fuck you. I'm not paying attention. If I'm just gonna repeat 9 while I'm looking, I'm not gonna look. Fuck you. I'm just gonna go until I'm right. I'm just gonna go until I'm right. Fuck you. This game. Are you serious? I mean, I'm obviously not really looking, but seriously. How did you even notice? I'm like running through. That's pretty impressive. 8. Okay, now I can actually look again. Like, there's no point in looking until I at least get 8. Okay, so here's trees. I'm not gonna advance. I'm gonna poke my head around the corner. It doesn't look like anything besides. Yeah. Anyways, okay. So the trees have possibly an achievement tied to them. I'll figure it out later. I'd like to win right now. Typically, these games can be beaten in like 5 minutes or less. Theoretically. Theoretically speaking.
There's an extra car.
I need to say it felt off. So the best course of action we have in this game, if we want to win this efficiently, is just to accept the loss if it's in a subtle anomaly and just reset, and hope for the non-subtle anomalies that we can actually pick out. Something feels wrong. What feels wrong? I don't know what feels wrong. Something feels wrong.
But the shadows are broken again.
Oh, maybe that's what it feels wrong. Actually, good point. Yep. Pipe. License plates.
Light is normal.
Arrows. Fred or whatever we're calling him. Boxes. Barrels. Yep, I'm advancing. There could be something wrong. What? So wait, what is this? Okay, I'm kind of curious why you guys are curious about the car wheels. Let's talk about them. What's up? What are you guys noticing about the cars? These cars are all sharing the same tires and rims. Sometimes they shine, sometimes they don't. That's called lighting. That's called some of these lights are casting on them and some of them aren't. That's the entire reason. Yeah. Are they always close to the sewer lead? What, the barrels? Yes. This is always the normal positioning. Alright, I'm gonna advance. Again, it's not about avoiding failure, it's about rushing for success at this point. Though we do want to avoid failure if possible near the end, but... Box. Barrels. arrows, lights. License plates. These are things I'm confirming to be normal, by the way. Pipe. Okay. Steve, or whatever his name is. Arrows on ground. Remember one of them was missing? The collision for the missing one was still there? Yeah. There's 5, and if there isn't 5, there's something wrong. But yeah, the collision's still there. They just removed the physical... They just removed the visual model, not the actual space. Wait. Okay, I'll wait. What am I waiting for? The crosswalk has never changed. I pay the most attention to that, so I can tell you that. The lines in front of the cars. There's 10 of them. Right? Yes, there's 10 of them. That's correct. The width is normal. There are 10. That's another thing I've never noticed change. The crosswalk and the lines for the cars, as far as I can tell, have never changed. In front. I don't know if I went too far there. Yeah, there's a double line in front of it, each car. I believe there's supposed to be parking spaces, but they're not all parked correctly. I really hope me advancing and backing up didn't fuck me over. I mean, maybe it did. I don't know. It's a 9. If you want, I could check those lines, though. Let's see. They're always double lined. Like, that's normal. They don't seem to be different this time compared to last time. So, I mean, maybe they could change, but they don't seem to have right now. It's possible, by the way, that I earned myself a 9 by advancing and then going back. I may have hit a trigger point and broken it. Crosswalk again. The crosswalk never changed. I will explain to you in detail how the crosswalk is. Smudgy black bit, notched bit, solid but kind of faded, solid, notched bit, solid but kind of faded, solid, black thing. That's always how it's been. It's literally never changed. It's like weird and messy, but it's always been the same weird and messy. It's like one of the details I have spent the most time just ingrained in my memory because it's the first thing I run into. Box is missing. By the way, box is missing. Little box there.
Yeah.
Okay. We will win this, but there is RNG related to us winning. That is effectively what we're dealing with. There's no statue. That's normal. That's normal. Check all the license plates. I really hate checking the license plates, but I also have to. There! This license plate is different. So, Car, if you want to know what this looks like, this is normally 8DP 695. But as you can see, it's different, but not in a way that you would actually notice without writing down the goddamn license plate. Which is real. That one actually probably upsets me the most as far as the anomalies I found. Because that one is literally either memorize a bunch of numbers or write down the numbers, which just isn't fun. Like, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Over statue? Nope.
Maybe the dev played Exit 8 by screenshotting the room and then comparing the things to the screenshot.
This feels very much like an Exit 8 like that is only a like in the concept, but got all of the execution wrong, right? They were just like, oh yeah, people like Exit 8 because they have to look really hard for shit that's really, really hard to find. And that's like what they took out of Exit 8.
Basically, you're copying what some things do, but you don't understand why they do the things they do.
It's one of those cases of trying to copy somebody else's homework, but not actually understanding the lesson. Like, you don't know what you wrote down. You don't know what you copied. You don't know, and thus you didn't also structure it correctly, you didn't talk about it correctly because you legitimately do not know what you're talking about. You didn't actually, learn it. Yeah, I don't see any problems. The lighting feels kind of weird in here, but I think that's an anomaly. Alright, we're gonna advance. Anything inside cars? I have stopped looking. I have never once found anything inside the cars. It tanks the frame rate whenever I go up to them, and it wastes a lot of time because I gotta pull up my flashlight and look inside. So I've gotten sick of looking in the cars, and I think I'm just not going to do it for the sake of time. If there is an anomaly that occurred in the car, and I miss it because of that, fuck. That's fine, whatever. But you notice there, like, that anomaly had nothing to do with the cars. So it's like, what the fuck ever. Why waste time looking in the cars if I still fell even if I looked at the cars? You know? It's like, okay, it doesn't matter then. It's a huge waste of time. I think I'd rather just speed run past it. Well, hello, Ness. How you doing today? The cars thing is like... Oh. Hello, Eagle Wolf? Oh my god. Dude, I have left the area! I have left your area, you piece of shit! You motherfucker chased me up to the next anomaly room. What the actual fuck? There was actually a minus 8. I had actually successfully warped and everything. What the actual fuck?
Okay, that's not...
So do I just get that thing? If that thing spawns to it, does it just follow me for the entire rest of my playthrough? I legitimately expected it to, like, disappear at some point because I was crossing a threshold, but it never did. What the actual fuck? I mean, interesting anomaly, but also kind of bullshit. So, Ness, we are playing, unfortunately, not a very good game. It's, in fact, the worst Exit 8 like I've played so far. It has some interesting things, but it's just so utterly frustrating that it's the first one that's actually upset me. I'm pretty patient with these games. But this is the first one that's legitimately just, it's too difficult. Because, while some anomalies are indeed still obvious, a lot of them are very subtle. And some of them are so subtle that I've never been able to find them. So if I happen upon one of the anomalies I can't find, then I just lose. Because I think it's a normal room. I missed it. What happened? So, Car, we got attacked by a new entity that came from the way forward. And I backed up and I went the other way. And and it kept chasing me. And then I entered the next version of the room, and it kept chasing me, and it caught up and killed me. It didn't leave. It never left. It just kept coming for me. And thus I died to it. I legitimately even crossed the normal warp threshold, and it kept chasing me. Like, that was actually at a cool anomaly. Okay, license plate's wrong. Actually a neat anomaly up until the point where it was unreasonable and chased me past a reasonable point. Because, by the way, that broke a rule. That anomaly broke a cardinal rule. There's a cardinal rule about all the anomalies in every single X8 like we played. If there's a hostile anomaly in a room, in a version of the room, if you leave that version of the room, the hostile anomaly will not follow you. That is a hard rule. The anomaly will never, like, remember, like, the X8 has a floodwater, where if the floodwaters, like, they come from the other side and they chase you down, but as long as you pass that threshold, those waters will stop. That they broke a cardinal rule with this, basically that if there's a hostile anomaly, it should not be able to leave the florets of the anomaly on. You know? But it did, which is really dumb. I mean, I guess it technically did. Sort of. No, it probably would have been a different anomaly for the next floor. So it means I could have stacked 2 hostile entities on top of one another, probably, too. Barrels. Yeah, man. I have a sense of pride, so I will complete this, but because I can. It's inevitable that I'll beat it. even if everything's working against me, eventually we'll have a run where I can't help but notice everything.
I'm struggling to stay awake.
You go ahead and sleep, Serial. I'm not going to force you to stay up. So somebody want to take Serial's place in the VC? I mean, honestly, this is an open call. We can have more than one person, but it'd be nice to have at least one person to talk to while I do this.
Have a good night. I hope you finish the game soon.
Me too. You have a good sleep.
Ouch.
Also, by the time you have to react, needs to be expanded at least a little. Yes. Oh, goodness. So this room seems fine. Which I have no confidence in saying. Anytime I don't see an anomaly, I'm like, well, here we go again. I bet it's a failure, though, because I had too many in a row. Oh, no, that was actually correct. Okay. Good thing I didn't go back on random prediction. Do I want to beat the game? I do. I don't want to beat the game for the game's sake. I want to beat the game for the series' sake. Wait. The lights. They got turned. Yeah, they're not supposed to be like that. Well, Car, no, it's actually more, it's bigger than that, Car. I am doing a series, and we're also putting these games on a tier list. I want to beat them, because by beating them, I can fairly put them on a tier list. You know? Oh. Alien, this way. I admit I'm curious, but not that curious. Listen, if I want to find that, I could just run through this game again and find that. Just look over there for that to show up again. It wouldn't be that hard. Poke5, that's fair. Yeah, this is more a matter of, like, I am enjoying beating all these games, and I would like to beat this one because it is part of the list. It is most certainly still part of the list. It's not as good as the others, but it's always satisfying to complete these. So I don't see any problems here. I don't see any problems here, but I don't know. Also, after having beaten 10 of these games so far, I think it's... No, I'm sorry. After having beaten 11 of these games so far, I think it's safe to say that if I'm struggling with one of these games, that's the game's fault, not mine. I'm not saying that I'm, like, legitimately a godlike tier, but I've played enough of these now that I think I'm fairly experienced. So if a game is throwing me off as hard as this one, that's less my fault and more the game's. Oh, it's a Chrysalis. By the way, moment of truth. I feel like this might be a -9, so let's see. -2. This is legitimately as far as I've gotten. Okay, let me put this in perspective. If the game decides to be nice and give us obvious, like a couple more obvious anomalies, we basically won. Let's see.
Ew.
Hello, Chrysos. This is the worst Exit 8 like you've come into.
Oh no.
The actual, like, I played 11 of them now. This is the worst one so far.
Is it like extremely, like, if one pixel off and you need to find anything?
It is. Some of the anomalies are really obvious, and actually some of the anomalies aren't even that bad, but some of them are really unfair. A crushing ceiling can come down. If you don't react to it immediately, you die too.
Oh.
There's no time. There's an anomaly that can chase you, and it breaks the rules of every other game by actually chasing you between floors. So it just keeps chasing you, and then you die to it because it keeps chasing you. Like, it never leaves you alone. Which is just absolute bullshit. And then there's really subtle anomalies. I legitimately can't find some of them. There are some anomalies, so when I see a floor that looks vanilla, I'm always just holding my breath and hoping I don't fail. Because there are some anomalies that are so subtle that we can't find them. We can't find them. And this game is just... Also, the game has broken numerous times. When I first loaded it up, I spawned on top of the map. And then later, we were having a really good run, and then I just advanced forward, and I got blocked off by a wall because I didn't warp. So then I felt that because of that happening. It just... didn't let me continue, and thus I lost.
We fun.
We look clear. Is there anything else you want me to look at before I advance? Because this looks like a vanilla room. At first glance, Christoph, this might look easy, too, because there's really not that much in here, but that's the problem. There's not enough here for the game to change, so what the developer has done is change really subtle shit sometimes. Pipe. The pipe's normal. This is what to look for with the pipe, and that's proper. Even though it looks stupid. Yep. I'm gonna go. We're at -2 right now out of 9, so we're quite far in. So if I fuck this up now, it's gonna suck. I guess I'll look a little hard. We're trying to get to 0. And again, every time I've looked in the cars, people suggest I look in the cars, which you can. But also, there's never been anything in the cars, and it's really annoying to look in because I gotta turn my flashlight on, and it's just like a waste of my fucking time, and it's never... I bet you there is probably an anomaly with the car, but it's just... We've never seen it. So, the cars, again, nothing weird here. Maybe the wall where the boxes are? Okay, well, here's the wall where the boxes are. What would we like to... I mean, well, obviously we can see graffiti on walls. That's a thing we just learned. But that was kind of an obvious one, so that was clearly one we just never saw before. Walls look normal. Manhole looks normal, too. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Cross the fingers. I fucking hate this game. Oh, they all say Unreal meta. I've never seen that change. Not saying it can't, but... Goddamn, you messed up. Yep, it's totally my fault, not the case of a game developer being unreasonable or anything. Okay, that just proves something, by the way. When I do fail, the next room can be anomalous. It doesn't immediately start with a vanilla room. So, Car, you see why this game's pissing me off now, right? Because this is legitimately unreasonable. Also, this game also commits a big sin. Christov's that... Nope. Sometimes something's... Oh, okay, it just goes through the wall. I didn't see where it went last time. That actually kind of jump scared me. But yeah, it subtle things. Like, you know how like Hospital 666 was like really good because even when it was doing subtle anomalies, once you noticed it, it was like, oh yeah, that's not right, right? Yeah. Well, this game, like, see this little box right here? This can be gone. Oh, that's not the worst anomaly. That's not the most subtle thing they could do, but yeah, like, I like it. I really liked how Hospital 666, even when it was being subtle, if you could notice the difference, it was like, oh, that's fun. That's actually finding something. But here it can be really mundane. For instance, one thing that can happen is this vertical, see this vertical part of the pipe? That could just be gone. The rest of the pipe's normal, but that can just be gone, and that's an anomaly. Like, I feel like anomaly should be something that actually is anomalous, not just, oh wow, that pipe is a different shape. Like, what the fuck? You know? Oh yeah, by the way, see how the shadows are broken? That's not an anomaly. The lighting engine is messy and does this sometimes. So, fun things. Wait, did I just get run over on this one, or was that the previous one? Shit, I forgot. Did I?
Yeah, you already blinked back. Don't worry.
Okay, I kind of blinked because I'm like, Pat mom jolt to come joltness. Aw. It's a 9. So there was an anomaly there of Krasov's.
Oh yeah. No.
Yep. I honestly feel like I'm gonna start using the tactic I mentioned I could use in other games, but I never actually resorted to it. I'm gonna actually resort to it here. The one where I'm basically just gonna ignore shit and pay very, very basic attention to certain things until we get at least like halfway with the floors by just random chance. And then at that point I may actually start paying attention. Good. If I don't immediately say that, I'm because like if you're already at -9, what's the point of looking? Just guess, right? Just guess. By the way, every one of these floors I'm walking through have been anomalous, even though I mean I'm obviously not spending long on them, but they look pretty normal.
Well,
They look pretty normal. I'm looking at a few more details. Hey, we finally advanced again. So yeah, this is actually worse than... Remember the really boring classroom game, Christovs? I think you were there for that one.
shit.
I like that game more than this.
Oh my
Because
god.
it was boring as shit, but at least it was not aggravating, you know? So I'll just quickly lightning around all the things that can change that we've learned. There are 2 entities that can attack you here. There's a deer that can walk down here. There could be a statue when you round the corner over here. These lights can be rotated 90 degrees. There can be only... one of these arrows on the ground can be missing. The crossrock guy could be missing. This box at the very end of this pile of box, this little box here could be missing. This license plate could be just a different number, which is a really bullshit one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's not even like... Oh no! It's like it's red and it says 666. No, it's not even that. It's literally just a different license plate number that looks mundane. It's just not the right one. It's not the one it was before. So I've literally written down all the license plate numbers onto a notepad on the side just to keep track of that. And then of course that pipe could change. What else? There's several other anomalies that are in your face. There's a tree anomaly that just spawns trees in here. Car can run you over. There could be a side path here that kills you. Yes, I think that's everything I've noticed. Oh, yeah, and this barrel in the very back can vanish. Which, by the way, is also kind of bullshit. If it was a front barrel, that'd be a little more reasonable, I think. That is I think I have now told you every anomaly I've found. And also, there was an anomaly on that floor. So, cool.
Oh.
Skulldug. Well, I'm not counting the ones that, like, literally get in your face. And the crushy ceiling. I'm basically explaining the ones that they see the boxes with. That's an anomaly. There you go. You know, if like under the, you know, like that anomaly would be more reasonable too if it was like under the box though, like on the ground there where the box should be is a little graffiti or something that lets like makes you go like, wait a minute, you know. Huh. I think they have suspension problems with their vehicle. That's a new one.
The little red guys.
Okay, well. Is that normal? Oh, by the way, look at this. I'm on floor 7. Remember how I said that anomaly chased me up to the next area and then killed me? Look, anomalies don't despawn when you change areas.
What the heck?
Until you get far enough, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Barrel's missing.
Yes.
So we do know there's a fair number of actual obvious anomalies, meaning that if I get the right RNG, we can win this pretty easily. But it's all about the RNG. If it gives me one of the ones I can't find, then we basically just automatically lose. I do think there is also code to make sure that an anomaly, once seen, does not repeat itself. I do think that's the case, too. Okay, yep, I don't see anything wrong. I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about it, because... Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, that pipe's right, too. Missing car. Oh, yeah, 5 cars. That's another anomaly. There could be 5 cars. So actually, I kind of find that one by accident. I may have fucked up by going back and forth like that. I can actually find that one by accident because I checked license plates. So if there's a 5th car, there's a new license plate, and I will notice that for that reason. So we reset again. If I've already gone down the hallway a little bit, I shouldn't double back. I think that actually causes a fail. that's one of the that's the side path I was mentioning.
Mhm.
It's just a door that looks like an exit, but you approach it and it kills you. Oh, another anomaly is these cars could be facing towards you rather than away. There could also be a broken statue right around this corner. That's why I always check, like, at the end there first. They all have broken... Well, almost all of them have broken shadows. Oh, 2 of them, maybe. Arrows are right. Crosswalk guy's there. Pipe's right. Box is right. I'm going to advance. Yeah, best course of action is just to kind of be a bit reckless. Since I can't actually find some of the anomalies. Normally, in a normal exit 8 like that makes me upset because I want to find them all. In this, I don't care. I actually do not care if I ever figure it out. I just want to beat the game.
It'd be tragic.
Tragic to miss whatever subtle shit they've designed. If I find it, I think that would actually make me more mad, honestly. Also, it's more than one. I've had too many failure states when I thought a room was vanilla. It's got to be at least like 3 or 4 anomalies that are like so subtle I can't find them. Everything seems normal. Yeah, the first boxes never change. Crosswalk never changes. These lines in front of the cars never change. These double lines back here don't seem to change. I'm not 100% on that, but they don't seem to. Also, we've seen some glitches with this game, so it's entirely possible that it might just fail me randomly because it's glitching. I think it's possible. Bricks? You're going to have to say a little bit more than just a single word, dear. I don't really know what you mean. Bricks could be two-tone. I mean, yeah. Pipe's normal. Crosswalk guy's there. 2 arrows. Then the turn arrow. The lights are correct. License plates are correct. Cars are facing the correct direction. There are not 5 cars. The barrel is there. All right. Box is there. Yeah, looks normal.
Wait, was there a marking on the ground there? Wait, it's
This
like
one?
a sewer plate or something on the barrels.
Oh yeah, there's always
Like
this is always here.
No.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is always back here.
Okay.
The barrels always seem to be empty as well. Default bricks of the box that are two-tone with line on the bottom. Yeah, there is like a grimy bottom section here to the wall. That goes along this entire wall. And only that wall for some reason. And that's normal. It's always just that one wall. I'm going to notice that. I'm going to pay attention. If we fail this, I'm going to pay attention to the wall. Yeah, okay, no, that was normal. That was normal because we advanced.
Uh-huh.
Alright, what do we got? Okay, we have another obnoxiously vanilla-looking room. But again, I tend to get paranoid if I have if I have seemingly vanilla rooms back to back. That usually worries me, I guess. The cars annoy me. I swear this is something off. I just can't see it. You think there's just something wrong with the cars? I don't know. I think that the lighting in this game is too extreme. Shadows being cast are like pitch black on a lot of objects.
Yeah, I was like, the car looks two colors different way.
Also, you notice, Krasovs, that this is a game that the developer decided, oh, I want to make it take place in a parking garage. So I'm just gonna buy one car model. Like, you notice that? Because I'm gonna make my game about a place where cars are. So naturally, I only really want one car. Well, the car that can run you down is a different car model. But seriously though, like, I'm sorry. It's like deciding you want to make a game about a castle, but you only have one brick pattern. Like, you know, like it's like match your assets to your vision, please. Anyways, I don't see any problems, and I hate saying that, so I'm gonna advance. I think it's better to fail than to like again since 9. I still feel like it's better to fail, but not spend too long looking than it is to look really hard and fail anyways. You know.
Mhm.
I know for a fact that we can win this as long as RNG is on our side. We can. I know for a fact that even if there are multiple subtle anomalies that I keep missing, I know for a fact that it's possible that we just don't get those. Right? I know it's possible that we just get the ones I know about. And if that's the case, then we'll win. Crosswalk guy is missing.
Wait.
I think what kills me is there's no baseline. Oh, no! Yeah, even when you start the game, the first area can be anomalous. So there's no baseline. Which makes it a whole really... It makes the really subtle anomaly shit even worse when you think about it, because you don't even have a baseline to easily check. This also really makes me... This game makes me desperately wish it had Hospital 666's feature. If you guys remember from the last episode, Hospital 666, if you messed up and you're like, oh man, I don't even know what I messed up on, there was a button you could hit to bring yourself back to the previous floor. It wouldn't let you progress from there, but you could then look around and try to figure out what the anomaly you missed was. Amazing feature. I've never seen an XAA-like game have that feature. Not even XAA had that feature. Amazing feature, would be invaluable in this game, and I could actually figure out what the hell is going on if that feature existed here. But since it doesn't, I can't. You know. Oh, there is one modification that a car can have. I didn't mention this to Christoph. This car here can have its front and back end like gutted and removed, where it's like just looks like an incomplete model basically at that point. That's another anomaly. It's kind of an easier one to find, obviously. Okay, let me keep going. Whether it's missing collision on an object, that's an anomaly. Well, that would be really shit, considering that when they remove the barrel, the anomalies. The collision on the anomaly is still there on the barrel, even though the barrel's gone. So if they want to do some sort of collision hitbox anomaly, that's really bullshit, considering they've already kind of did that poorly in the first place. The main license plate to look at is the second one, but I'm just double checking all of them every time. Because I should, probably. It's not too hard. Since I have the list off to the side. We've had a few in vanilla rooms in a row, so I don't trust this one, but I'm going to go ahead and advance. That's the other thing, too. This game has no problem stacking a whole bunch of vanilla rooms back to back, which really throws me off, right? Because like it makes me feel like, oh, this seems wrong, but it can just be right. Look, that was correct, so... Oh, they're facing forward. Thank you. Thank you for actually giving me something reasonable. As with all these games, it's actually best when there is an anomaly, and you can find it. Because if you can't find an anomaly, you're never sure. Especially in this one. Okay. Box, yes. Barrels, yeah. Just thinking about something. 68, 61, 675, 067. Crosswalk eye, arrows, pipe, lights. Can you turn the brightness up? I guess I theoretically could. Wait. No.
Well.
I'll turn things down a bit just to make things run a little bit better, though. There we go. I mean, hold on. That didn't help much. Guess global illumination is better to have up. Okay. I'm going to advance. This might be a failure. Nope. That was so many vanilla rooms. I think that was 4 vanilla rooms in a row. No. I think it got broken up. Also, I'd like to note something. One of the anomalies that chases and kills me can chase me to multiple floors, and it thus is really hard to not die to. The other anomaly that chases me, I can juke it away from a floor, but the thing is, it spawns behind me. So I actually have to get around it. I actually have to get around the hostile entity. And not just
when the map is just a corridor.
Yeah, I have to get around it. I did succeed. I failed once, succeeded the second time. I don't know. I don't know what happened next time. We'll see. Arrows, crosswalk, guy, vent, license plates, cars are faced the right way, none of the cars are broken, barrels there, boxes there. It all looks fine. Damn it. I've advanced so many times, though. Should I just go back because I don't trust the situation, or should I still advance? Should I just assume this is one of the floor? Should I just make a random guess that there is an anomaly on this floor that I can't find and back up? Or should I just have faith it's still vanilla and go forward? What do you guys think? Guess while I ask that question, I will look a little harder. By the way, I've never seen a single thing be different in the... Trying to find a thing that shows all the anomalies. If you're trying to find a guide on this game, I don't think you will. This feels like one of those games that nobody's played but me, and thus there's not going to be any information on it. I don't know, though. I could be wrong. You may be able to look up something. You might find like a generic playthrough. If you gleaned over another person's playthrough, maybe you would notice anomalies they find, but they would still have to like look at them and point them out. Tires? All right. So what do you guys think about... What is it about the tires that makes you keep asking about them? Like, what are you expecting them to do? I'm kind of curious. I don't actually know what I'm looking for with the tires. You guys are calling out the tires. Like, I mean, that looks less shiny, but it's just how the lighting engine is. It's still the same rims, though. Still the same tires. So I'm really curious. What do you guys? Can I pick your brain? Those of you that say that I should look at the tires, what do you expect to change with them? I would like to know, because I'd like to know what to look out for. Thought one was slashed. No, they look all inflated. I mean, I legitimately have trouble looking at some of the tires. I can't walk over like that the front right tire here. I can't walk over to it, so. And I can't really see the tire behind this wall. So it's actually hard to check a lot of the tires. They're not slashed, they're just grimy. They look like shit. They need to be replaced. Maybe there was one slashed at some point. Wouldn't that tilt the whole car, though, realistically? Which would make it a more obvious anomaly? No, again, I keep saying this, but the only reason that some are silver and some are a dirty black is because the light is casting on that one, but not that one. That is the only reason that they are different. I can tell you that because when I shine my flashlight at it, I can actually get a bit of shine on little bits of it. So I know that if that light there was actually able to shine on that, it would do the same thing. It's legitimately just Unreal... To put it simply, Unreal Engine's lighting system tends to overcompensate. This is an example of that overcompensation in effect. It's making where the light can shine, the rims look brand new. Where the light can't shine, they look grimy and dull. Because the Unreal lighting engine is shit unless the developer knows what they're doing with it. It's very unrealistic. 2. Okay.
That is the irony.
I just realized one hostile entity comes from there. One hostile entity comes from there. So I legitimately do not know what direction I'm going to get attacked from if it shows up. Because there's 2 of them. They come from different directions. I just realized that. So I could just be set upon without knowing. License plates are normal. Cars are facing the correct direction. Vents in the right place. Crosswalk guy exists. The arrows are correct. The boxes are correct. The barrels are correct. No cars are missing parts. Lights are correct.
Oh no.
There's no statue in the path forward. God fucking damn it. It's another vanilla looking room.
Another one. Yeah.
What do I do, guys? Do I keep advancing? I mean, I guess it's worked out so far, but... Fuck. We're at -2. We're like 2 or 3 moves away from winning. The hell do I do in this situation? It really is just a coin flip. Unless, of course, we can actually manage to find one of the subtle anomalies. Like, if one of the subtle anomalies is around right now, and I manage to find it, then cool. It's kind of the end of my thought. As I said, the boxes are normal. I hate this game. Sorry, Parker. Weird lighting lines on the hoods of these cars. Checking. That's fair. I did already confirm the boxes were normal. That's why I call it out when I enter the room. I like look over and I'm like, okay, that's normal, that's normal, that's normal. So that way you guys know what I've looked at. One thing I think is entirely possible is a mirror having a secret evil thing in it. Like, I look into one of the car mirrors and what do I see back but an evil clown or something? I don't know. That's possible, but I mean, the mirrors are not angled towards me, so they're kind of hard to look at, too. Well, I'm going to go for it. I assume that means go forward, because actually go for it doesn't really define either direction, but I'm going to go for it, sure. One! Okay.
Wee.
I assume that we have to win 2 more. Okay, please. Look, I'll take the hostile entities. Just give me something obvious. I may regret that decision, but... Cars are normal. Great. Barrels are normal. Cars, license plates are normal. Cars are facing the correct direction. The boxes are correct. The arrows on the ground are correct. The crosswalk is correct. The boxes there are correct. The pipe's wrong. The pipe's wrong. Good. Thank goodness.
Wee.
0. So does that mean I won, or does that mean we have one more? I think we have one more. Don't count your blessings. Okay, well, barrels are normal, boxes are normal, arrows are normal, crosswalk is normal, lights are normal, cars are normal. They're facing the right direction. The pipe is normal. Crosswalk eye is there, arrows are there. Okay, what do I do in this situation? Oh my god, the railing finally changed! Oh, the collision box is still there.
Oh, where? Yeah.
Fucking nice car. Good work.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit, thank you for that. Okay, let me enter the room a little bit though, because another thing we've learned is that if I turn around too quickly noticing an anomaly, sometimes I actually haven't properly caused a trigger point and it counts as a fail. So I'm going to advance a little bit just to make sure it really understands I've been in the room. And now I'm going to leave. Oh.
Carrie just screaming.
Did Carr just win this for us? I think he did. Stop. You stop, you piece of shit. Alright.
Stop. It is time to stop.
Stop being such an asshole. More like. We did it.
We
Fucking did it. I'm gonna guess this is all we get, right? Oh, whoa, hold on. No, what is that in the background? I can't quite tell. You are free. But what? Some mysteries still remain. Oh, misty mysteries. They misspelled that. Some mysteries still remain. Oh, I bet I know exactly what you... What the hell?
What the heck? The chains.
It's just like a fucking level select. Is that like goes to the parking garage again and this goes somewhere else?
Maybe.
Escape for
You
reserve.
need
Are
to
you
break the chains.
Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no. Oh no.
Why did this game, of all games, have more than one level? Maybe the forest is easier? Oh, I can't see for shit, though.
Yeah, it's darkness.
Okay, well, 2 railings, 3 railings, if you know what I mean. Or, there's, okay, oh no. Oh no.
Darkness, my friend.
Exactly! Rock, bones. Oh no, do I need to count them? Okay, fine. Oh my god. It's possible this environment may have less of an edge, though. Hi. So, are you an anomaly or are you just normal? Because we are in a forest now.
They just vibing.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep that in mind. Well, hold on, let me look at you. Okay, you seem pretty normal. Alright, well. Anyways. Let's see. Jawbone, bone. Skull, bone. Alright, just writing that down. Fucking hell. Axe and tree, I guess, on the left. Okay, I'm gonna count the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. I can tell they're merged together. There's 10 in total. Oh, and there's also a little jerry can, blue. Oh my, hello. Okay, so blue jerry can, red lid, with a little white splotch on it, and then we have this statue here. I don't know if we are in an anomaly right now, but I'm just keeping track of what I find. Do I have to, like, look out there? Oh, there's also a branch here. Okay. So... Okay, what else? This broken tree bit, which is not particularly unusual. Okay, we got a pile of... Do I need to count the tires? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I bet you the one that's leaning in front of me, like the very forward one, I bet that one could disappear. All right, let's see. What else? And then here's the next fence. So this is the area. Okay. Is it the same arrangement of 3 and 2? It is, actually. Okay. It's backwards, but it is the same. All right. All right, so Well, we've kept so there's keep chest through there. I'm looking through the tree gaps for anything else. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. This developer thought to themselves, "Yeah, I bet the player will beat the first level. I'll put a second one in." You know, I think the player will actually beat this. I mean, all right, let's go. Let's go ahead and go. I assume that anything past this fence point, like in this direction, is not worth. I don't need to pay attention to it. I'm assuming that we just run and yeah. So here's -9. So we did. There was an anomaly in that zone, basically. And that's fine, because I have a hunch it's either the deer or the statue, I bet. No, the statue's still there. Okay. Deer? Hello, deer. So deer, we actually have a walking entity this time. It's the deer. I hate saying this, but I wonder if I should count its antler prongs. Oh my. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If you're wondering. At least it is this time. The deer is roll hiss. My goodness, what the hell was that? What the hell did you just say? So there was an anomaly in the last area, so I'll just see if I can find anything weird or anything that's changed. The jerry can's still there. Jerry's still out. Number of tires, same. Bones. Stick's still there. Wait, was there a stick there last time? Stick behind. Okay, if the mental note, there should be a stick on both sides of the bone pile. If there isn't, that something's changed there. Bone pile itself looks. My God, when I turn the light off. Looks pretty much the same. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the right number of bones. I've counted that. There's a skull, a jaw, and 5... I'm sorry. There's a skull, bone, a jaw bone, and then like 6 bones. What do you want to call it? There's also a clump of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The jerry can's there, the statue's there. Alright. Yeah, I don't... Oh, there's a stick here as well, before leaving on the left. So that's a total of 3 sticks, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5. No, 6. 6 sticks. Okay. Let me keep track of this. So there's 1, 2. How many on this side? 3 on this side, and then 3 on the other side. Yes, I do think that matters. Okay. Too much? Oh, I don't think there's actually all that much here. The ground texture is very busy, but that texture won't be changing. That ground texture may be tricking you to feeling like this is more popular than it is. It actually isn't, though. If you change this ground texture just to flat plane, you would notice there's really not that much here. So just ignore the ground texture. Try to pay attention to what's on top of it. Let's see if that was anomalous or not. That was anomalous. So we haven't had a baseline yet, so I don't actually know what's changed. We're just going to keep looking. Stick, stick. Stick. Oh dear. 11 prongs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. Stop. Okay, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this antler here, or this one that I have the camera closer to, see how there's 2 prongs at the end of it? Last time I believe there were 3.
Oh.
Pie. Also, what was 11 is the odd one. Okay. I'll write down 10-pronged deer. So that was probably an anomaly list then. I thought it seemed weird that it was an odd number for deer antler.
Wasn't symmetrical.
Yeah. I don't know if deer antlers actually grow symmetrical or not. I don't really know how that works, but still caught my attention. You know what's catching my attention this time? Oh no, there are 3. Never mind. Okay. Statues there. Yep. Okay. Is this a baseline vanilla? The fact that we can't have a baseline is really okay. That's also anomalous. All right.
Oh my god.
But like, we don't know what the baseline is, so this is just like us, like, kind of grasping at straws, you know. What subtle shit are they going to do to the deer? That's also, like, on the back of my brain. It's so... This is also... The darkness mechanic is, like, the worst possible thing you can do in a game where I need to observe details. You know? I kind of want to just try to get a correct coin flip 10 times in a row. Unless something obvious happens. Okay, that was apparently non-anomalous that time. I unfortunately did not see any differences with the stuff I normally check. That sucks. It does make horse gallop sounds, you're right. Well, more like horse trot sounds, but... What's he think funny? Watch this. I'm gonna do something stupid.
Is the horn broken or something? Wait.
What's
like
that?
There was some black spot on the horn. I don't know. The antlers.
What's there?
I don't know. Maybe it was the lightning or something. Yeah.
Possibly. Was the skull knocked over? Yeah, it looks like it's properly positioned. See, I don't know if the anomalies are more or less fair in this forest, but what I can tell you immediately is that the fact they've introduced darkness mechanics... Remember what I was saying about how, just in the previous area, I was talking about how the developer clearly did not understand what made Exit 8 fun? That's even more prominent now they've introduced darkness mechanics.
Is the X on the tree? Ah, there. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yep, I like how it's so embedded I can barely see the X part, but that's how it always been. I don't want to look for really... Oh, hi. I don't think you were here last time. I'm going to call you an anomaly. I might be wrong, but... Oh, okay. Okay. Am I going backwards wrong? I don't actually know. The hell? Oh, yeah, I guess I am. Alright, time to check for that deer, I guess. Oh, maybe you are just normal. Okay. Deer is over there, I guess.
Okay, just looking.
Also, the game is now broken, and I gotta go forward again. I gotta go forward a bunch to reset it. Hold on. Eights. Sure. Ah, lightning. Seven. Thank God for some... Again, I feel like speedrunning and just helping for obvious stuff. I'll try to, like, memorize, but I've kind of run out of patience for this game, so... Scrutinize him. I mean, there's stuff I can scrutinize, but I don't know what our baseline is right now. Aside from just looking at the same things over and over again. Deer, you look normal enough. Bump. Axe. Rocks. Jerry can statue. Clearly I should be looking through more tree gaps, though, because I didn't find that deer at first. They seem to be normal, though, so I just straight up missed them. Okay. This feels like a place where something could be. So I'm going to pay attention to that gap, I guess. Oh. Yeah, you know, collision is hard. Why place collision while making a game, right? Takes effort, man. Okay, that one gap that had nothing in it, I'm super suspicious of that. We're going to poke into that gap. That was not that one. It was this one. Well, that one's suspicious too, actually. But this one over here, this looks like a place that can show up. Also, I don't know if anything's wrong, but it's going to go. Like, the darkness mechanic makes this actually feel kind of, like, impossible now. Because we're combining the subtlety of this developer's changes with a darkness mechanic, meaning to actually scrutinize things, I have to get really close to them. That just... They made it worse. They somehow managed to make the parking garage concept, like, worse than what we had before.
Yeah.
I'm counting his prongs each time. How's the deer doing? Hi. Well, at least she can be sort of happy because there's a lot of deer now. I really hate the ground texture, by the way. It actually makes this harder because it is so busy. I mean, look at it. It's so busy. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Damn it, that didn't affect the texture because naturally lowering the texture quality doesn't actually lower the texture quality because that would require the developer to actually like set different. By the way, when that happens, when you change the texture quality in a game and it doesn't change, that's basically that tells you the developer basically did not create the correct I don't know what they're officially called, but the correct blur maps to actually reduce the quality of the texture. Like that's just not enabled. So you can't do it. And yet again, I can't see a problem, but again, it's hard to tell what I'm looking for. Especially when I can't see very far. I'd like to know, this is my light off. You want to see what it's like with a light off? This is light off. I'm sorry, this is with my light on, this is with light off. Trapped. Failed to detect 30 anomalies. Cool. Feel free to pay attention as I run through, but this flashlight kind of sucks. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah.
Like, light it illuminates the first 3 feet in front of me, and that's it.
Yeah, like it's more of a lantern than a flashlight because it's just some radius. I don't know.
Yes, there is fair. I'm actually surprised it took me this long to earn that one. There is possibly one exploit I can do with this game. You want me to try it? I could try it. This is Unreal Engine, which means it possibly would work.
Hey.
Where's the deer? Oh, there he is. That's weird. Manually change brightness? I might be able to do this with this tool, but no, that's not what I was going to do. Let me, give me a second. Need to find it again. It's a little while since I've used it. Just a minute. See if this works. Let's see. Why is it all page up? Oh, that's right. Uh-huh. Let's see if it worked. I don't think it worked because I don't have access to the console. It's a little something. Like a mess of Unreal games. Forget how to see if the other thing works. The console's not actually what I was after. Available functionality. Game pause, free camera, no. God damn it. It only okay, I have very limited functionality with this. It doesn't actually help me then. Oh well. No, the console ejector works if ejected at any point. I know that because of personal experiences. I've used it before. So, yeah. Let's. So I have no tricks up my sleeve, unfortunately. We just have to get lucky. That guy has less prongs. I'm back. Oh wait, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Oh, I was right though by going back, so okay. If we feel bad vibes, we go back. Correct number. So I'm not even sure if this level is actually that bad. I mean, it is because of the lighting mechanic, right? But I can't actually tell you if... I do think it's still being subtle, though. It's still being pretty subtle. I'm not looking as hard, admittedly, on this level. Reason? Last level kind of was enough for me. I bet you anything, also, that this game doesn't save. So if I was like, man, I'm done for now, I'll come back to this later. Guess what? I bet I'd have to do the parking garage again. Pretty damn sure about that, actually.
Fun.
Good. So if I coin flip correctly over and over again, we can win this. And we might be helped out by a few obvious anomalies. Like the lightning. Or whatever else could possibly happen. I'll just look around the map to see if anything obvious changed. I have given up with a game's subtle bullshit, though. If it's doing some subtle bullshit, I do see what you mean, though. I think what's going on is that some of the antler pieces are just not lit correctly for some reason. This game would mildly redeem itself if one of the anomalies was it's the deer, but it's actually really fat now. It's like that'd be funny.
Just so have thumbnail material.
I'm gonna coin flip forward. Committed to finish this? I have said this repeatedly, yes. Fuck. I'm gonna forge forward a whole bunch, see what happens. Oh. The game crashed.
Wow.
Wow. Well, let's find out if I'm right. Where am I? Oh, I actually get to start. Okay, they actually have a checkpoint system. That's actually honestly so. It looks like you gotta be that, and then you gotta be that, and then you gotta go through there. And I hope that's not another level. I hope that's just the ending. Guess I'll keep trying. If I am able to start for the forest, I'll go ahead and keep coin flipping. Because, I mean, we just need to coin flip a whole bunch until we win. Theoretically speaking, guys, let's do some math, right? If you were to have a coin flipped 10 times, and you had to guess if it was going to be heads or tails, it is not impossible to guess correctly 10 times in a row. But there's an extra little detail, too. You have to guess 10 coin flips, but occasionally the coin flipper just tells you what it is. Because, again, sometimes there's an obvious anomaly. That's effectively the coin flipper just occasionally being like, okay, you don't have to guess this one. I'm going to be a freebie. So there's randomly, you have to guess 10 coin flips, but randomly, you just get a free one. 1 out of 10 for having a save. I'm surprised it did, honestly. So I know for a fact that, I've seen how this game's set up, I know for a fact that we can absolutely have vanilla rooms back to back to back endlessly. But it does eventually get broken up by anomaly almost inevitably. But we can have quite a few back to back. By the way, the new strategy right now is run forward until I get a -8, then look around the level a little bit. Since I have a reason to actually try, now that I'm at -8. So then we look around the level. And I'm probably missing subtle stuff, and I do not care. And why do I not care? Because it would take more effort learning it. I'm paying attention to the stuff I know that I can keep the tabs on, right? The stuff that's not hard to look at, even with the darkness. By 2 of 10 for having a save feature to deer. By the way, I realize that not all of my streams are really super exciting. Like this one here. A little bit more of a chore to watch. Appreciate you guys sticking with me, though. Think about playing all these indie games that I typically do for my channel. Is that sometimes you gotta stick with it. And yes, I could quit. I could absolutely quit. But I want to be, at the end of the day, the guy who can say, one way or another, I have beaten every Exit 8 like I have played. I want to be the Exit 8 like authority because nobody else has tried to be this. This is a niche that nobody has tried to explore like I am doing. I mean, some people are aware of Exit 8 and like it, and some people are aware of a couple of the clones and have played them. But there's no Exit 8 authority, and I want to be that. So this game needs to be beaten just to hold that title. Even if I do it in a really cheap way, I don't care. Game doesn't deserve more than that, probably. So, look at this though. Coin flipping, coin flips do work. It's just not guaranteed. You know, I'm coin flipping, but I'm still looking around in case something weird happens. So in case something odd changes. I'm not keeping track of literally everything, but I'm keeping track of a number of things around the level. There's probably stuff that's changing that I'm not able to notice, but whatever. If I can at least notice some things. And by the way, I do encourage you guys, Krasavs too, if there's any particular object in this... So one thing you guys could do to help me is if there's any particular object in here, as I look around the level each time, if there's any particular object in here that you're like, oh, I could probably pay attention to the details of that particular object, do it. Because you can be my eyes for that particular object. Deer bigger? Was he? I only looked at his features, I didn't look at his size. Well, it's a coin flip, so I may as well just go back since Fair said that. I hope you're right, Fair. You seem to have been right, I think. Either that or something else was wrong, or you just guessed correctly anyways. Thought he was. I look back. Okay, Fair. You have a task. I'm giving you a task because now you've piqued my curiosity. Look back at the footage and tell me if the deer is this height or not. Check back the VOD and tell me. What? Tell me if that deer was actually taller, if that was actually a thing, because I don't want to be misled by the wrong information. Oh, also, I should check your prongs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I do. I was not. I don't think I hit the crouch button any time in the last run. So, I was not crouching next to the deer. Crouching waste time. You can't run when you're crouching, so I was not crouching. I'll try to just like gander at everything, so if any of you are keeping track of individual items, that you can still keep track while I look around. So was it taller? I'm really curious. Oh, do you need the VOD link? I can give it to you. It can be accessed through some weird method, or I could just link it. Here, you're in charge of checking that particular area. I'm gonna go this way. Choices. Oh well. He normally goes up to my chest, headwise. I just realized something. While the console injector doesn't work, I just realized something. Hold on. I'm gonna do a quick little lookup of something. There actually might be a trick that I can use. Let's see. This game is called what in its files? By9 Studio? No, that's Camera Dreams. Looking forward to coming back to that soon. Let's see. Game analytics. Here we go. Escape Floor 0. Okay. Just checking something. It might be possible I could kill the fog, but I don't think I can. So admittedly, yeah, it doesn't look like that's an option for what I was looking at. Guessing the engine INI doesn't help me. No, it doesn't help me with that. Sticky keys hotkey equals false. Good to know, I guess. Make sure to check his height, I guess. I forget what number I'm on. Seven now. Okay. Yeah, we gotta luck through this. For the most part. We have a little bit of strategy, but mostly lucky. I will always check this gap, because I can guarantee you there's going to be something there at some point. And that'll let me know when the anomaly shows up. Is that skull bigger? I'm going to say it is. Nope. Messed up. Wait a minute. I just had this really stupid thought. Oh, I just had this really stupid thought. Interesting. That's really interesting. Just a really stupid thought. Let me see something. I'm going to experiment with something. I think the game behaves a little differently with its warps when you're wrong. And I might be able to use that to my advantage. Yeah, I think I can. Okay, hold on. Basically, if you go back because there's an anomaly and you're right, you will see the next sign, but only after a little bit of walking. But if you're wrong, you immediately see the back of the bad sign. But what I'm thinking is if I inch forward, maybe I can see the back of the bad sign without triggering failure. It's hard to explain, but you'll see.
I try not to
So,
load the next zone.
Like, notice that
and be
I
able
don't...
to see.
Yeah, like right now I should have seen the failure sign, so I think I was actually correct by backtracking. Yeah, see, I was correct by backtracking. Keep in mind where that sign is, basically. Basically, I'm going to walk away from it and disappear into the distance. I'm going to cross the fence threshold, rather. Then I'm going to go back, and then I'm just going to inch forward. This may or may not work. We'll see. The fence may be the threshold itself, but I think it's a little far above it. I think it's a little past it. See? Like, that's a 9. Now, I probably went too far. But did I? I did. That's okay, though. Because I went further than I needed to. So let me try that again. Because I gotta, like, keep track of this. They may have placed the warp in such a way where I can't cheese this, but I also think it's possible they did it. Okay, I see the sign. I'm backing up. Because I saw the sign way too quickly. So that means I need to go this way. If I can make the number go down, that's a good sign. If I can't, then oh well. I tried. So it's still an 8. So it looks like I can't take advantage of this unless... Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm just going to try something. Change shit. Damn it. I was really hoping the view distance might affect things. 3D resolution. Okay. Well, actually...
It doesn't seem to change anything.
Hold on. I will attempt one thing. Because there is one thing I can affect. And... Alright, hold on. Well, I don't normally select the value like this, but let's see what it does. Okay. See, I'm messing with an ini file. It's easy enough to access when you are working with an Unreal Engine game. So I'm attempting to do something. I'm attempting to see if I can possibly select a view distance quality of 6 rather than 3. Might work. But I might have to set it to 4. 6 might be too high. But also, I turned off a few other things that I think... Here's the thing. I think I could change some values that aren't in the settings menu. So I've now just done some shit. Let's see what happens. Don't blunder into the wrong direction. That would be bad. Okay, did I affect the brightness at all? Did I affect the environment at all? Man, it feels like I didn't do anything. I'm basically just trying to murder the distance fog. Which would more or less ensure that I could cheese it. You know, there is one other thought. Oh, hell of it. Let's try it. Remember how I tried a console injector to inject the camera? Technically speaking, I have 2 of those. One of them is older. I wonder if it might work. Couldn't find Unreal Engine 4 game. Oh, in that case, this must be Unreal Engine 5. This is Unreal Engine 5. I actually can't tell immediately, but I think it is. So I figured my ejector is out of date, basically. So this is a different tree, I think. I think that's an anomaly.
It seems like never seen it before.
That's a weird tree texture. It's just completely different. It's past the statue. I'll check it now. See if it's there this time. But yeah, the amount of tedium necessary. I also wonder if, like, is this always here? This pile of weird sticks? I don't know. Oh, yep, it's gone now. So that was an anomaly. So there we go. I found an anomaly. There's a weird tree could be past the statue on the left. It looks completely different from other trees. Oh my god, yeah, the deer can be bigger. Fair, I can confirm it.
Yeah. Even the eyes look a little bit different.
So that's 2 anomalies I can now just keep track of. In addition to... What's funny is that the objects that stand out, they haven't changed at all. I almost wonder if they're just there as asshole red herrings. Like, look at the really obvious thing. Huh, you should pay attention to that. No, it doesn't ever do anything, though. Like... It's small? I probably already went too far a bit.
Yeah, it'll kinda. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, you normally
yeah, kind of. I did go too far though. I don't know. Is that actually small? It's really fucking hard to... Oh, hello. Well, like, compared to this. Seems like it's the same height, right? I think it's always just a bit small.
I see, yeah.
I think it's just naturally a bit small. This is the game that never ends. You know, it's funny because Hospital 666. Remember my reaction to that when I was like, "Oh wow, this opens new rooms for us to like have to look for anomalies in," and I was like, "Good." Like, that was like, "Oh, that's awesome." Meanwhile, this one's like, "Hey, I have a level 2," and I'm just like, "Oh, you piece of shit. You piece of shit for having a second level."
Yeah.
So knowing the deer can get big is good, though. Like, that is good. But I think the weird tree shows up right here. I'm pretty sure there's a ton of anomalies that are very subtle here. I bet I could spot a few of them, but it requires such a banal level of checking each time that I just don't want to. I just don't want to, man. I'd rather flip coins. What would be the most logical way to call it? Because obviously, if I just went forward every single time, that would probably never win me, because there would be some anomalies here and there. So what would be the best rhythm if I were to just do this completely blind and just go back and forth in a particular, like, pre-decided, like, here's the arrangement I think will work best? Okay, I hit a -8. It took a while. You know, actually, I noticed that when I go forward, it usually fails more often than not. No, not the deer! That's fine. Oh no! Wait, what the fuck? Are you forcing me through an obstacle course? Alright. At least that's an obvious one.
Oh my god.
Also, really, you're just gonna reuse the car tries to hit you thing for the parking garage? Okay. It was more interesting. At least it's an obvious one. See, here's the thing. I feel like we need the way we're gonna win this one is bloody obvious anomalies I can't miss. Basically, I need the ones that are hostile to me. Since those aren't trying to hide from me, they're trying to kill me. That's preferable. I want the ones that want to murder me because I'll notice them. We just got 2 anomalies back to back. I think I'm going to just advance. Fuck is even going on at this point? I don't know. Why did we go from a parking garage to a forest? Is a good question. My gut says back, forth. I agree with that. It feels like there's more anomalies than there aren't. So I think back, forth sounds pretty reasonable. I will take a look around, mind you, if I have at least a -8. See if I can't spy anything obvious. Alright, I'm gonna go... Since I just went forth, I'll go back this time. Yep, that was correct. Because there was a subtle anomaly I couldn't see. Reminder, too. I'm also at a disadvantage for even looking for the subtle anomalies because we don't have a baseline. Oh. I'm going to assume that's more than just a lighting bug. Cool. At least 2 anomalies with a deer, then. That's good. Because deer is easy to check. Checking over the deer each time, just making sure. Either back or forward would be reasonable. We just had an anomaly. I'm going to go forward. That's fair, Chrysos. Bugger. The other advantage of going fast is we get to run into more anomalies, potentially. So we get to learn, oh yeah, that one exists, you know? Like the obvious ones. I've noticed that more often than not, going for it, there was no deer. There was just no deer. Okay. Was that an anomaly or just a glitch? Statue seems like something that will change. But it has not changed. It just has that same kind of worn expression. Unfortunately, by the time I noticed that there was no deer, I kind of have maybe already... I think if I pass the fence, that's like point of no return. So I went back from that, and thus, you know... Are these sticks always here? Like the weird green vine sticky things? I actually don't know. But also, I have noticed that back is usually the answer more than forward. So I'm going to go back this time. Oh, that was wrong. Too bad. Let's see if the sticks are here. They're there that time. So, by the way, if you go back at the wrong time, you must then forcibly go forward to reset the loop. If you go backwards when there is an anomaly, like the game slightly breaks, and it will not work correctly until you go forward again. I don't know why, just how it works. Just a thought. Gonna turn those off, but also view distance option. It's cute. It occurs to me that I probably can increase the view distance if I just set a different number. Just a second. This won't affect me right now, but it's a possibility for later. Shared game settings. Save data. It's all encoded. Dig it. Had a thought. Does not work. Just a second. So one thing I've noticed about the options video and the outer game INI file, they don't seem to react to the changes I make. Which is lame, but I have a thought. Dang it. I'm gonna go back. 7. Okay. I think back, forward is a logical pattern. Or forward, back. You're always going to start with forward when you reset. That's important. Forward. I'm going to look around the environment. If I see something obvious, I'll go back. If I don't see something obvious, I'll go back anyways, I guess. Actually, I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, but I just want to look real fast. I'm going to go back this time. So basically, this has gone from a game that you win with situational awareness to a game I'm winning like I'm winning a slot machine. 5. Back feels like a good direction to pick if you're not sure. Oh, no. Fuck you. You're in this level too, you piece of shit. Fuck you. It won't stop chasing me, guys. Oh, it stopped chasing me, guys. Oh, it finally stopped chasing me. Okay. I was wondering what that was on the ground. That's a lot of cursing out of me. Oh, good to know that thing can just be there, too. That thing keeps pace with you, by the way, so if you, like, slow down at all, it'll catch you. Like, you can't gain distance from it. Back or forward. 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 I'm gonna pick forward. Damn it! I guess if it's a toss-up, go back. If it's a toss-up, go back. Hi there. Did you get your food?
Hello. He's a return with ponycation.
Ooh, what's that? I forget what that is. I think you've talked about it before.
It's kind of I don't know. Like the literal translation would be like a cheese bread.
Oh, right. That's the thing that's basically a cheese bread, which sounds really good. I think I remember you talking about it before. Okay, we're doing the new strategy of let's be efficient and just go. Holy shit, that works pretty well. We're gonna do forward, back, forward, back until we win. Unless, of course, I just run into something that's like, okay, well, obviously that's wrong, like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, loss. So just restart the pattern. Forward, back. Because it does seem more often than not there's anomalies. I mean, like right there, I should have gone back, back, back. So... yeah, there's more often than not anomalies. In fact, I bet if I did nothing but went back, I would actually probably win. At some point, but that'd be stupid. Okay. So I feel like on the first one, you have to go forward to, like, even if there's an anomaly on your first, if you're at -9, you must advance to actually make progress. Even if there's an anomaly that makes it so you lose by going forward, you still have to go forward anyways, or it will not, like, correctly update. I don't know why. It's just... it's how it is. Yeah, going back more often than not works. It's kind of dumb. There's just so many subtle anomalies, basically. So for instance, I've gone back, so now I would be going forward. But that also... forward is usually the way you lose. I'm going to go forward, though, because I have a rhythm. We decided on one. I'm going to stick with it. Because there are non-anomalous levels.
We believe.
But not this time. I should have gone back.
Oh.
I'm really honestly beginning to think to myself, maybe going back repeatedly is the call. After the initial forward to get the level reset. I need to do one correct forward and then maybe just a bunch of backs. We could try it. Let's actually see how many vanilla... let's see how many non-anomalous levels there are by just going back over and over again. So that was anomalous. We correctly went back and that was anomalous. Then I'm gonna... yep, see, that's anomalous. That provenly is anomalous. It actually feels like there's a fuck ton of anomalies, actually. So it's more likely it's going to choose an anomalous level than a non-anomalous. So if I can't tell a difference, I should just assume it's anomalous. See, I'm just going to keep going back, because that seems way safer a bet. It feels like... it kind of feels like 25% of the time it's non-anomalous. 5. There. I went back 3 times in a row. I'm at -5.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. This kind of works and it's dumb. So I've gone back 3 times, though. This might be a good time to go forward. What do you think? Forward or back, guys? Forward or back? Stay. Turn my nose, turn back repeatedly, or should I change it up? This is, you guys help me figure out the coin flips. There's only one right answer. I think I should go back. Nope. See, that was wrong.
Oh.
I do think it's entirely possible to do nothing but backs and win. It does feel like that's quite possible. Okay, well, now I gotta advance until we get a -8. Okay, I got a -8. That was pretty quick. And now I leave. And... go back. Yeah, I saw slightly in the distance. Oh, it was it here? I suppose I may as well walk into the level to confirm my choice is correct or something. I don't know. Like, if there is an anomaly that's obvious, then... yeah. Back or forward? Back or forward? It's a shame that we have to play this way, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably, like, force myself to really focus on the environment and learn new things, but with this lighting how it is, It's just not pleasant, guys, you know? Actually, I may have given up too soon on the idea of like backing up to see what sign it is and then making a choice based on that. I might still be able to cheese it that way, actually. Because I just had a thought. There's one thing I didn't try, and that is to go through the gate, immediately go right. So I'm as close to the sign as possible so I can see in the distance. And this way I could see it slightly sooner. Like I could see it right now. I actually didn't. I think I went too far. But also, I could have seen it sooner than that. I went further than I needed to. So like I want to figure out the bare minimum distance I need to go to see the sign. So this is currently -8. Could be very, very slow about this. This might legitimately require pixels difference. And at what point do I see the sign? I would have seen it by now, right? Here's the thing. If I don't see the sign, it means I picked correctly. If I do see the sign, it means I picked wrong, but maybe I can backpedal out of it, is what I'm thinking. Also, by going immediately right, I'm hoping I'm skipping a trigger zone. So I run into this tree, I go around its root. I need to be wrong to know the distance. I'm not wrong. Back is usually correct. What I'm hoping is that I'm going to be wrong one of these times, and then... Actually, you know what? Fine. If I'm never wrong, that's fine too. Actually. But my hope is that if I keep doing this, then I can maybe skip the loading zone and still learn if back is correct or not. Basically, an exploit to see which path is correct without actually locking myself into a path. That's the idea. That's what we're trying to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
It's right again. Back. Well, it doesn't work until we win, but...
Mm-hmm.
And... hug that. Okay. I see it. So did I go too far? I did.
Oh.
But I can tell you this much. I still went further than I needed to. I can guarantee you that I could have seen the sign sooner than that. Because I actually went a little further to like confirm. The moment where I could see the sign was about... now, I think. It's hard to tell though, because like, again, if I'm right about going back, then there's no sign to reference there. It's like, okay, I can see the sign right now. It's really hard to see, but when I'm like saying on this trunk, I can see it.
Yeah, I sure can.
It's okay, I understand. The game doesn't let me increase the brightness. I wonder if there's some way I could increase the brightness another way, though. Anyways, I don't think my exploit works. I think the trigger line is far back before where I can take advantage of it. Hello again, Banjo. So our best bet is probably just to... probably the best bet is to go forward. Up to the gate. See if anything's amiss, and if nothing is... Go back. Treat it like it is a miss. And then it is, so. Because usually it will be. So, treat it like it is a miss. But also just walk through to confirm. So I see nothing wrong. But I will treat it as if it is a miss. What I missed? Nothing. Guessing. You missed guessing. I guessed wrong. I think back forward, forward back is probably the most reliable rhythm. If you got to pick a rhythm. So instead of like mulling over this really hard, I'm just gonna commit. I could choose to change it up if I want to, but basically I should really stop thinking so hard about it and just commit. So I'll do forward, back, with the exception that if during one of those forward times I see something weird happen... Where's the deer? I can't tell... When the deer isn't here, I can't tell if I, like, accidentally despawned it or if that's supposed to be an anomaly. It could be an anomaly to not have the deer. I will consider that an anomaly.
Sounds fair, yeah.
Might have been. Or might have been something else. So I just went forward, back. So forward, it seems logical here, unless I run into something weird. Here's the right height. The weird tree isn't there. Gonna look for any anomalous entities. And basically, on any forward stage, I should look around. Just to make sure I can't debunk that forward movement. And granted, of course, my observational skills are flawed in this. So I will not be able to reliably debunk, but it is still good to do, rather than just blindly charge forward. If I'm going forward, I should at least look. So, didn't find anything, gonna go forward. Nope. Okay. Alright, I have a system. I'm just gonna stick to it until we win. If I do it efficiently, it shouldn't take that long. Here's the thing. The parking garage was bad enough. It required scrutinization of details that we couldn't really accomplish in full because it was too subtle. This forest is clearly the same way. The details are equally as subtle sometimes. However, unlike the parking garage, we have no visibility in the forest. So we're still forced to scrutinize for the same detail level as we were in the parking garage, except for we can't see. This developer doesn't understand what the concept of fun is, to put it simply. They really, really don't. This is a forward movement, so I'm looking around. Here's the right height. Doesn't have a weird texture. Okay. Forward I go. You weren't here for the garage. Oh, the garage was better, but it also sucked. Also, the forward movement was correct. Hooray. I'm probably going to go back, but let's look around the area first. We spent most of the stream in the garage fair, and then I thought I beat the game, but we didn't. I'm going to go back now. Wow, okay. So the next course of action is to go back again, but let me look around the area. I feel more like looking around the area when we've made some progress. Could have sworn the deer looked like muddy. Oh. I'm going to assume that that's not normal. What the hell was that? So I'm glad I could go through the wall because I needed to go back.
Well.
Okay, so now I've done forward, back, back. So this is going to be forward unless I see something odd. So yeah, there was just a moving wall. I didn't stick around because I wasn't sure if it would try to kill me in some weird way. I didn't want to find out, so I just zoomed through it. No, so sorry I didn't sightsee. All right, I'm gonna go forward. Because I can't find anything wrong. Damn it! I mean, we got pretty far though, so this seems like the viable strategy if you can't beat the game normally. Which, who the fuck can? Who the fuck can? Maybe the dev, because he knows what to look for. Actually, that's another thing. This feels like a dev going like, "Oh yeah, that seems like a pretty good hiding spot for this," or "That seems like a good change," and the dev, oh, that's different. Okay, well that's a good, easy anomaly to find. Good. That will prevent me from going forward at the wrong time sometimes. That's good. But yeah, what this game really speaks of is the developer designed the game in a way that he thought was difficult, but he's the designer. If you're making essentially a puzzle game, you want to have testers testing your puzzles. You absolutely do not want to go like, yeah, this feels like a good difficulty to me, the one who made the puzzle. Like, no, you know your fucking puzzle. Get some feedback. That takes effort. Also, that was a back, so I'm going to go back again. Oh, messed up. I mean, maybe fair, but I just don't give a shit. I will look at the number. I will look at the one in front. Like, I know the arrangement. If anything changes about these tires, I will notice generally. One is propped up. The others are stacked a certain way. I get it. I wonder, actually, you know what would be kind of fun right now? As I run through this. Could somebody do me a favor? So just to keep things interesting. Could somebody go to Escape Floor Zero's Steam page? You're big. And look up the Steam reviews. And just copy-paste the Steam review into the chat. And I will read it out. Because I'm kind of curious what the hell reviews this game has. Oh, by the way, this is technically also a howler for an hour. I will just tell you, yeah, don't buy this. This is not worth your time. I'm playing this for free, and I feel like I got robbed. So, don't buy this. Do not fucking buy this game. I'm sorry, Dev, but you fucked up. You fucked up royally. I've never seen such much... It's rare to see this level of tone deafness when making a game. Like... a dev going, oh, I want to make an X genre game. And they do not understand that genre. They do not understand what makes it fun. They do not understand the parts of it that people enjoy. I have seen a few devs do this, but this is really heavy tone deafness. Right, what we're experiencing right now. I forgot what I was going to choose. I'm just going to go for it. Zero, Escape Floor Zero. So, in other words, it's Escape Floor Zero reviews. Got it. I mean, I wonder why nobody's played it / reviewed it. Also, I went forward last time, so this is probably a backseas. I can't find anything wrong, but I'll go back. No, I'm going forward. Gut tells me forward, so I'm going to go forward. I've been ignoring my gut to follow the rhythm. Let's see if my gut was smart or not. My gut was smart! Okay. Now, okay, that almost ensures I need to go back this time, though. Back and forward, back and forward. Wait, how did you find out there's another level? I'll go back. Oh my god. Okay. So rhythm dictates I go back here as well. Can I find a reason to make it a little more screenshots? Ah. That's so nice. Yeah, Dev, you have no concept as to what makes this genre fun for people. All right, forward to back. Forward to back. Rhythm says back. And my gut's not speaking up this time, so what do you think? What do you think, Christovs? Give me your thoughts. Need some help. I can't find anything wrong, but that means nothing. That means nearly nothing. Oh my god. We're going back. So the deer just stopped. Oh my god, okay. That was correct. Alright. Logic dictates this is a forward unless I see something to tell me otherwise. Where's the deer? There's the deer. He's normal enough. Forward unless I can find something wrong.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Shika.
Hello.
At least there's a lot of deers for Shika. That makes this game worthwhile in a small way.
Yes, it adds on 3 points from the -2.
Doesn't give it much, but it gives us something.
It's a 1 out of 10.
It's dark because it makes the game harder. This is level 2, and they were like, well, I've already made a very hard level 1. How can I make level 2 harder, though, because it's level 2? Oh, I know. Darkness. So you can't see what the fuck you're looking at. In a game where the entire gameplay is looking at things! So fucking stupid. So, logic dictates forward, and I can't find any anomalies. What do you think? Like, following the rhythm that I have occasionally broken from, admittedly. Forward.
I don't know the difference. Like, there was only one, and I noticed there was the prongs on the deer, and that was it.
I don't even think that was it. I think we miscounted, because the deer's done other things, and I don't think the antlers have actually changed. Yes. Okay, so. Apparently with 28 anomalies, I don't think we spotted like 6. There's supposed to be 28 in this level?
Yes.
Wow.
The new update for the forest says 28 anomalies.
Wow, there's 28
yeah.
anomalies. But also that's probably also why going back is more often this right answer.
Yes.
So do I want to go back this time since it has better odds? Or do I want to go forward because that's my rhythm? Christoph does have a cute voice.
Christos does have a cute voice.
So yeah, it's either go forward because that's the rhythm I chose, or go back because that has higher odds. Technically. What do you guys think? I need somebody to decide. I need somebody to be the fall guy if this is wrong.
You can blame on me. You go back.
Bugger. I feel like forward on this one.
I would say go back.
Okay, wait.
We're not done.
What did you? Why?
We're not done. But we're at 0. That means we have to
What the
get
heck?
one more correct answer. Please make something... Oh, no. The deer is normal size. There's going to be absolutely no way to tell if this is anomalous, is there?
Wait, what about the hidden nook?
There's never anything in the hidden nook. I don't think that it actually has anything in it. It looks like a good spot for something, but... Deer, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's normal. He looks normal.
I choose become deer. Best outcome of game, deer TF.
Yes. Abandon all this suffering trying to spot errors, just become deer.
Does sound better.
Tires are normal.
Stick quantity is normal.
What is missing?
It all comes down to this. We're at 0. And 0 could behave 2 different ways. It could behave like a normal level where you have to just get a correct answer again. Or, I have seen some of these escape room games where 0, or the end level, is just go forward and you win. So, like, sometimes it seems like going forward is the correct answer when you're on the last one. But...
I feel like, didn't, like, on the parking lot, we actually went back to win?
Oh. Just... Huh.
Oh.
I'm just noticing the shadows are, like, different this time. You notice that?
Oh.
Look how everything just turns pitch black the moment I turn off the lights.
On one hand, it could be sus. On the other hand...
Back! Going back, 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 going back. I think it was right. Fuck yes! You stop. What's happening? Oh, I found a Roman cathedral. Holy shit. We fucking coin flipped this to
The deer
victory.
just wanted to go to church.
Redemption for dog noises.
Yes. So, fun fact, I think this game isn't finished or something.
Do they just want to keep making more levels to abuse everyone with? But some mysteries still remain.
Yeah.
The answer was going up. You had to ascend.
Oh, thank fucking God. I don't know if there... Oh, wait a minute. Alleyway. Hold on. I thought this was parking garage. This is the alleyway, isn't it? I thought this was just back to the parking garage. It's not, is it?
Mm.
God damn it, why is it so...
No, this is just the parking garage. This is just the fucking parking garage.
Yes.
So the alleyway must be like a level they're not finished with or some shit. Wait a minute. Am I like stuck in the parking garage now? Well, I mean, if they continue to develop the game and add more levels, I'm not playing again anyways. I beat it. I beat this piece of shit. That is parking garage. Maybe... You know, I really thought this fucking door would open when you beat both levels. But I don't really care either. So
Maybe...
Wait, hold on. Escape Floor 0, hold on. Oh, Fair wasn't here for the parking garage, so I think they're mixing up the alleyway with the parking lot. I'm looking at the graphic. I'm looking at the page now. No, it's all... No, wait, hold on. There is something at the end. What the hell is at the end? Okay, there's like a screenshot. I'll just show you guys.
I have the answer. Maybe you need to find all anomalies.
I'm just like, one of the screenshots, like, what is this? What the fuck is this?
I think it's either two things. One is a teaser for upcoming, and two is like if you get all anomalies you can go through.
Dog, find the guard dog at the gate. I mean, is the gate the thing in the screenshot, or is this the gate?
But we found the dog. He's in the bottom right corner.
I have a stupid thought. Exit
And we
game.
clip.
Oh, we can totally quit this, but
I said clip.
I mean, you can. I give you permission for clips. Yeah, I don't know. The alien also speak about. Yeah, the alien was mildly interesting as well. We could look at that. I bet you have to restart this area, and sometimes there will be a dog here, and I'll get an achievement. But I also there's hidden achievements. I'd like to note because of course they hid some achievements. Like, why not, right?
This is the most pretentious.
Are you curious? I could find. Listen, the alien is. So yeah, this is. Wow. Like, I like that we spent so much of today's stream on this game. This game did not deserve that at all. However, I'm glad to have still played it because here's the thing, guys. Games like this, when you're playing clones of a genre, the really shitty ones.
That nobody else.
Well, first off, I know for a fact that nobody's ever recorded this footage. I am first to record this, most likely. But also, when you play the really shitty ones, that lets you learn to appreciate the other ones, right?
Yes.
But yeah, this legitimately angers me. This game legitimately angers me. By the way, we're just gonna loop this until we find the alien. This game legitimately angers me though because I understand a lot of the clones we played. Some of them weren't very good, but for most of the ones that weren't very good, I still understand. You know, I still can say, you know what? You know, like maybe you were just amateurish at making games, or maybe you were just having a little trouble, or maybe you just didn't have a million ideas, maybe you were a little lacking inspiration or something. But this game is just such an epitome of taking a concept, taking something that people like, not at all understanding why people like it, and then trying to make a clone. Like, I am legitimately mad at this developer for not understanding why people enjoy the Exit 8-like genre. Because this game doesn't understand the Exit 8-like genre. Okay, here's the statue. I'm just going to go past it. That was one weird thing I never went past. Yes, fair. One of the license plates can just simply have a different license plate number. And I don't mean like it's going to say 666 hell. No, it's a perfectly normal license plate. It's just different. It's not a different color, not a different texture, just different numbers that are just different numbers. To give you an example of the subtlety this game does. I literally had to write down all the license plates numbers so I could keep track of them. But yeah, it legitimately annoys me when somebody makes a game for a genre they don't understand. Because you shouldn't be fucking doing that. Or if you are, you should be releasing it for free in itch.io, not selling it for money. Oh, the silly wants to kill me again. Wow, you couldn't even play side textures for the Crushy ceiling?
What is that?
That's what happens when basically if a texture doesn't have if an object is not textured on one side, you tend to have stretching like that. Also, that crushing wall, if you don't react to it like pretty much immediately, it kills you. I'm actually surprised I got through with the whole level of fucking crushed. Yeah, the stretch texture is what happens when something's mistextured. Like basically, it's in a failsafe where the texture on another side is grabbed and then stretched across the side that has no texture to prevent even worse looking graphics on it. Hi there. So is that like a snake dog chicken?
It'll be a basilisk.
Is there more levels? There's a mysterious screenshot that doesn't seem to be in the game. I mean, maybe there's some way to see it in the game, but I don't care. In fact, the only reason I'm still playing right now is because Parker was curious to see the alien. And I have to admit, I skipped the alien because I didn't want to lose. So let's go find the alien. Why not? Oh, there's the alien. He's this way. So there we go. Parker, I'm doing this for you, man. Let's go see the alien. Hi, is there an alien this way? Well, I'm definitely promised an alien this way. Where's the alien? They didn't even give me an alien.
Incredible.
Motherfucker.
God damn it! They freaking took it away from us.
There's an alien this way. Actually, there isn't, but you lost now. At least kill me with an alien or something. Make it interesting. There are a few interesting anomalies, but I'd like to note. You notice how the forest just reused the weird chicken dog? Like, come on. And the cars, for that matter.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. So, I mean, I guess I'll just put us back in the starting room because this doesn't have a title screen. But Escape Floor Zero, man. No reviews. Has it actually released yet? No, it's actually to be announced. So this is actually, like I said, I got a review key, and sometimes when I get review keys, I get a game early. I get a game before it actually fully releases. So yeah, so Escape Floor Zero. My God, I mean, I know that it hasn't released yet. I think it's releasing soon, but this isn't a case of me lambasting a game that isn't released and that's unfair, because sometimes that is unfair. Like, okay, well, maybe they haven't had time to polish it yet because it's not released yet. I'm getting an early key. I should be a little more reasonable. I should be a little more light on it. I should be a little more. I should hold back some criticism because it hasn't released yet. This is not the case. This game is fundamentally bad, so I can say whatever the fuck I want involving its fundamental issues, because those are not things that are going to be fixed by time of release. You know this. This is not stuff that is going to be changed when the game actually releases, because this is the way the game was made. Yes.
There, it's not functional.
I mean, actually, yeah, fair. There have been several, like Krasa's missed it, but when I first started the game, I spawned outside of the map. When I was progressing through a rather successful run, I ran up the stairwell. I ran up the ramp to the next parking lot area, and I just ran into a fucking ceiling because the game failed to warp me properly, and I couldn't advance any further, even though advancing was where I needed to go. So then I lost that run because the game didn't let me progress because of a bug. So here's the tier list, and we're gonna put Escape Floor Zero on the first F tier. It's amazing to see a game that I actually don't like, a game that I like less than Is It Different or Not. Is It Different or Not was so milk bread boring with nothing interesting happening. But you know what? It fucking worked properly, and it was beatable within a reasonable period of time. And it wasn't complete bullshit with its anomalies. And you could see what you were doing because it was a well-lit room. Actually, Is It Different? It has a lot of positives now that I think about it when you compare it to the Escape Floor Zero. Escape F-Zero, more like. Not F-Zero like the Good Game series, though, sadly.
Okay.
But yeah, that's going to be the first F game for goddamn sure. Holy shit. They fucked this up so hard.
Or not,
Is It Different or Not had a reasonable difficulty, even though it was boring.
At least Is It Different or Not, it also had unique, like, assets everywhere. Not reuse the same ones every time.
Well, actually, part of the reason it was boring was because its idea of anomalies was mostly, hey, look at that object. Remember that object that was in the room? Now it's gone. Or, hey, remember that object that was in the room? Now it's smaller. Or, remember that object? It's now bigger. It was like, Is It Different? Not was super boring, but it was playable. It was beatable. It wasn't frustrating. It was just boring. I'd take a boring game over Escape Floor Zero. That was aggravating as shit and very shitty. It gets the first F tier. Congratulations, Escape Floor Zero's developer. You got the first F tier out of all these Exit 8 likes I played. Congratulations. Please accept this sarcastic clap. There you go. So that's enough of that.
I only liked you for something that you inadvertently made, the tier.
And that was just an asset they plunked into the game. So, again. So, that was, wow. Okay, that took a lot of the stream, so I'm kind of wondering if I actually want to start another XA like, or if I want to call it early. Our next one would be Midnight Monitor. You know what? I think we can play Midnight Monitor Aldercourt. I have more faith in this game. To not be bullshit and actually be beatable in a reasonable period of time. So we'll go ahead and do one more, because I have more faith in this for a couple reasons. What's that? So.
I changed the title.
Thank you. Did you get it right? Did you spell it right, though? Because it has, like, punctuation.
I was waiting to do the off stream.
You didn't do the punctuation. But thank you otherwise. Don't forget the colon. But so the next game, which we're gonna play, Midnight Monitor Aldercourt. Now, this is an interesting one. This one says, lost in a series of endless train station hallways, find your way to the exit platform in this first-person anomaly spotting game set in the Midnight Monitor universe. Watch out for anomalies. If you see any, turn back immediately. Can you find your way out of Aldercourt Station? This one will probably be better because it's actually weirdly part of the series. This is actually the second game of the series. I'm not playing the first one because here's a weird thing. Let me just show you guys. The first game is Anomaly Watch, Midnight Monitor Anomaly Watch, and this is actually not an Exit 8 like. This is a observation duty like. It actually looks like they did a pretty good job with this one too. It looks like there's a level of polish with this, but I'm not playing this because it's not an Exit 8 like. It's an observation duty like. Which, by the way, there is a little bit of crossover between those two, but an observation duty like is a spot the difference game where you're checking cameras. An Exit 8 like is a spot the difference game where you're actively walking around the environment. That's basically how I'd say they're different. But anyways, going back to Midnight Monitor Aldercourt. So it has kind of a train station vibe, I guess, or a subway station vibe. So it's kind of like Exit 8 in its environment. Aldercourt City Council, in association with Sequoia Transport Authority, welcomes you to the Aldercourt Station. It's a sprawling and expansive addition to London's travel network. Come get lost amongst its tile halls and take in the scenery as you pass through its liminal spaces. It can be a little difficult to find your way through the station, however. Follow the signs, keep your eyes open, and you'll be just fine. So, this one. So the first game of this series is an observation duty like. The second one's an Exit 8 like. So that's kind of interesting for the series to like dip into different genres. But yeah, it looks interesting. It looks polished. Let's hop into it and see if it's any good. But I just need to find it. Hit the play battle button. There we go. That'll work. Okay. So, Aldercourt. Made with Unity.
I fixed it. Also, the title.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the help. So, yeah, this one just immediately evokes a lot more polish to me. Okay, it was an motion for a slider. That's appreciated. I'm going to turn the volume. Oh my god, that's... Holy shit! Guys, 80% volume, default. Listen very carefully. You can hear the hum if you listen very carefully. Now, let me just turn up 20%. God damn! The volume difference of 20% is huge. I guess I should...
Buzzer.
How about... Okay, how loud is the buzz right now? Is this good? 90%? Graphics quality. I'd like... Oh, that's actually a really nice touch. When you hover over the graphics option, the opaque background, the opaque menu, becomes transparent, so I can see how the graphics change in the actual environment when I change it. That's actually okay. That's good attention to detail right there. So when I change the quality level, it basically shows me the game so I can see what's changing. That's nicely done. To me, very loud. I feel like it's fine. Volume-wise for me, but actually, Chica, say a few words to me. Chica, say a few words.
A few words.
Okay, yeah, you're way louder than the game, so I think it's fine. Is it B? I'll leave it at 92. If it gets annoying, I'll lower it down.
Oh, I should have headphones on.
I mean, it might help your head. Is what they were suggesting, I think. Oh, okay. So about. So thank you for choosing Midnight Monitor Aldercourt. To be honest, this game is a happy accident. After receiving amazing reception for a Midnight Monitor Anomaly Watch, I decided to explore my gameplay ideas. The XA launched in Steam shortly after MMAW, and I fell in love with it. The concept was simple, yet the execution was perfect. Captured all the excitement of anomaly hunting up close and personal. I knew I wanted to create something similar. Having never made a first-person game before, I decided to figure out how to make the X8 work. So, by the way, this is interesting. So this guy made the first Midnight Monitor game, which was obviously based on observation. He made it before the X8 existed. So this guy just likes anomaly hunting, find the difference games. And so when the X8 launched, he wanted to make a game like X8 because he already liked that genre. So that's a good sign right there, because this isn't a game that was made because he saw the X8 and wanted to make something else to get a cash-in popular thing. He saw the X8 already liking this kind of genre and then wanted to make something like it. So that's a passion project then, and not a cash grab. That's a good sign. I never made a first-person game before I decided to figure out how to make the X8 work in Unity. It was challenging, but I believe I managed to make something special. Originally, I tried to leave it at that. However, I enjoyed both creating and playing the prototype so much that I stuck with it. Named it Aldercourt and integrated into the Midnight Monitor universe. It was a blast. After investing hundreds of hours in development, I couldn't bear to abandon the idea. That's a lot of hours. That's probably like hundreds of hours more than the previous devs game got. It may be derivative, but I had a blast making it. I hope you'll have even more fun playing it. Derivative is not bad. That's the thing. This seems to have a good focus, at least based on this description. What's this about? Game options. Let's see. So there's modifiers, prioritize new anomalies, shoe selections, dress shoes, high heels, or spud shoes. I don't know why I could choose my shoes, but okay. Let's go ahead and start this up. I feel good about this one. This one feels way better. I think it's loading. Give it a second.
Yeah, reminder not to have Esser play this because the beginning sound probably not be something that he likes.
It's not a B-hum though. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello AI art. But I don't mind in this case. It kind of works. Clinical, putting your care first.
No, I don't like any time they do like putting your care first.
It's a little sus, isn't it? Okay, so I think the volume is... What do you guys think? I'm walking around. Is this volume good?
I'm curious to just see what the shoes do.
Oh, I have a flashlight.
Game 2, we have a flashlight.
Brugio. More AI-generated art, and I love it. I don't mind the AI-generated art because I feel like it just adds to the vibe.
He looks so confused at the watch on his wrist. It's like, where did this come from?
So wait, how many signs are on this? Oh, I can zoom in. It's we're watching this on the Cockatron, apparently. Okay. Good.
Oh, no.
So, okay, so, oh, hello. I'm sorry, I think I just saw that previous ad, but it was, like, glitchy. Carnival Artificial. Huh. That's kind of cool. Reality Studio. Actually, I'm not sure if this is all AI art. It might not be. Some of it might be, some of it might not be. It might just be uncannily designed to look like kind of that vibe. Whoa. I don't know what happened, but I was like zooming in and then I like just fell a little bit. That was really weird. Light Sun, Dark Sun. It looks like a cool movie that doesn't exist.
Okay, that is AI generated. I love the edgy reboot of Mulan.
If there's any place where AI generation might have a place, it's a game where you're trying to be uncanny anyways. So given that, you know, AI can't do text, follow your youth. Alluviate. Alluviate! That sounds like a spell that Harry Potter knows. Alluviate.
We found the dog!
Follow your youth. I like how it's a dog. Follow your youth. Because I'm a dog, apparently. That's what that's telling me. I'm just looking at... I could advance, by the way. I'm just curious how many sides there are. And I'm also wondering, do we need to pay attention to this? Because, like, it cycles. So, like, would some of them be bad or would all of them be bad? Or if they're, like, anomalous. Vixie. Those are really horrible shoes. My God. Oh, you can tell it's AI generated because, like, what's that buckle even going to right there? I love these shoes, though. My goodness.
It's the specialized buckle.
They're very good generations, though. They're interesting to look at. If I had slowly these posters change, I hope the anomaly for it affects all the signs. I imagine it would. Because otherwise that would be unreasonable. Space race! Why are the little people in our overalls?
I thought, what was the generic stormtrooper for a second?
Galaxy Cat. Shirts. I'm actually wondering how many sides there are. Hold on a second. I'm kind of curious now. Shrink potion. Okay, in space you have shrink potions, and that naturally. So keep left, keep left. I like the zoom, by the way. It's very nice to just...
Aldercourt City Council would like to remind passengers that no matter how lost you feel,
What?
there is always a way out.
Okay, got it. Thanks for letting me know. Very nice to
don't
let me know
how-
that...
Why did that terrify me more? There's always a way out.
It's always a... Oh, we've looped. It's clinical. This one unnerves me the most. I don't know what it is about her. AI generated. She's like the most off-putting for me. Okay, I'm gonna advance now. So what we got here? Oh, is this a little timeline of the station? Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. So, Aldercourt Station joins the London Underground network in 1926, showcasing its remarkable design based on biology. The station resembles a living organism with curves, textures, and colors that mimic nature. The station's creator is Sir Art Pendragon, a renowned UK surgeon with a vision.
What?
In 1947, a mysterious incident occurs at Aldercourt Station. The station is closed for investigation, with baseless rumors circulating of a secret governmental project, a paranormal phenomenon, or an alien invasion. The official explanation is determined to be mass hysteria, Irish edition of the 1947 mass hysteria event by Dennis Vincent Xavier Clements III. Somebody became Jesus, it looks like, but okay. 1954, Aldercourt Station reopens after extensive renovations, with a new modern look and improved facilities. The station is now controlled by the Aldercourt City Council, ACC, whom oversees the district and its affairs. The ACC during this time reinstates that no further episodes of hysteria should be feared. Don't get hysteric about hysteria, guys. Also, in 1954, Aldercourt Station vanishes for 47 hours and 23 minutes. Fewer people remember this with every passing day. Well, good thing you put on a sign then. 1968, Aldercourt Station becomes the first station in the world to implement a fully automated ticketing and security system using advanced technology developed by the ACC. The system is praised for its efficiency and convenience, and there is no criticism for its lack of privacy and human interaction. Huh. Sure, okay, I believe you. Fun fact, world-renowned British physicist Maurice Edmonds, pictured, was a vocal dissenter of ACC. He died on February 29th, 1968. This guy really hated our station. Fortunately, he fucking died this year. 1976. Aldercourt's initial rebranding campaign includes posters and merchandise featuring the station's mascot, Aldi the Orange Cat. Aldi did not prove popular with the station's travelers and was retired only 3 years later in 1979. This is suspected to have partly caused by Her Majesty the Queen jokingly calling Aldi a smug-looking little shit over a hot microphone in 1978. That's great. Okay, Aldercourt Station introduces a distinctive orange theme as part of a brand campaign by ACC. The orange color is meant to symbolize the station's innovation, vitality, and uniqueness. That's great. Okay, 1989. Unfortunately, many of the seniors... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I gotta read this one first. Aldercourt Station holds a senior recognition weekend as part of the social initiative by the ACC. The event offers free travel for any person of elderly seniority as a way of celebrating their wisdom and experience. The event also features various discounts, offers, and entertainment for the seniors to enjoy. Unfortunately, many of the seniors vanish after boarding the trains and entering the underground tunnels. The event causes shock and grief as the families and friends of the missing seniors try to find them. The missing are never discovered, and the ACC thanks them for supporting the train network in conceptual perpetuity. What? What? Artist rendition of The Deception of the Elders. The Deception of the Elders by Dennis Vincent and Xavier Clements III, the conceptual opposite of the biblical rapture, where those who believe themselves headed for heaven were deceived to drink to hell. Traumatic event happens. I'm going to paint an impressionist picture of it that's probably going to upset more people. Okay. 1999 and 2000. It was an uneventful Saturday morning. Y2K failed to stop us. Why does that make me feel really ominous reading that? Failed to stop us, huh? Stop you from what? Aldercourt Station undergoes another major...
It was actually popularly said at times, just like, oh, hey, Y2K never happened.
I like how it's like really bold text, like, it was uneventful! Nothing happened! Oop.
Passengers are reminded that our senior appreciation event begins in 2 weeks. and will feature a wide array of activities and festivities for senior passengers and their loved ones, including the Cupcake Fair, Denture Contemplation, our award-winning Death Acceptance Seminar, Bingo Bonanza, Perpetual Spirit Enrollment, and Mini Golf.
What?
Senior passengers are also encouraged to leave a contribution to Aldercourt City Council in their will, should they be chosen to choose to do so. Thank you.
Ditcher Appreciation was one of the events. What the actual... I love this.
I feel like we need to pay attention to the events that like they're showing for some reason.
Okay, I'm going to continue reading, though. I'm not done. This is great, though, so far. Aldercourt Station undergoes another major renovation, expands traveler capacity and regional influence. The station is now a major community hub for tourists and locals alike, and offers local links to a variety of entertainment and cultural options. The station also boasts a state-of-the-art surveillance system, which monitors every inch of the station and its surroundings, including the biometric data of passengers at all times. Okay. 2012. Eyes secure in every home. Okay, you are here. Okay, here's where I am at, guys.
That's dystopian.
Doesn't really help me much, but okay. 2026, I guess that's the year we're in. Secure doesn't look like a word to me after I read it 3 times in a row. Okay. Aldercourt City Council is proud to announce a new security collaboration with Secure, a private security firm that specializes in counterterrorism, threats to public safety, anomalous activity, and extreme incidents. I assume they try to fight that stuff off, not cause it, but I don't know how the way that's written. Secure aims to respect the station's values and culture and work in harmony with the ACC. Travelers and customers can rest assured that your safety and comfort will not be affected. Okay, then. Well, there we go. We have the lore, and my God, that announcement was so great. Okay, we have got like a nondescript element. Look, let's start. Yeah, go ahead.
Cupcake Forest.
2026 is still the future. Yeah. So we have a plot plant. We got the ad. We got a mirror that doesn't reflect to me, by the way. Hey, I don't see my shoes. I got ripped off. Oh well, whatever. I have square light, long fluorescent, little spotlight, fluorescent spotlight, nondescript elevator, nothing on it. Okay, let's see here. Follow the orange line. Continue to platform 8. Oh wait, this isn't actually. We're just getting to the beginning now. So follow the orange line, continue the platform 8 stairs. So we're trying to win. Okay, we're trying to get to 8. Turn back if you spot an anomaly. Secure Transport Authority and Aldercourt City Council assume no responsibility for fatalities. So this game is a bit tongue-in-cheek and has a sense of humor. I like to see that. Okay, so warning: Aldercourt Station is an eyes open facility. If your eyes are open to any suspicious activity, stop, turn away, return to the direction you came from. Eyes must be open at all times. Okay, if you blink, you're getting fined. Escape inadmissible if observation does not occur. Do not talk to unfamiliar persons. Engage with the darkness. Okay. Make any deals with trustworthy-looking individuals, or pet the dog under any circumstance. Do not pet the dog?
No.
Under any circumstance. I'm not sure I can follow that one. Okay, we have a nice bamboo
plant. I still want
plant.
to point out how dark and metal that is. Engage the darkness.
Do not engage the darkness, actually. Do not engage with the darkness. That's the thing we don't want to do. Also, we got a Beppis over here.
Dog anyway.
Okay, so we got the Square Transport Authority. Okay. And we got a nice little vending machine over there. A nice little chair. Can I go back? Am I allowed to go back here? I didn't try it. I don't know if this actually...
I feel like in an anomaly.
Oh, I was correct, I guess. Okay, wait, we're playing then. We're playing. Shit. I need to fail again. I need the... Okay, so what we got? We got a fire exit. Okay, this is a fire exit. We got a chair. We got facing that. We got this blocked off for some reason. I don't know why. So if it's a fire exit, that seems a bit rude. We got a little speaker up there. Playing some nice elevator music. Got a yellow bench. A ball. Sure. If in case you get bored while you're in the subway. Another yellow bench. We got Eevee. I think. It's not spelled the same, though.
Chris made his way into the next game.
Hey, baby.
Oh, hey, it's my actual clock. I just realized. It's tracking my time. Got a pot of plant. Got a yellow table, got a blue table. Got some chairs. Hello. So you're looking right at... Man, you have had too much, like, facial surgery. Okay, let's see. What's your browsing?
Aldercourt City Council and Secure Transport Authority, please ask that passengers make their way to their designated platform as quickly and as efficiently as possible.
Why are we being rushed? Okay.
I feel like nobody should board this train.
So-
Consider the fact that anyone that goes in it dies.
So she's looking at me. I don't know if this is... We're actually playing right now, so this might be an anomaly. The fact she's looking at me. I'm not sure. That's been an anomaly in some other games where the people look at you. Oh, wait, hold on. 2 platforms to safety. Is that an anomaly? Oh, you know what? I'm going to actually quit the menu. I've messed up and accidentally advanced, so I did not get to see the vanilla state of the entire room. So I'm going to actually reset, just so I get the vanilla state again. Because I'm assuming this game, being that it seems well made, will start with you in the vanilla state so you can just examine things, right? Also, it just occurred to me. Hold on. Huh. It was not full screen for some reason. There we go. Okay, so now we're back in the vanilla state. Let's examine the area then. So we have pot plant, we have mirror, got some lights. So this is actually... This wall is actually part of the loop as well. So I guess we might have to watch for things changing on it. But at least I've read the whole story now, so I should be able to keep track of that. We got 3 chair, 3 chair, 3 chair, 3 chair. Okay, it's always in sets of 3, and they're orange. Got a plant on both ends. This one's bamboo, and that one's a fern. I think. Got a Beppis on the floor. Got a chair facing windows that show the sun about to molate the earth because my god, that's so bright. Got a vending machine in the back. We got a side. We got some lights. Ball, bench, plant, bench. We got a big old seat. Orange table. Kind of a fun sea blue table. Plants on him. Big old Eevee thing here. I'm surprised Chris Sobs is not commenting on this, actually. Eevee!
We here. We.
Adorable.
And then we have the lady she's still looking at me. I think she looks at me by default then. She's looking at it on her phone, but I can't tell what it is. She wears red high heels and a black suit dress skirt thing. And let's see here. And a nice little... Okay, I'm going to pay attention to that. She wears a moon crescent necklace and a kind of purple gemstone thing. She has those red glasses. Okay.
Amethyst.
Amethyst. Yes, let's keep note of all these
She
details.
lightly smiles at us.
Yeah. Also, 2 platforms and 2 safety seems to be normal. I don't think that's anomalous. Okay, so we have the little box here. Danger of death. That's not great. Safety information. We got okay, red light on this, and we have 2 little graffiti stickers. Both having gas masks. One's a little girl, and one is some hoodie guy. No smoking sign. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Well, this is probably the main room. We gotta keep an eye on these posters, right? Okay. All right. So, spotted, speak it, survive. Do they have a pixelated face? Speak to staff or police. Text Alter or call 099 Sequire. Will intervene. Okay. I think I just got a hint. So it sounds like the person who walks by might have a pixelated face as one of the things they can do. Okay. Aldercourt supports you. Oh, thanks.
I don't like the smile.
Wait. Alright, does somebody want to try that? I don't have the means.
I don't
Okay,
like the
just a
smile
second.
that guy gives.
I'm curious what the
Every
creepy guy who
baby-
supports me, what does the scan do? Probably a link.
Could be a Steam page.
Might bring you to the game's Steam page, possibly. So if you're already playing the game, that seems kind of redundant.
Mermaiddusk.org UK. What?
Alright, post me the link.
Okay.
I'll take a look. It's an actual trans support site for Brits. Oh, really? let's see. I'm gonna take a look too.
Actually, looking if
Check on-
Aldercourt's a thing.
Yeah, take your time. Okay, mermaids.
Aldercourt is a thing.
All right, link in the description. Oh, that's cool. Supporting trans, non-binary, and gender-diverse children, young people, and their families since 1995. Link in the video. You could check it out yourself if you're curious. That's really neat.
Passengers are please asked to have a fantastic day and a great time when traveling through Aldercourt Station.
Okay, I'm supposed to have a fantastic time and a great day. I was just told I have to.
You are forced to.
Okay, this developer seems cool. They were clearly passionately inspired by Exit 8, wanted to make a polished game, and even put a little Easter egg that leads to a trans support site. That's neat. I'm sorry, but that's just cool. Like, okay, things have gotten a little bit out of control. Redendo, another Harry Potter spell. Okay, that's kind of cool. So we got Vixie.
Aldercourt is in Washington.
Look at these shoes. Hi, we tried to paint these high heels, but we fucked it up. We're gonna call it a style and sell it for $799 though. Oh, Cat Cafe. Obviously AI generated, but that's fine. Open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Come enjoy a cup of coffee and a cuddle. Alder Street, W11 3DH. Yeah, okay, so the cat's really adorable. They have a pink bow. All right, are you compassionate? Show kindness to those who need it. Compassion.gov.uk. That's probably another real link right there. Oh, I kind of wonder where... I'm going to go to that too. Hold on. Sorry, I'm not really playing the game yet. I'm just enjoying the set dressing right now. Hey, that weirdly...
So I looked up Aldercourt in the UK, and all I got is Aldercourt's in Tacoma, Washington.
That's probably not real. Okay, I tried to go to the website, but it didn't work. It just says not secure and can't be reached. Huh. That's weird. I think I typed everything, right? Yeah, I typed it right. Maybe that's not a real link. Okay. What we got here? Oh, Midnight Monitor. Secure OS home security. We watch your family, so you don't have to. Thanks, Nostalgia Critic. Wait, oh no, another one. Is that a real one? That looks weird. The Midnight Monitor Home Security Network. Oh, I know it is real. Uses advanced AI threat detection to protect your valuable assets. Scan the QR code to receive a complimentary info pack to your door. Privacy guaranteed. This almost certainly goes to the Steam page for the other game, which is Midnight Monitor. This is a cute little advertisement for their first game. So, if you want to try it, you can. I bet it just goes to the Steam page for Midnight Monitor. That's cool though. It's like a dot matrix. I didn't know that would work.
Yep. Star Steam part. Yep.
Neat. Okay, so that's all the posters. Let's look what else we got in here. So we got a little turn down here. Oh, it's the security office. Okay, that's the security office there. We got a little water station. We can refill our water here, but I don't have a bottle. Oh well.
That looks so fancy.
This is I really like the environment. Every little I don't know if you noticed, but every little inch of this game has had these neat little details. I can forgive them for using AI art because I could tell they did it because they wanted to add like as many visual details as possible, which is a fair enough usage.
Yep.
So we have some weird doorknobs, but okay. And then we have a nice little bathroom sign for wheelchair people and ladies only, I guess. Okay. Got fire extinguishers. One's facing, one's not. Oh, that's a CO2 one. Use inflammable liquids, fires. Use on live electrical equipment. Use on wood. Do not use on wood, paper, textiles. Do not hold horn when operating. Horn? Okay. Please watch closely for anomalous activity.
Where's the nozzle? Okay, I'm betting you those eyes are gonna follow you.
Reminded that our senior appreciation event
okay. Sorry, whenever the announcement goes up, I want to hear it. It's fun.
Senior passengers and their loved ones, including
Sorry.
the
It's okay.
Cupcake Fair, Denture Contemplation, our award-winning Death Acceptance Seminar.
Our award-winning Death Acceptance Seminar. What the fuck?
Senior passengers are also encouraged to leave a contribution to Aldercourt City Council in their will, should they be chosen to choose to do so. Thank you.
Wait, they're encouraged to leave Aldercourt in their will if they're chosen to choose to do so. What the fuck does that mean? Also, another weirdly blank door that kind of looks like an elevator.
To be chosen.
Also, I'd like to note, there, we've looked at everything. So that was the entire, that's a loop. So now to look for differences. So, what? So this is a very busy wall, but I guess I could just kind of skim it. I feel like this game will not be unreal. Oh, hello, friend. Oh, don't look. Oh, shit.
Ah!
No, no, no. You want to look. You want to look. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Whoa. I like his dangly face. And his dangly belly. Is he cold? He looks kind of cold. Maybe he needs a shirt. Right, excuse me, sir. I shall be going
He
back.
looks like something out of Amnesia.
What's mean is the thing, the text on there's like blood on the wall that says "Don't look," but actually, that's exactly what you want to do because otherwise he like moves around. I assume he can kill me. I kind of want to be killed by him actually now. I'm curious. This game seems very polished. I bet it'd be interesting. Well, maybe on another go. Okay, so here we are again. Got some nice jazz. Now, I really hope the developer picked music that doesn't copyright claim.
Yeah.
That's my only, like, that's hard, though. Like, I don't blame the developer if they mess it up, honestly, sometimes. But, okay, so we got the lady. Hello. She's kind of doing that weird thing that I guess is sexy when ladies do, where they kind of hold their mouth open a little bit. I hate that. Just makes you look like a mouth breather.
I don't get it. You look like a fish.
Yeah, right? That's a good way of putting it. Okay, everything looks the same.
She wanna be sexy. She look like a fish.
Fish.
I don't think I have to check. I should check her back. I just realized.
Because everyone knows about the Vaporeons.
I'm just gonna scan these. I'm gonna skim them. Yeah, they seem normal.
So far, I think this is all normal.
Oh, I felt something like load. Wonder what loaded.
I'm expecting the eyes to like blink or move.
Oh well.
Didn't expect
no.
to go to the cosmos
Well, time for a
today.
jumping puzzle. Yep, alright. Does it mean I go back, or... Oh, it's 0. Oh, I guess I lost. I guess I should have gone back. Oh, I guess I should have gone back while I was in the space zone. I'm dumb. Stupid me. I get it. I didn't realize I was still theoretically in the environment. I guess I was, though, yeah. I played myself. Oh, it's fine. Nothing in that room. We gotta make sure to look that way, too. Okay. Hi.
I'm also gonna put up maybe the clock time changes.
Does your neck shadowy look that dark normally? Okay. Let me turn on a flashlight and find out.
That looks very dangerous.
Please stand still as I flashlight your chest, lady. This isn't weird, right? Okay. So far we've seen immediately some interesting anomalies.
Subjects are invited to Aldercourt Station's brand new platform, Platform 11.
Oh my
Platform
god.
11 has been reinvigorated to make sure that all of your travelling needs are met.
What?
Platform 11 can be found past Platform 8, 9, and 10. Platform
Okay.
11 welcomes you.
Good to know. I'm glad that I can find Platform 11 past 8, 9,
What about the
and
fact
10. Also, piece of shit. I don't think that was there before, so I'm gonna. That doesn't quite fit the professional vibe of everything, I'd say. Oh, this game.
What about that they said all objects can report, not all people.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That Shy Guy was an object, obviously. By the way, I'd like to know, this is such a fucking breath of fresh air compared to the last game, right, guys? Like, holy crap. This is exactly what we needed. See, if you got some nice little bits of tongues of cheek humor. I'm kind of digging it. Okay, nothing weird. I bet something weird will be in here at some point.
I feel like the Pepsi's gonna change into a Coke.
8. We gotta win 8 times or maybe 9 times in a row. Possibly 9. Okay, everything seems in order here.
Chris
Hey,
is still
please.
in there.
You seem normal enough.
Does she have blurry face?
No, no, she's fine. Wait, she stops when I approach her from behind. Why? She comfortable with this
She
arrangement?
detects your presence.
Water station's normal enough. Security office. I really like the zoom. More of these games, it's sad how many Exit 8 likes don't actually have a zoom function. It's great, because you don't have to approach every single object to look at it carefully, which is nice. Extremely functional.
Especially since a lot of them try to kill you.
Yeah, that too. That helps a little bit. I'm paying attention. I've learned something from Exit 8. I'm paying attention to those eyes. Okay. Well, everything seems in order here. I'm gonna keep going. This game is a vibe. Yeah, this game definitely has its own vibe. Yep, 2. We're good. Okay, cool.
Turn into a Coke.
See, I don't feel like I'm forced to look at every little, like, oh shit, how many leaves does that plant have? I don't feel like I need to do that, so this is a lot more enjoyable, you know? You gotta be reasonable about your spot the difference game. Also, there's a lot of interesting objects to keep track of, so... Hello. What are you reading? What is that site you're on?
It looks like Twitter.
Probably. I mean, if she's doing mouth breathing, I bet she is on Twitter. Like how the security office is kind of down this dingy hallway. Oh.
Passengers are asked that whilst there are bad things happening in the world right now, to not bring them into the confines of Aldercourt Station, lest they are made manifest.
What? Oh, yeah, that's a decent reason, I suppose. I didn't expect that ending. I think she has... Did she have glasses on, guys? She is supposed to have glasses on. I think she did. That was really fucking good, by the way. It said, hey, there's bad things in the world. Don't bring them into the station. Because they will physically manifest. like, yeah, that's... Reasonable request. I don't see anything wrong, so I'm just gonna go ahead and advance. I was correct. I really hope this game actually has the, once you beat it, is like, hey, can you find all the anomalies? I'd be like, yes, I'll look for them. They're fun. Like, you know? Because they are. Epis.
Unlike the last one.
Yeah. Unlike the last one. That kind of forgot how to be fun from the get-go. Like, well, no, it didn't forget how to be fun. That implies it was fun at some point if it forgot how to be fun. It just never knew what fun was. Safety. Okay. I think seems good here. You have a pixelated face. I do appreciate she also stops if I block her, so I can just take a better gander in case I see anything wrong.
She has glasses, shoes, a face.
She has a face, which is it's a good thing that she has that. By the way, I bet at some point she's going to be like this guy with her face, by the way. You know, your favorite, you know.
Yes.
This is your favorite, right, Chica? You love this guy. This guy's... He, she. I should say he, she, rather. I should say he, she, rather, because of what the poster is. Okay, so...
What is mewing?
What?
I don't know. What's mewing? She's mewing? Oh, wait, hold on. I need to understand what that definition means when it comes to a woman that looking sexy.
I don't hear her make any sound. I don't hear her meowing.
I'm confused.
I assume this is a word use that doesn't mean the sound of a cat makes, but say an owl, maybe some other term. Oh, by the way, did you guys see anything wrong? I haven't seen anything wrong. I'm a little suspicious.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, I think everything's fine.
Mhm.
This rug is a little off tilt, but like that's actually normal, I think. So. Also, hello, Dunwich. All right, let's go forward and see if you were right. Yeah, that's okay. This has been non-anomalous for a few times. Oh, I was like, oh wait, that's an anomaly. The announcement thing is playing the sound of a fly buzzing. No, it's just a saxophone. It's just, I walked in at the exact moment the saxophone just sounded like a fly. Everything seems. Well,
Oh, well.
Wait, I'm kind of curious what she's gonna do when she runs into it.
She's just gonna start hovering.
Mute is a form of oral posture training purported to improve jaw and facial structure. I see. Let's see what she does. Okay.
She's hovering
Oh god.
already.
Oh god, she's anomalous. She went right through it.
Ah!
No clip made the most sense. Gen Z term, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Oh, I see an anomaly immediately, though. I'm gonna kick it. This was never a soccer ball. It's a soccer ball now.
Wait,
Does that mean the other ones? Does that mean the other ones? Here, I'm gonna kick at her. Go long. Ah, you're no fun. Soccer ball.
She no-clipped through the ball!
Did she? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes.
Okay, what's next? I have this weird feeling that at some point this portrait of Aldi the Orange Cat will just be horrific looking. I don't know, it just... Something about it just makes me think like they could just creepypasta the shit out of that drawing. Oh, got an announcement, hold on.
I was walking around my garden the other day and I can't even believe that I have to say this, but it was just this wee man. Just a wee man. And he was sitting on this rock. And I looked at him and he looked at me. We had a wee moment between us. And I continues looking and I see that he's got a wounded wee leg. And I goes, you want to come inside? Make you a cup of tea or
This
something
is a
like that.
Wendy's.
And he looks back at me and he says, no, I can't do that. I've got to go back to Gnomeland. And I says, Gnomeland? That's absolutely incredible. Where's Gnomeland? And just like that, he vanishes. Not been able to get that out of my mind since.
Why do I feel like that's anomalous?
Let the story finish, Chica. Sheesh. Don't talk over the story. Also, I love that Scottish accent, though. Oh my god. Very good. It could be anomalous, but I don't think so. And I say that for a simple reason. If you have gameplay options, you can actually turn off the announcements. So, I don't believe the announcements are just their own little set dressing flavor. They're not they're not part of the anomaly. Though that was a bit weird that he just had that weird story for us. Irish? I'm sorry, Irish. That's what I meant. Oh god, I said it in Scottish. Sorry. I sometimes mix the accents up, admittedly. Okay, you look normal enough, I guess. Carry on.
Her clothing has to do an extra like little floop down.
Flip down. Okay, let's look around.
No smoking. Creep face, robot shoes, cat, fry.
Classic. We've seen this in other games.
Yep.
Oh, there's the anomaly.
I was wondering if you noticed. Can I bring the ball with me? Or will it, like, disappear? Oh, okay. Alright, that answers that question.
No!
Those aren't Harpadors. Oh, this is very good. I'm enjoying the polish. This one is... I'm going to give this one an award right now. Maybe a little early, but the award I'm going to give it is the most polished Exit 8 clone award, because it definitely is. This feels like the same level of polish of Exit 8. Actually, it feels a bit better than Exit 8. I think it's running a bit better. So, most polished Exit 8 like. Like, just presentation, how it performs, how it runs, etc. She could be a ghost that has collision. Well, I don't think she has any collision. I wonder if this wall can actually change. It's very detailed, so I wouldn't be surprised if it
The
doesn't.
eyes are gonna duplicate, or the cat's gonna get weird.
What is Evie? It's
Me?
very nice look. I mean, it's you. Yeah. It's very weirdly pretty. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay.
Music. Yes.
Hi, Duck.
Quack.
Trains are reminded to please not consume the passengers. Trains are reminded to please not consume the passengers.
Oh.
Passengers, please disregard this message. Thank you.
Announcement. No. Duck.
I want to consume all the passengers, though.
I like how loud the music is. I kind of enjoy that. Oh no! Why is there metal music?
Oh my god.
Oh no, she's a duck!
Oh no.
She has no head.
What is going on?
Oh my god.
Okay, that was fucking amazing. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck, though? By the way, I'm gonna play this again. I'm gonna definitely try to interact with the anomalies I'm running from, because I want to see what they do. Like, this is just fun, man. What the hell? I like how I thought it was gonna end with a ducky, but then after it's funny. Right after I passed the ducky and kept going because I was just curious, I thought to myself, "Wait, where's the lady?" And then no starts playing. She shows up right as I think that. That's amazing.
That was really like such a good sequence. Not only like they consume the passengers, they just duck and they wear.
Yeah, I zoomed in on her to actually show you, dear, but she had a duck head. The death metal just works. I don't know why it works, but it worked.
It works with everything, Duck.
Everything seems normal there. Security office seems normal. Water refill. This is a fantastic game. It would have to do a lot to lose a grade with me now. I don't see any problems.
Guys aren't falling.
Let's go.
This game should.
Oh, there we go. We were on 8, so I kind of figured.
Hmm.
You beat Midnight Man at Aldercourt at least once. Thanks, achievement. At least once?
At least once.
Okay. So, I don't... Listen, the anomalies don't need to be obvious for... Listen, it's actually good for an Exit 8 like to have less obvious anomalies. This did, though, because the soccer ball was a good one. And the doorknobs was a good one. Not exactly original. I think I've seen that in other Exit 8 likes, but nonetheless a good anomaly where it's subtle but yet very obviously. Oh, thank you for playing. Your stats can now be seen in game. So we unlocked the new game plus of sorts. Then what does that mean? Let's see. Prioritize new anomalies. By the way, I like that you could choose to prioritize new anomalies, which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now that we've won, so now we can see our stats. What's that mean?
I realized.
This is fantastic,
I realized
though.
who we gave the shoes to. We were.
Oh,
giving it
her!
ourselves.
Oh, I can't. So it's I get to choose her shoes. Hold on. Let me quit the video. I'll switch the shoes. This is good.
Make her wear sponges.
See, like, this is far easier than the previous game, but the thing about video games is difficulty is not everything about a good video game. In fact, I dare say that many games can be easy and very fun. Kirby kind of proved that, especially its early days. Difficulty is less important than just making an enjoyable gameplay loop and experience. Which you can do with multiple difficulties if you know what you're... Thank you for your support. You've traveled through Aldercourt Station 16 times and identified 8 of 55 anomalies. Holy shit. That's a lot of anomalies. Okay, I'm going to keep going.
One is definitely going to be.
We are 100%ing this game because it deserves it. Let's go. Let's find all 55. Also, I will try to lose. Now I don't have to worry about winning, so I will go ahead and lose. Well, I have to beat the anomaly, though. I have to, like, run away from it. Hard decision. I'll see about how I feel. Let's see. That's a lot of anomalies. That's actually more than Exit 8 has. What was that about? So is she in high heels now? Wasn't she always in high heels? I don't really remember. Wait, does it maybe change our footstep noise?
I think Fair is right.
It's the footstep sounds. Hold on a second. I'm going to quit again. Okay, this is quite good.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
It's okay. I'm going to do sponge shoes because that's... Now I understand why it says sponge shoes because they make silly sponge noises, right? I'm ready. Wore the sponge shoes. That was an achievement, apparently. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Wait, am I short? Why am I short?
You're SpongeBob!
Oh, no.
Because, I mean, you were using high heels before.
I don't know if I can put up with this, I'll be honest, but it is funny.
Yeah, you're SpongeBob!
That's pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, is I'm ready a classic SpongeBob line?
Yes.
Okay, I see. That's so damn silly. I'm gonna go back to dress shoes because I can stand the noise. That's quite funny, though. Very good. I like how it changes the height too. Very nice attention to detail. That. All right. So let's fight those a lot. Let's fight all the anomalies then. So we found 8. So that means I found every. I think I failed to. Did I lose any of them? I haven't lost any of them. No, I did. I messed up the space one. So this game seems pretty reasonable too. So I don't feel like it'll take too long to fight all 55.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the prioritization feature, which is quite nice. Okay, you see normal enough. Oh, by the way, if I'm about to win, I'll just, like, throw it. Oh, hey, what's this?
Don't invite me to your club, dude!
He has a radio playing unique music. But anyways, that's an anomaly, I guess. Follow your youth. That's fair, Xerix. Well, the rest of it will be on YouTube, of course. Alright, let's just, Oh, I can kick that. That's kind of interesting. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Wow, that was beautiful musical cadence on the door, Mr. Door Alien. Okay, at first I thought that was not Sheikah, but
the alien, Parker.
At first I thought that wasn't Sheikah. That was just the alien doing that when I approached him. Do alien song.
Sorry.
No, it's funny. I couldn't tell the difference. That was the funny part.
Yeah, we found the alien that the previous game promised us.
Yeah, we found the alien the other game. Yeah. Wait, Sylveon is the best Pokemon? That's not bad. That's not a bad thought, actually. All there was Exosaurus.
Oh my god.
How look at your face right now. It's so funny. Hey guys, you're appreciated. Will you bury me? Behind you. There's a wall. Play Midnight Monitor. Transphobes uninstall. Transphobes uninstall! Okay, Duke knew. Her name was Barbara. Speed up your BC by...
I don't like what's behind you.
Music by Danny Elfman.
Whoa. Yeah.
Somebody told me the world was gonna roll me. Sylveon is the best Pokemon. I'm not sure I would. Please don't do this. Now with 50% more time. XA is brilliant. You're not appreciated at all. Oh, that's mean. 11, 11, 11. My Lego bonsai is made almost entirely of frogs. What the fuck does that? Oh my god, what did all that say? Okay, anybody who's watching the video, is welcome to try to pause and see what the hell all this is. It's so fast. You want to get through the glass doors, huh? I kind of do, yeah. Pink is the best color. Wait. This game is clearly made by a trans supporter. They say pink is the best color, and Sylveon's the best Pokemon. I'm starting to see a theme here. Because Sylveon is kind of unofficially the trans Pokemon.
Yes, they do have like the trans flagging thing.
I like Sylveon a lot. I don't know if it may be my favorite Pokemon, but I do like Sylveon a lot. Very good Pokemon. Got Milkies. Got Milkies. Okay, got Milk is one thing, but saying got Milkies just sounds fucking weird. All right. But yeah, let's keep fighting these anomalies because these. Okay. So what else we got? Oh, no plants. Glad I caught that. That was actually more subtle. The logo Bonza tree has a lot of frog pieces that represent blossoms. It does? The what? Oh, you mean it's a Lego set that just works that way? That's interesting. It's just a random and obscure detail.
Wait, logo or Lego?
I don't know. Lego, I assume. I had something load when I was crossing this line. What was that about? Okay.
I don't know. She's approaching with a microwave sound effect.
Aldercourt City Council and its transport partners wish to reassure passengers that Aldercourt Station has an almost impeccable safety record for 3 years running.
Nice, 3 years out of its 100-year history. I wouldn't be surprised if Dev's furry. That seems reasonable. I don't see anything wrong here. I'm gonna keep going. That's fair. Just go get some water. It's fine.
Huh?
Oh god, the fly sound, I swear.
It's not actually a fly, but yeah. So we do need to pay attention to some things that are more subtle, like the plants, by the way. So do pay attention to the more subtle stuff with me. But so far, so good.
Okay, but at least it's not as bad as, like, How much leaves? It's if the plants are there or not.
Yeah, it's much more reasonable than the previous game. Anything could, like any of these games was more reasonable than the previous game. But this one definitely does a good job balancing it out, I'd say. Okay, everything seems normal here. Normal, normal. Normal. Okay, normal. I like that it prioritizes new ones too, because that makes it a lot easier to actually win the 100% thing. And I could turn it off in case I wanted to see old ones easier. Okay, well, everything seems pretty normal at the moment. That's kind of lame. Like, it's funny because, like, on after you've won, you really don't want anomaly list floors. Actually, you never really want anomaly list floors because it's always easier to figure out what you're doing if there is an anomaly. Oh, I actually messed up. There was an anomaly. Oh, was there? Wonder what it was.
I think it was the board.
What board?
Like the one that like goes down.
This one?
Yeah.
What was wrong with it?
I think one of the things were messed up.
Messed up how? Oh, you mean one of these? Oh, I didn't check this one. Perhaps this one was wrong.
Wait, the sign's flipped.
Oh yeah. Wait.
What?
Oh.
To safety,
no.
it should be on the other side.
Should it?
No, it's fine. We're fine.
These are facing these are both facing two platforms the correct way, so.
Yeah.
Was the eyes looking at you? I didn't know that.
No, what? No, Sarah said anyone else expect will see the eyes following you. He didn't say that they were. Also, was this weird humanoid over here in the picture? I'm like wondering now.
No. It looks like a failed green screen project. Oh, I think I found the real anomaly. Hi, you're gonna hit the corner perfectly?
We need to have it hit the corner. This will take too long, though. It moves very slowly. If you know, you know. It's got... When you have this, you need to... You're waiting for the DVR logo to bounce to that corner. That's what you're waiting for.
I love that.
Was there... Wait, was there a look here... Wait, Krasov said, wait, was there a look here for 60 seconds for a secret ending on the clock? Was there?
Yes, I'm trying to look back into it, and there was a look here for 6 seconds.
Oh, was that on the one I failed?
No, what? No, on there, like, the Sylveon's best Pokemon and such.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it works when it's not anomalous, but let's try.
I don't know. Wait.
Nope.
I mean, there's an actual clock there. I'll just wait for it to reach 10:20, I think. Curious about the sign about the plants changing as well. Oh shit, the lady, I gotta look at her. Oh, I think I blocked her, it's fine. So, sign about the plants changing? So the Eevee sign, or...
What the heck? My Lego bonsai is almost entirely made of
Yeah, I know. I was
one of the words.
Lost in the labyrinthine hallways of Aldercourt Station, simply return back from when she
Okay,
came.
how do I...
Alternatively,
yeah, this is not legible.
of a secure transport authority representative for processing and delivery.
Oh, the side changing did count as an anomaly. I went back and we counted that one. Also, if this when it's anomalous does say look here for 60 seconds for a secret ending. Well, I need to wait for it to be anomalous for that to work. Apparently, it doesn't work here right now.
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is the ball a football?
No. Okay, Parker.
It looked off.
It's completely normal. As far as I can tell. Oh shit, I'm being attacked.
What the? No! Not the baby!
Shit, they go through walls. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Some babyface attacked me in the Aldercourt facilities. Alright then. I feel like that wall changing may not happen, or if it does, it's going to be super obvious. What are those? Your guess is as good as mine. Also, yeah, that weird humanoid's always does that. I figured. Alright. I'm surprised I haven't seen a poster change yet.
Oh, I'm
that...
expecting it to come.
I mean, I imagine it will. With 55 anomalies, it's gotta at some point. Oh fuck! I just remembered. I tend to overlook the sign above the door. So wait, Krasovs. Did you manage? So you were looking back at the video. Did you figure out the anomaly I missed?
What? Which one?
I missed an anomaly. I thought that's why you were actually looking back.
No, I transcribing the entire
Oh. Oh, I see what you're. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, I messed up. By the way, I just missed an anomaly. By the way, speaking of which. Oh. Hi, Power Rangers. How you doing?
Which one?
All right then.
Hey,
Nice dance.
Pink is really throwing it down.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's wrong too. They bricked it up to keep out the Power Ranger mannequins.
And the babies.
No, that doesn't stop the babies. They just go through walls.
Nothing stops babies.
Exactly. They are force.
What is that bark?
Oh, that's actually that's oh, which is a dog bark.
Oh, that's oh. That's adorable.
It's from a foreign language.
Passengers are reminded that our senior appreciation event begins in 2 weeks and will feature a wide array of activities and festivities for senior passengers and their loved ones, including the Cupcake Fair, Denture Contemplation, our award-winning Death Acceptance Seminar, Bingo Bonanza, Perpetual Spirit Enrollment, and Mini Golf. Senior passengers
I wanna check it, but I'd rather complete the checklist for now.
City Council in their will,
We don't know.
should they be chosen to choose to do so.
We'll try. Well,
Thank you.
if we see a repeat anomaly that might fuck me over, I will investigate it. For now, let's take it as cleared by going. Okay, so it's safety. It's platforms. I just want to say, like, up till this point, nothing changes. Kind of feels like it. Like, and then it's like after this point, things could change. Um,
Also, I realized one of the anomalies was I was right. The ball was the football for one of them.
wait, was it? Maybe for an earlier one then, when I wasn't. Also, this is wrong. This is different. This is just a different ad now.
And
You
not
was
only
in
it's a different
lineup.
ad, I think some of the posters are mixed up with each other.
Actually, I never caught that one. That's new to me. I've never seen it before. 18. Okay, let's take a look around.
The Lego bonsai. It's a Sakura.
Oh, that's neat. You don't seem to be anomalous. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. So,
Like
I always want to make sure that
the
text.
shoes.
I want to make sure that text always says security office. Okay, this one seems non-anomalous. There's still so many to see. It's actually quite impressive. There's so many. I hope we actually get anomaly triggers then. Still waiting for her to have the inevitable pixelated face.
Where she did something so bad with her face they need to censor it.
The door is always on the left. Okay. Probably. Yes, they are. I think the game's electing to be a bit boring right now. It's like, you don't need anomalies. Never mind.
No. No.
Oh my god, I can turn up the flashlight and it's just like super dark. Okay, I'm not gonna stick around because again, the rule. We're trying to clear them, not lose to them. Well then, I like how the power just... Oh no. Oh what? What is this? Alright, I guess I'll
No.
explore.
Oh well.
Oh wait, there's a power box right here. Is it like mess with it? Oh shit! Little people and big people. I don't know what else to say. Oh no! Announcement! Help!
Zombies.
The head of the CIA
They're little
has
noises.
given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
What exactly do I do in this situation? Okay, it's blocked off here too. What the fuck do I do then?
Why do they sound like Minecraft zombies?
Do you wish for me to accomplish a task? Because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Wait, maybe I just like flash them? That does not help. How am I managing to dodge them?
So every time you turn, there seems to be like a little gap.
What do you mean? Could you define what you mean?
Like
gap
by
where?
the edge of like a.
I mean, this is where the lights aren't on. Those normally lights are on there. This is getting a little out of hand. I don't really have buttons to fight them off with. Oh shit! I'm not getting through all that shit.
It has become Dead Rising or something with.
I feel like it also seems to be bring your children to work day for these ghost entities, if you notice. What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to do?
I'm surprised how you didn't got card yet.
I'm amazed by that too, honestly. Alright, fine. Oh! Okay. I had a like my only hunch was okay.
What the? Oh,
Get
my goodness, time.
Oh,
Oh, oh.
Is this a mob or a party? I can't really tell. Oh my god, listen. They silently they're not like yelling or screaming or anything, they're just making a lot of shuffling noises. Okay. That's so weird. It's like a rave but no music and nobody talks. Okay, that was an interesting one. We've done 20. We're not even half done yet. Don't worry, we'll get there. I mean, it's very fun, so I don't mind. I'll go a little late tonight, I guess.
meantime, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Okay, see you later.
See ya.
See you.
What actually caught my attention was not the fact that it moves, the fact that it looked it was differently drawn. That'll be the anomaly that goes viral. Yeah, that one, the silent rave party. Yeah, that's pretty good. Somebody just needs to make a YouTube short of that with no context. Okay, that's the end, but I don't... Ah, fuck it, let's beat it.
Maybe there is like a beat it 10 times.
Yeah, there could be, so I was like, whatever, I mean, sure. Doesn't really hurt the progression of what we're doing, so... Alright, back in. Oh wait, what's this anomaly check? Oh my god! There's a whole little field reports thing here. Oh look, I can turn them on and off! Where did the plants go? So, if I want to check out a certain one, I could just tick these on and off a certain way. That's kind of neat. Wait, was that anomaly checklist there when I beat the game the first time? Or did that only unlock when I beat it a second time? Did that only unlock when I beat it a second time, I wonder? Welcome back, Fair. You did, in fact, miss some stuff. There was some... you missed the silent rave and the spooky phantoms that brought their children to work today. It's quite something. It's your soundtrack. Nice. But we're still playing, so you didn't miss everything. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't want her touching me yet. Maybe in a bit. Not yet. Not right now. She might kill me or something. It was being your kids to work day. That sounds very metaphysical. Alright, let's see. Makes me think of that movie. What's that movie where, like... Oh, it was an old movie where basically people like some family members body swap. So like the mom was in the sister's body and the sister was in the mom's body. Everybody's like really confused. I don't know. It's like a weird body swap movie from like the 80s. Freaky Friday, thank you. So let me check the achievement list. All anomalies fixed. An anomaly got the better of you. You broke the game and got to ride in the elevator. Okay. Scored a goal in Midnight Monitor Aldercourt. Oh, I think I need to do that with a soccer ball, looks like. Okay, all right, interesting. Nice of them to have locked achievements that are not hidden so I can actually figure them the fuck out. So I guess the elevators... I guess those are elevators then, and I guess they will open at some point. That was a good movie, yeah. $22 of 55. We're getting there. All right, let's see. This is a pretty enjoyable little walking simulator experience, effectively. Oh, something loaded. Something's gonna happen. I felt the loading. I don't know what though. It's not her. It's not there. Well, I assume something will happen. I don't see anything though. Checklist is there for this first picture. Okay, fair enough. Alright, take it back. I don't see anything. Yep, there was actually nothing. So that loading was just loading, I guess. I wonder how I'm supposed to score a goal with a soccer ball. Oh, maybe there was like a soccer goal further down that I didn't see because I went back. So maybe if I just kick it into that. Always want to make sure that says security office and not some other random thing. Because it could. Okay, nothing fills off. Nothing was off. Damn it, give me some anomalies. Wait. Hold on. This side's new. Like, this whole side wasn't here before, actually. And I don't believe it said there is no escape, even if it was there.
Passengers are reminded to not leave trash on the ground so that you don't go causing all kinds of trouble for your fellow passengers. If you want someone to trip over a wee banana peel or something stupid like that, well then you're just not a very nice person. You're a wee bit of a fanny. Thank you for listening.
I mean, he's not wrong. Oh well, that actually bounced off her. Like she has collisions this time. It's interesting. All right. Oh, again. Oh shit! I learned my lesson from last time. Cool, I cleared it this time. Why does this happen? You know, interspatial dimensional travel can happen. Oh, look, Eevee. Hey, the Eevee's different.
There is no Eve. Yes.
Now it's the Windows. Wait, hold on. I thought it was just a nice Windows XP desktop, but look at it a little harder.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
When you see it, you see it.
Ripple. Yeah.
Eevee. We don't know what the product is, but it sucks apparently enough for that guy to do that. Certainly not a real Eevee, then. That's why it's spelled different, because real Eevees wouldn't make you feel that way.
Yeah, bootleg Eevee.
Oh, that's lovely and also anomalous. Wait, it just looks like a Google Street View. It's a nice window, though.
Very nice.
I can see somebody camping over there. Onward. We are approaching the halfway point. That would be at 58, technically. So this is an odd number. Oh, sorry, 28. Wait.
Small. Yes. Become Eevee.
Oh no. We're Eevee up right now. Does this end at some point?
Oh no.
I'm becoming more like... Oh no, I can upskirt her now. She doesn't have panties, it looks like. I'm not gonna look any harder then. Still, I think I stopped. Okay. Miss, no, stop. Miss, actually, she's like clipping through her leg is clipping through anyways. Miss, how scandalous. Wearing a short shirt and no panties? My goodness. I was just saying extra as a better baseline as to whether or not I was still shrinking.
We request to inform passengers that the Whimsy Junction line at 9:15 is experiencing unforeseen delays.
The size of one time. What?
The stock responsible for delivering the locomotive is currently stuck in a time loop, and we apologize for any inconvenience caused by this interdimensional hiccup. Please remain patient as we coax the stork out of its temporal nest. In the meantime, please feel free to enjoy the complimentary unicorn rides on platform 42. Thank you for understanding.
Elmer Fudd or Uwu voice, one or the other.
They say push. Push.
Oh, I'm big. Wait, she's taking it out right there, huh? Yeah, it's kind of almost Uwu speak. Oh, what's this? This is a little embarrassing, but you discovered a feature. A bug. You have somehow passed through the level loop. Fixing this has been a massive headache for me. Please enter the elevator to be taken back to the timeline. You should be able to continue backtrack as normal. Sorry about that. That's good. So I just went back because I saw the X. I was like, yeah, let's go back this time. I barely. That's actually really good, though, because, like, it's a bug, but if the bug triggers, he has a contingency for that. So it doesn't even feel much like a bug. Also, hey, secrets. That feels more like a secret than a bug.
Nice.
Nice.
Even more because I think it's an achievement or something.
Is it? Oh yeah, I got to ride the elevator.
Nice.
Yay. Of course, we all knew that you broke the game and got to ride the elevator achievement would probably be achieved by me. Yay. That's such a good, like, contingency plan, though. That's actually quite good. Again, polish, right? Okay, two more, we've passed the halfway mark. Why did you make a weird noise as you approached me? Alright, whatever. She did, but I think it's just random. Random high-heeled noise that was weird. So the only poster I've seen change is the VXC one. The other ones have always been the same, and that makes me very suspicious. Oh, fuck me!
Excuse me,
Yeah?
I'm very sorry to interrupt.
Will.
I've been looking for you.
Oh.
I want to speak to you about your car's extended warranty.
Okay.
It says here that you purchased your car at approximately 14:37 a.m. On the 9th of Blathenforth. 4 years ago. Now, I realize you may not remember
think I
that
made
you
it
took
earlier.
out the extended
I will revisit her later, but I do think she's probably gonna murder me at the end of that, so... That freaked me out too, holy shit. But then it became kind of funny, like, she's all, like, at the same time, unnerving as hell, but also funny. We'll revisit her once we win. I feel like once we complete all the anomalies, what's quite possible is that you might make it so I can just access the anomalies. Given that this game seems to have a high level of polish, that's what I would do at that point. If the player has 100% of the game, I would let them just revisit the anomalies anytime they want. So, I'm thinking that's probably what they'll do. We'll see, though. Because if I'm right about that, then it's great to just try to win the game first. All the way. I like how everybody woke up a little bit from that last one. Just, making sure you guys are attentive. It's okay, fair. I've done the same thing with people sometimes. Oh, there was an anomaly there. Shit, what was the anomaly? Oh, well, it's fine. We prioritize new ones. I think when it says it prioritizes new ones, I think it means that if there are new ones, we get those. We don't seem to have gotten old ones, so that's good. So even if I mess up, it's fine. We'll eventually figure it out.
Passengers are reminded that our Senior Appreciation event begins in 2 weeks and will feature a wide array of activities and festivities for senior passengers and their loved ones, including the Cupcake Fair, Denture Contemplation, our award-winning...
Oh, it's not denture appreciation, it's denture contemplation.
Perpetual Spirit...
That's even weirder sound than I thought it was.
Senior passengers are also encouraged to leave a contribution to Aldercourt City Council in their will, should they be chosen to choose to do so. Thank you.
Was the security office text upside down? That's why I need to be more careful checking. Also, yes, it's supposed to be a Q. Because it's like the name of the company, Secure. Or something. Actually, since I'm not really trying to win, if I see nothing wrong, I should just go back. Because, like, if I happen to miss something, then I'll just catch it. Granted, I kind of want to find it myself, but... This has never changed, by the way. I think it will eventually. Well, the only problem with the idea of going back if I can't find anything is that it's the long run. Wait. No, that was always that way. Wait, things have gotten a little out of control. Did that always say that? Did that... No. It didn't, right? Things have gone a little out of control? I don't remember reading that before. Wait, did it say that before? Okay. Alright, never mind then. Sounds like the sort of statement I would see if, Right, well, I don't see anything wrong. What is Arduino? Arduino?
It is a brain that makes like some. It's for like for automation.
Oh, like
you
a robot thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. Oh, that's why it sounds so random and like kind of clumsy, because it's like a pun. Okay, I get it now. Oh, no. That's not ideal. I could ditch your contemplation day with you, sir. Or madam, I mean. Alright, well. Wait, what's that sound? Oh. Water. Make sure to hydrate!
Where is Charing's hydrate reading?
Also, wait, no, Vale? What are you talking about, Fair? Her face was not there!
Are asked that whilst there are bad things happening in the world right now, to not bring them into the confines of Aldercourt Station, lest they are made manifest.
29:55, we're officially over the halfway point. Quite a bit now. Wait a minute. Oh, man, I could have missed that easily. She doesn't have glasses. I bet you have missed that one a few times, actually. No, I saw Morningville. You didn't look hard enough, Fair. I'm pretty sure that when people go to funerals, they don't rip their faces off before they go. I don't think that's part of the mourning ritual. Now, granted, a Morningville would have been an interesting anomaly too. Oh no. Oh no. No, don't drown me yet. Okay, good. Alright, we'll drown later. We will drown at a later date, when it's more convenient. Sure, we should... Yeah, it's true, it's my fault. We just had that anomaly where the faucet was going. I should have turned it off. Sorry, what? Just a weird head movement. What was that about? Okay. Guess you're normal. Must have just been a weird, janky movement. I'm aware this text could probably be upside down because one of you guys mentioned it. What about Ashley's are? I think we decided Twitter, but I don't know. 8. I gotta fail this one. Unless it's an anomaly, in which case I'll just succeed. But if there's no anomaly, I'll just fail it, so I can go back. Alright, I'm gonna go back. So I want to reset it. Had to do that first. Okay, that's reset us as I have expected. That's different. Speaking of clouds. Yes, the kites you play with. That didn't fix the statement, by the way. Saying it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did find that change from pixel to cloud. So the poster changes can be very subtle. I have to paint. Oh.
If passengers spot something non-Euclidean in nature, Aldercourt City Council official citizen advice is to hope that it has not spotted you, pray to whichever god you personally believe in, and ask how it could allow such perversion of nature to exist.
So that's what we do with non-Euclidean things. Try to avoid them seeing us. Alright, got it. Okay, so again, pretty normal. Okay. Looks like he just phased into the wall. Alright, okay. Wait, what? That one looked like it literally did phase into the wall. Wait, was there always just a light thing up here? Like just a light window? There might have been. I'm asking. Was there always a light window there? Was there always a light window there? Yeah, probably. The vertical one, yes. But what about the horse? Oh.
Wee.
It's a different face. That face was previously crying. Okay, well that's that one. $33 of 55. We got 22 left. Also, yes, it's always a new one, so that's really good. That means that it won't be a needle in a haystack situation of the last couple. Like, we should be guaranteed the last few in the order they will probably come. It's a matter of finding them. So we've seen this one change, we've seen this one change, and we've seen this one change. Okay. Just thinking about that. I feel like the cat should change. It's too adorable. There's gotta be something off that can happen with it. Yep, non-anomalous 4. Oh, hello. Got to play in the internal brightness outside. That's good. I like your high heels, by the way. Nice sea blue you got there. Cat looking angry. That would be a good one. Just angry cat.
Subjects, prisoners, deep ones, and misfits are please asked not to disturb the passengers as they traverse these hallowed halls under threat of termination, exile, exsanguination, or convolutment.
Oh damn, you don't want to be convoluted. That'd be bad. Convolutment. That's quite a threat there. Shut up or complicate you. Okay. If I had one complaint, I wish I could run a little bit faster this game. That's honestly a nitpick. Because I'm trying to be efficient. I hate how she looks at me all the time. What's this? By order of Her Majesty. Wait. By order of Her Madsy Quinn, no entry under any circumstances. Trespassers will be freaking killed. That includes you, Jesse. Okay. Why does it feel like some 10-year-old boy wrote that to keep the girls out of his room or something? Like, I don't know. It had quite the misspellings. Timmy's like, no, this is my security office. No girls allowed. Like, all right. That's dramatic. Again, makes me think of a kid because it's dramatic. All right, let's see. Making progress. Okay, first off, thought I beat this one. Second off, that was weird. That was a weird little physics glitch it had. Wait, hold on. 35. Okay, I'm just checking. I didn't flicker. I'm glad to hear that, Terressus. I'm glad you didn't flicker. It flickered last time. Oh, is it different because 35? Yeah, that counted as a new one. So, all right. Maybe a physics glitching into the ground was actually part of the anomaly. Actually, that I was like, you know, honestly, that probably was actually intentional. Thinking about it, because this game's pretty polished. We haven't seen a texture error. We haven't seen any clipping issues. This game is literally the most polished game we've seen so far. It's also bigger than the Exit 8. The Exit 8 had a little less polish this game and less content. So this game absolutely is another game that beats the Exit 8 in quality. But I'm gonna have to really think where to rank it in a minute. I feel like this might be our first S tier. I think this one deserves it. It's been incredibly consistent to the point where I bugged out the game and it's like I just see a contingency area because I bugged the game. Instead of seeing some sort of stupid bug that confuses me or breaks the game really bad, there was a contingency for bugs, and that's awesome. Like that level of details is demonstrative of just how much. Forget this story again. Hey, does the roof look different for this area? Like, is this texture normal?
Continues looking, and I see that he's got a wounded wee leg.
Is this texture normal? It might be.
He looks back at me and he says, "No,
I feel like so, yeah.
I've got to go back to Gnomeland." And I says, "Gnomeland? That's absolutely incredible. Where's Gnomeland?" And just like that, he vanishes. I've not been able to get that out of my mind since.
I agree, fair. It does have some subtlety, but nothing unreasonable. And then it has the really non-subtle ones that are just fun to experience. I don't think I see an anomaly, but also I'm going to go back anyways because we're at 8 and I want to reset it. Oh yeah, I guess the drop slane's here as well. I guess it is normal then. Yep, and reset, so that was not any anomaly. Okay. Thanks for sticking with me, Chrysos. We will beat this. I actually thought... Oh, fuck! It's a robot person! Watch out! Where did they even come from? I didn't even notice where they came from. That's a chrome model. They're the most dangerous, as we all know. Alright.
The little steppies.
Wait, what? Found a fat cat person. Alright.
They do be playing capoeira even. They be dancing capoeira.
Wait, you say what they're doing a particular dance, you say?
Yeah, and you know capoeira, like the fight, the march.
Oh, the martial art.
fighting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it actually does look like. You're right. That does kind of look like they're doing that. It's kind of doing a motion like that. It's a fair point. I just hope this game doesn't get in trouble for having that one sign message mention Sylveon.
Oh,
Though I do believe a text reference is not something that Nintendo can even litigate you after, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's enough to actually get in trouble. I'm wondering when the fire extinguishers will do something weird, because they haven't done anything. Oop, I missed an anomaly, actually. Oh well. Wonder what it was. There's still some subtle ones that I'm missing. Whatever they are. Maybe something to do with the lights. I haven't really been, I guess, focusing on the light fixtures positionings, but... I mean... Light, square light. Square light down here, too. So, I guess we'll just kind of keep track of that, I suppose. We have found that one Metasonic. That one's been covered. $37. Happy midnight? Let's see. I mean, happy 11th. 11. There's literally a clock watching my time, following my time, so not quite midnight. Okay, normal as usual. I think I probably found all the anomalies of her. Maybe. It's possible this may have a second anomaly associated with it, though. Possible. Man, I am not finding much of anything right now. That's because there was nothing. If I have one complaint, I feel like it has... If I had one other nitpicky complaint, I'd say that the game maybe has a little too many vanilla generations, but nice. If all else fails, well, we are narrowing it down, so I should eventually notice the subtle ones. They will come back.
Passengers are please asked to have a fantastic day and a great time when traveling through Aldercourt Station.
Damn, really? Sorry, I'm just like... What's that? Oh no, I actually missed it. I missed something that time. Okay, I'm starting to miss a lot of anomalies, it feels like. But like, at least it's not unreasonable like last time. Wait a minute. Is that logo always so small? Yeah, fun. It's really a little bit difficult, but it's still fun, so it's fine. Replayability, very much so. It has the system that not every XA like has had the you won the game, good work. Here's a sign that tells you which anomalies you found. Not every game has done that, and I do appreciate the ones that do, because it's kind of fun to find them. Oh, safety hazard! Leave the area quickly. If a fire breaks out, there's nothing we can do. I hit her in the back of a cup. God, watch out! There's no fire extinguisher here. Let me extinguish any fire that might land up on your shirt by dumping this drink on you. Okay. By the way, this wall has never changed. I don't think it will. At least I don't think it's ever changed. I need scissors, 61. Pink is the best. Oh, we're getting this again for some reason. Oh, yeah. Secure, security, trust. Play Pair Eyes. Turn the game off right now. All I ever want is a... Wait, why are we getting this again? Did I fail it last time? I don't remember. Wait, there was a random YouTube link. So, eventually it says if I look at this for 60 minutes. Or 60 seconds. Sorry, not 60 minutes. Holy shit. Actually, there does seem to be a difference this time. It's very subtle, but it's moving slower, isn't it? There it is. Look for it in 60 seconds. This is moving slower, I think, this time. So maybe it is a different anomaly.
I agree.
I mean, that's kind of... I guess I'd call that lame if that's the case, but I guess I don't mind. I can read it more easily now. Maybe some of the messages are different, too. Hard to tell. So, I said to look at this for 60 seconds. Why did it say got milkies? Because it wants to make us uncomfortable. There's also a message about coffee, so I guess they need the milkies for coffee. I guess. I feel like I've looked at this for 60 seconds at this point. It did say seconds, right? Yeah, I gotta say, the text is moving slower than it was last time. It's still pretty fast, but it's definitely slower because I can read it a little easier. I could be crazy. I think it's slower, though. Pretty sure. I feel like before I was barely able to, like, parse what each one said, but this time I have an easier time. So it's been... You do not recognize the body on the train tracks. One day I'll learn Japanese. I wonder if I have to, like, do this, maybe. Let's zoom in on it for 60 seconds. Yeah, it says look here for 60 seconds to discover it. Maybe look means I have to use the right click.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that really long message is a call me Ishmael. Okay, I see. I get it now. I wonder where the YouTube link is. It pops up now and then. Why are you reading this? You said don't look at it for 60 seconds. I'm trying to do that thing you said. Unless it just is completely trolling me, but... I like how you are not appreciated at all, but also you are appreciated. Right afterwards.
Aldercourt City Council and its transport partners wish to reassure passengers that Aldercourt Station has an almost impeccable safety record for 3 years running.
I definitely feel like I've done this long enough to trigger whatever this is if it's not lying to me, but it's probably lying to me.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I think we're kind of done here. Is there actually an achievement for... Not for the looks of it. I think it's just lying to me. Alright. 38. Okay, so is this 39 or is it is it a repeat? No, 38. That was actually... We actually can get repeats, it looks like. Huh. That's a bit disappointing, but that's fair, I guess. I mean, we do have it quite narrowed down at this point, I suppose. So, hopefully we don't get too many of those, though. If I feel like the last few are being... Oh, we have middle doorknobs again. Wait, that's... Again, we had that one before.
Uh-huh.
Turn them off. Oh. Oh, I see your point. Am I? Yeah, I am allowed to turn them off, right? Wait, is turning them on or turning them off mean they're enabled or disabled? Though. Oh no, this is literally just a checklist. I can't trigger that. I can't toggle these. Okay. All right, so I will only do this once we get down to the wire. But if I feel like I can't figure out the last few or they're coming. They feel like they're coming too rarely. What I will do is I'll constantly backtrack until we win. Because that is the thing with these anomaly checkers. If you just constantly backtrack, you'll get them all with little effort. But also, where is the fun in that, right? You're literally not even interacting with them. You're just going back to trigger it if they are there. So that's like the not fun way to play it. That's like the not fun way to do it. It's like the... Sorry, I'm not trying to be too much of a dick towards speedrunners, but that's the speedrunner way of playing. Don't have fun or experience things. Just get it done as quickly as possible. So what I'm going to do from now on, though, is if I think nothing seems off, I'm going to go back anyways. Because if I am missing an anomaly that's there, then it's subtle enough that I probably don't mind just skipping through it by going back, you know? If it's subtle enough that I'm missing it, then I don't mind possibly missing the experience, so to speak. Oh, hey. That's not supposed to happen. Just get it done as quickly as possible. Do so knowing that a bunch of other speedrunners are going to obsess over your footage trying to find proof that you cheated. Oh yeah, I've watched videos where... Man, videos talking about speedrunners feel so weird to me because a lot of times it's like, so this person cheated and we figured it out because this other guy did frame-by-frame analysis on a 3-hour video and figured out that at the 1 minute 22 second 56 millisecond mark, we figured out that there was... It's like, holy shit. I don't know, man. I get that some speedrunners actually do have fun with the whole speedrunning thing. But in my personal, humble opinion, I feel like a lot of speedrunners are just tryhards that want to beat something but not want to have fun with it. I feel like a lot of speedrunning is effectively just, oh no, I don't want to have fun with my video game. I want to beat a challenge that I want to beat something that other people have done. I want to win. I want to beat things. I don't want to have fun with my game. I want to succeed. Like, that's how I feel about speedrunning. It's why I'm not big on speedrunning. One reason, actually. I don't like the speedrunning community because of that. And you just called out one thing, for instance, Tara. Because, yeah, I've seen videos where, like, there were literally, like, a 30 or 40-minute video just discussing how this one person cheated, how everybody figured it out by, like, studying his footage. Just like, holy fucking shit. I get that he has a false speedrun record. Maybe even a false first place or something. But, like, holy shit. Does it really matter that much? You know? Like, it's like, yeah, if you figure out he cheated, like, okay, yeah, like, remove his time, sure. But, like, but it's bigger than that. If you watch these videos about outing speedrunners that are cheating, like, these people get ostracized, they get demonized. It's like, how dare you cheat how dare you cheat your time in a video game? You're as bad as a P word, you know? Like, that sort of is how the speedrunner community views those who do that. And I get it, because they take it so goddamn seriously that if somebody is cheating, that kind of breaks down the structure of the whole speedrunning rankings for that game, you know? It messes everything up. And I get that. That's not cool. Cheating sucks, and it's not cool that they're doing that, but, like, holy shit, the response, right? I honestly feel like the reason the speedrunner community exists, and the reason it's gotten as big as it is because we have a lot of people who... I'm not trying to be mean saying this. I'm not saying this is everyone. But I do think we have a lot of neurodivergent people in the speedrunning community, after having kind of studied it for a few years. And what I mean by that is...
Aldercourt City Council and its transport partners wish to reassure passengers that Aldercourt Station has an almost impeccable safety record for 3 years running.
Okay, it's just that one. What I mean by neurodivergent is, if you look at speedrunning, it requires in my personal opinion, almost inhuman level of focus, time dedication. Like, you have to learn one video game for such a long time, and muscle memory master things that are just kind of ridiculous to pull off in a lot of them. And it's just like... 40. Apparently, by going back, I have identified a few anomalies that I didn't see. Sorry that I missed them, but... they must have been pretty subtle. But yeah, I just feel like there's a lot of neurodivergency in the speedrunning community, because I look at what a lot of them do, and I just think to myself, as a neurodivergent person myself, by the way, I have OCD. I can be very stubborn with my projects, but even I mean, like, you guys saw that today, how we played that previous game. Everloop? Or no, not Everloop. It was something zero. Midnight something zero. I don't remember what it was called. Whatever we were just playing. But I beat it because I'm OCD, I'm stubborn, and I had a sense of, like, I have this goal, I'm going to complete it. So I have a neurodivergency myself. I think a lot of people wouldn't have done what I did with that game, beat it, you know? Because that game sucked, and a lot of people would have just put it down because that would be the more reasonable option. So I understand neurodivergency. I'm not trying to insult anybody by saying this, so don't throw pitchforks at me saying, like, boo, hiss, hiss. No, I'm one of those people too. Just not identical to everyone else. Obviously, neurodivergency is very broad. Everybody can be a bit different with it, but yeah, like, I get it. But at the same time, I do think that there's a level of neurodivergency that I don't understand out of it, because while I am stubborn and OCD, and I can, you know, over-focus on things sometimes and not put a project down, at the same time, I look at speedrun and I go, like, well, no, that's just an unreasonable investment of effort and focus. Like, even for somebody OCD like me, I'm like, no, that's, like, too much, you know? And I do think some speedrunners are cool, mind you. I'm not, like, just trying to diss every single person in the speedrun community, because it's a big community, man. But I do feel like a lot of speedrunners, I don't know, it makes me feel kind of uncomfortable. I feel like a lot of people are kind of being unhealthy with their neurodivergency. Yeah, this checks out. But I feel like a lot of people are being unhealthy with their neurodivergency by basically joining the speedrun community and focusing on it. Because they're spending hours upon hours upon hours learning a video game, and it's like, okay, if you really honestly enjoy that, sure. But I feel like when it comes to neurodivergent people, it may be an obsessive quality rather than a quality that they can choose, you know? So in other words, I think some people obsess over speedrunning, and that's not healthy. I think a lot of people obsess over speedrunning when they're in the community. But that's just my feeling, my thoughts. But anyways, also, this is great, though, because I'm ashamed that It's a shame that Chica left because I'm pretty sure this looks like a Maltese. Or a Maltese mix. And I say that because I owned a Maltese, and Chica currently owns a Maltese, which I'm very envious of because Malteses are such good little dogs. A lot of little dogs are yappy and overly neurotic and stuff. Malteses ain't like that. They can be a little barky too, but they quiet down if you let them know. They're very smart, and they know how to relax and chill out and just flop with you on your lap and stuff. So they're good. They're good little pups. They're good little pups. I really appreciate them. I recommend Malteses for anybody looking for a small dog breed. Very spirited. They have personalities. They have a bit of attitude sometimes, but they're very loyal and smart. It's cute attitude. It's that sort of attitude like if you hide a treat and they don't know where it is, they're gonna yap at you like, "How dare you hide the treat?" Interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
Enter the mirror road.
That's kind of neat.
Never
Oh shit! It's moving wherever I go. Okay. Shit! It's chasing me. Oh wow. New one. That's it. Oh wait, I made that really creepy looking. Look. Oh my god! Look what I can do with that. Doggo. Double doggo.
Nice.
Doggo.
Kinda spider. I don't know.
Spider doggo. 43. So we're down to the last 12 now. Very good. But yeah, I probably pissed somebody off watching the video, and for that, I'm sorry. Again, I'm not trying to judge or psychiatrically evaluate anyone in particular in the community. This is just my observations, having interacted both willingly and unwillingly with the speedrunning community for, like, probably the better part of, like, 8 years now. Because it's come up with my whole streaming and content creation. Speedrunning has come up as a thing at times, and hell, I don't even hate speedrunning in general. I have actually done some speedrunning for some of the games we played because I just thought it was, I just thought it was fun, right? But what's, there's a, wait. That plant has a cat. I'm going to see if it does. And then I think this is a security office. So I think it's in there. The plant, wait, the plant next to the, okay. According to this, the plant here has a camera in it. Facing like that way. Can I find it? Oh shit, hi! Wait, what? Why are you here? Stop bringing your kid to work day, dude. The lights are on.
Not again.
That was weird. Was that guy supposed to spawn there? Because I already found a different anomaly. Or was he associated with that anomaly somehow? That's really weird. Wasn't expecting that guy. Spooky Ghost Bang gotcha? Oh no. Shadox is gonna do way worse than that guy though. That didn't surprise. It surprised. He surprised me for sure. Wait, hold on. Wait. Where's Lady? Is that the anomaly here? There's no Lady? Oh no. Last time there was no Lady, she like jumped out and tried to attack me. Though. I thought so. Oh! Was that other guy just early? Because that was like one room before this event.
Well,
I think it was just early. Okay, well I just gotta wait for one of them to show up. Because I can't actually leave till they do. Hello? Hello? Oh, we got an announcement. Let's see.
Passengers asked to read the timeline if they are waiting a long time for a train. We are very proud of everything that Aldercourt was, is, and shall become.
What? Okay, I'll make sure to read the thing, I guess. Lady has been... Wait, has the lady just been gone? Has she just been AWOL for a while? I wasn't really paying really close attention, I guess, to her. Yeah, she's just been... I think she got devoured, I don't know, by one of the trains. I do remember that was a thing that could happen, according to the announcements. I like the Cat Cafe replacement. That makes me very happy, actually, what it was. Oh, you know, it kind of sucks, though. If she's, like, gone in the ether, I guess it's another bug that I can report to the developer. That's the only bona fide... Well, that and the ghost appearing early. Those are the two bugs I've seen. Not really the worst bugs, though. But, like, if there's an anomaly associated with her, I wouldn't know. But it's fine. Because I'm always going to go backwards. There was an anomaly. 45. It was 44 a minute ago. So I just... That last area had an anomaly I missed. But I got it because I decided to go backwards. Yeah, she's just like straight up gone. Must be an error. It's fine though. I thought for some reason... What the hell, my brain? I turned back and instead of to safety, I thought it said so feisty. And I'm like, what? So feisty. Also, almost every poster has changed except for 2 of them, so that's probably all the ones that are going to change, I bet. Yeah, but I'm just going to keep going backwards. I'm just looking... I am trying to find the anomaly, though, because, again, they're fun. But I haven't seen anything. Well, the woman has been gone for multiple times. That seems a little weird. Oh, shit. There was actually an anomaly there. There's some really subtle ones I'm not getting. Oh, I did this again. You know what? No. It's faster to use. The elevator is actually very slow. I'm going to just do this. Well, it's fine. It's just kind of... It is a shame I'm cheesy some of the anomalies, but that's fine. We're seeing most of them still. Okay. Wait, when did I get 46? Okay, whatever. Take it. I'm confused, but I'll take it. Okay, also resaying like that also brought her back, so. Hooray! Yeah, she was just bugged. Oh, I see, fair. Yeah, it might have been the lady. Yeah, the lady may have been some of the anomalies we've been missing. It's quite possible. Or something related to her, at least. Where, since she wasn't there, she couldn't trigger. Oh! Found the anomaly. I don't think I've seen that one.
Excuse me.
You know what?
I'm
Sure.
very sorry to interrupt, but I've been looking for you.
Oh my god.
I want to speak to you about your car's extended warranty. It says here that you purchased your car at approximately 14:37 a.m. on the 9th of Blathenforth, 4 years ago. Now, I realize you may not remember that you took out the extended warranty on this car, which is why I'm here to remind you. There are 3 things that I need you to do in order to be able to claim this extended warranty on your car. First, I require a blood sacrifice. It's going to require at least 4 babies, no fewer than 4. And if you haven't got 4 babies on hand, which you'd be surprised how many people seem to have 4 babies on hand, then goats. We can do goats. or maybe neighbors, or anything like that. It's
How about
fine.
that person?
The
Is that what we should
second
do?
step is that I require you to call me by my official name. My official name is Flash Finger. Third and foremost, I'm going to need you to give me your sort code and bank account number.
Oh wow, this is a
You
real
can get
scam
back
now.
to me with these 3 things by the 14th of Flabenforth. Then we have a deal.
Alright, sounds good. I mean, up to that last part. It's like, asking for 4 babies, I understand that, but like, you're asking for my bank information now I know it's a scam. Right. The baby part is unreasonable, perhaps, but nah, you went too far. Alright, come with me, I guess. I'm surprised she doesn't jump scare you.
Passengers are reminded that if they play this game, Midnight Monitor Aldercourt, on a Steam Deck will spawn on the seats underneath the timeline. Thank
Really?
you.
Really? If I had a Steam Deck and I played this game on it, then Steam Deck's physical Steam Deck units will be under these chairs. Why? But also neat. Like, you know, at the same time. Kind of neat, but also why the hell would you add that detail? Like, okay, sure. I don't have a Steam Deck. Hey, what do people think of the Steam Deck, by the way? It's like kind of a video game console thing that runs your Steam games, right? It's like I don't know, it's a thing if you want to have more of a home console experience with your Steam library, kind of, right? That's the idea, I think. Oh shit, I didn't even check if she was, that's fine. Great idea, way too expensive. It sounds kind of interesting, especially because Steam does have the big picture mode, which basically is a console view. I never use it, but maybe if I had a Steam Deck, I would use it. Feels like it's more designed for that. Okay, I don't see anything wrong, but let's go back. Oh, that was weird. There's a loading bit there. See, I would get a Steam Deck, but Republican gamers have better. What? I would get a Steam Deck, but I'm not Democrat, so I can't. Like, what? Like, what? Confused. I'm confused. By the way, we're down to the last 8 now. Which means the next one will be Vor related. Probably the train will try to eat us.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Yeah, I'm technically cheesing this because I'm just going to keep going back, which means I'm guaranteed to get every anomaly if it shows up if I just keep going back. It's not good for progress, but it is good for completion. And when we're getting to the last little bit, listen, even a really good game, if you're trying to 100% completion, there's going to be little bits where you might want to just cheese it a bit because, like, well, that last little bit you need might be better to cheese it, might be more sensible just to cheese it, you know? Also, I was right. There was an anomaly. Okay, cool. 48. Down to the last 7 now. So again, there was something wrong. I don't know what it was. Maybe you can spot it, YouTube viewers, by watching the video back. If you see that number go up when I go back, but I haven't commented on an anomaly before doing so, that means there's a secret anomaly to find. Can you find it? It's interactive. Interactive experience. Wow, you're very calm considering the door just about destroyed you. Okay. Well, that's an anomaly. I heard something else shift when I was leaving. What was that? The Rogue Ally? What's that? Ally to Rogues, I guess. I've never heard of that before. What is it? Oh, we have this one again. Privacy badge. Yeah, if you're in a void, it's hard to see somebody taking a shit. Pretty good privacy screen.
Appreciation event begins in 2 weeks and will feature a wide array of activities and festivities for senior passengers and their loved ones.
Oh wait, 49? I thought I...
The cupcake
Huh.
fair,
I swear I've already went back with that anomaly, but okay.
seminar, bingo bonanza,
Shrug, I'll take it. Oh.
and mini golf.
Oh, this is lovely. Look, listen to
Senior
this up.
passengers are also encouraged to leave a contribution to Aldercourt City Council in their will, should they be chosen to choose to do so. Thank you.
I mean, the renovation's kind of nice, but I think they only did it... I think it looks kind of awkward since they only did it in a small area. Hey, Cripson. You're finally out for work. You had a light shift today. Because I know I'm going really late, but... Welcome. Twitch plays an ad. And the speaker was talking over it. Fucking great. And the ad is over. Hi, good Tara. This is a good time to remind. Julie will trying to think Twitch has somebody watching these streams is trying to play the ads at ironic times and trolls. It honestly seems like that. I want to remind you guys that as long as you're polite and respectful and don't push about it, it's okay generally to ask if somebody could maybe drop you a gift sub. As long as you're not pushy about it. Because we do have some people that are happy to drop gift subs, and if you're getting bothered by the ads, of course you can always buy a gift sub too, if you wanted to, but, you know. Point is, we have 5 anomalies left now. We're getting there. Go on and do it. So what is the ROG? Like a less expensive speed deck? It sounds like that's the way it's being described, yeah. Oh, like that! Thank you, Crimson. I like how it's funny, alright. That's fair. Oh, but also ads are annoying, and I agree. Wow, they just went dual barrel roll. Wait, this is a movement though. That's kind of weird. Attack her! Get her with the bench! Damn it, I missed. Alright, I'll get her this time. She won't get away with this. It's her fault. She's doing this. Even the fucking... There, I got her. Take that. That one didn't fly. Oh, that's because it's... I probably pushed that for some reason. Interesting. Guess we're in space, I guess. Turns out. 4 left. What do we got? So we can see old anomalies while we have prioritized new anomalies on, so it doesn't necessarily mean the old ones will not show up. But it does seem like that prioritization system is very heavily skewed in the direction of new anomalies. Like, most of the time it's going to be a new one. But occasionally it'll be an old one. Which is fine. She's like the babysitter when the kids jump out and fire their laser take guns at her. Nope, don't care. She's unflappable. I mean, that bathroom door got smashed open right next to her and she didn't flinch. The true polish test will be to see if this game gets me demonetized or not. If it does... Oh, no! What are we running from? Oh God.
Okay.
Oh God, what are we running from? What are we running from? Still monster, but she's just very in her. She's about to miss her trade, I guess. Running in high heels is a great way to sprain your ankle, though. I hear. 52. 3 left. By the way, I like to note her face was neutral as ever as she did that really fast sprint. So she looked like she was sprinting because she cared, but her face was like, I don't care. I'm just sprinting like I care. I've run in high heels. Oh. I've never really worn them, to be fair. Maybe you can. It just sounds kind of dangerous.
Subjects are invited to Aldercourt Station's brand new platform, Platform 11. Platform 11 has been reinvigorated to make sure that all of your travelling needs are met. Platform 11 can be found past Platform 8, 9, and 10. Platform 11...
Okay, there's an anomaly there, apparently. I don't know what that one was, but, again, if you just go back, you're gonna eventually complete this. I will still walk through and attempt to figure it out, right? But if I don't figure it out, it's fine. There's so many anomalies that it's fine if I'm missing a number of them. Still feel like I found most of them. We only have 2 left now, actually, so we're very close. Yet again, everything seems normal, but... is it? The heel's thick enough, it shouldn't be too bad. That's true. Wouldn't you want a thicker heel anyway, so just to prevent it from breaking as easily? And off it goes. We're about to travel through the station 100 times, too. A contest for what? Huh. Something buggy just happened. We didn't loop properly. Hold on a second. Okay, that's better. Oh, I solved another anomaly doing whatever that was. Oops. I have no idea what that was about, but okay. Oh! That light is green! Is that the last anomaly? Foot race in high heels. Using Kelly featured it once. I want to say a team of drag tweets started competing in it for charity at one point. There it is! All anomalies fixed. Hell yeah. One more time. I feel like now we should just beat the game. Though, okay, if I get the soccer ball again, I can, I'm not saying, so soccer ball probably have to score a goal of it, but I have to wait for it to show up. I probably won't bother with that. Same with this anomaly got the better of you. It looks like it's, I need to wait for the raincoat guy, and then, like, I guess I have to fail that one in particular. I'm not really sure. Oh, by the way, the lady stopped existing again, so
Hey.
that might make clearing this a little harder, but we'll try. I mean, I have, while not really intending to, succeeded at beat this, so. probably won't take that long. I want to beat it again because now that we've completed all the anomalies, if I then clear the game again, perhaps it'll unlock something new. I may not even have to clear, but, you know. A showcase. Yeah, I would love it if there could be a showcase that I could just revisit them. That would be awesome. Oh. Hello. You know, it's funny. You can't fail this one, I just realized. Look. So, like, go back. Go back. Oh, I fixed the lady somehow. Okay. Alien. What was the first thing I thought when I zoomed in on the alien was? He has nice nostrils. Why was that the first thing my brain came to? Oh, Misty Fire extinguishers.
Passengers are asked to read the timeline if they are waiting a long time for a train.
Okay,
We are
jeez.
very proud of everything that Aldercourt was, is, and shall become.
Sounds so uppity in that line read. So yeah, this was a pretty good game. Actually, that's kind of an understatement. This is the level of polish. I mean, it runs pretty good, actually. I don't know if I hope it's recording all right. Actually, I didn't really bother to check, but it's been running really well for me. Please place this shit responsibly. Okay, that's an anomaly. Okay, so now it's just throwing me anomalies, which is fine by me. Okay, let's clear this one more time. And then we'll see if the main menu has anything new for us. And then we're basically done at that point. Yeah, I missed a couple of achievements, but I don't really feel like sitting around waiting for the soccer ball to show up again to get that one. And the other one, I'm not so sure even how to do it yet. Yeah, just show you guys. 55 and 55. Let's see. It's been a nice game. I am glad we played the bad game today first, and then this game afterwards. Definitely better than playing it the other way around. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
So I would have been more tired and harder then. This game's not so bad to play tired.
Though it do be time for me to go.
This is quite fair, Christoph. You held out pretty good, though. Did we just reach the end? We did. Go into the lights, V, but come back. Don't, like, stay there. Ah, that was well done. You have a good night, Christoph.
Thank you.
I'll
Bye-bye.
see you soon.
Yes. You too.
DVXE Games, voices by DVXE. So, DVXE is the creator. And they voiced it. I figured they voiced the game. Oh, they did all the music themselves! Or at least that music. Inspired by the Exit 8. Special thanks to Fiance Family, Patreon, you for Patreon, Aldercourt. Supporters, a decent person. Good to know. What's that?
Nah, just setting Bossa Nova. The name.
Yeah, oh.
But yes.
Yes, good night. Oh, I just realized something else. The stars. There's stars in this. I think we got 1 star for... I don't actually know what we got 1 star for. Maybe an achievement. Oh, is it every achievement gives me a star? No, I have... Well, no. I don't know how the stars work, but I have 3 stars now. Very good. So can I, like, select anomalies? It would be cool if I could just simply uncheck ones and, like, get to see those particular ones. That is an idea, though. Like, being able to revisit them. Like, just load the level with that anomaly and, like, force it. That'd be kind of neat. Also, I will say, the options video is actually pretty simple. There's not many options here, but it's okay, because it runs pretty good, so it doesn't really need a bunch. That was a lot of fun. Let's see. I hope you'll have even more fun playing it. I've done everything I can to make that unique Midnight Monitor, give it that unique Midnight Monitor charm. So I don't know this series of games. I'm kind of tempted to check out their first game, not for this series, but just because they did such a good job on this sequel here. The first game is not an Exit 8 like, but it's actually a observation duty like. So it's not actually something I would care to play for the series, but I mean, they seem to put a lot of work into their games. So honestly, they did a great job. The creator did a great job of this. So that was Midnight Monitor Aldercourt, and man, let's go pull up this, because I think it's quite fair to say that this one goes in S tier. I don't think this one's a hard one to pick. It definitely beats out the Exit 8, because it's basically the Exit 8 but better. Has an actual, like, good sense of humor, which Exit 8 did. Exit 8 had polish and had some interesting anomalies, but Midnight Monitor Aldercourt actually had a pretty good little tongue-in-cheek humor type, like a lot of like good set dressing, like stuff to read, lore effectively, which was neat. More anomalies, more polish, I would even say, because Exit 8 kind of ran a little worse, I'd say. It was also a smaller game by far compared to Aldercourt. So yeah, Aldercourt just blows that out of the water. Hospital 666, now having played Aldercourt, I'm definitely happy I put Hospital 666 above Exit 8, but still an A tier. Because I definitely, after playing this game, we can definitely see that while Hospital 666 was a lot of fun, it was a blast, it definitely did not have nearly the same level of polish as what we just played. So that's why Hospital 666, while it still beats Exit 8, definitely stays an A tier, while Aldercourt definitely deserves S. This was our first S tier Exit 8 like. It's really nice to finally find one that actually reaches that height. This has been a lot of fun. But the question is, we have all these games down here, though. Look at all these other ones we have. Will any of these also reach S rank? Time will tell, but we'll find out in the future. In any case, I hope you guys enjoyed Midnight Monitor Aldercourt. I hope you enjoyed today's series continuation of Exit 8 Clones, Part 5. And Part 6 will come in probably a couple more weeks from now. Or maybe even sooner. We'll see. So look forward to that. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you all again for more of these games, because there's always more of them. So I'll see you for more in the near future.